and we're going to call Alex Ray because we had some violence, friend-on-friend violence at Daytona. Let's try to get them on and talk to them a little bit. Ryan Villopoto is on his way here, 4-time Daytona Supercross winner. He's in town for something, and he's going to join us here shortly, so thanks to RV for coming in. Also, thanks to you people for listening. 702-586-7857, 702-586-PULP. You got something on your mind, please let us know. Talk to us, and, want to call in and talk to Tomac or Marchbanks or RV, you can do that as well. Don't forget there's an Amazon widget on PulpMX.com. It's a small little widget next to the banner underneath the main stories. Click on that. It takes you to Amazon. We get a small slice of that if you make your normal Amazon purchases through that. We really appreciate it. Don't forget motorsport.com as well. Great prices, great customer service. We got an X-Brand Goggles special running right now with a code EKS20 to save at X-Brand Goggles with Motorsport Guys. So please check that out. RV will be here shortly. He's a Motorsport guy just like us. Also, don't forget about the PulpMX app. Get that on the App Store. You got access to all of our podcasts, including some behind-the-scenes ones that we never released, just special app-only ones, and much more on the PulpMX app. We got our sponsored discount codes on there and everything else. So really looking forward to talking some Daytona tonight. Tits versus Tits will be on later tonight. That's right. Pookie Mathis versus Tits Legendary in a game of Moto Trivia Supremacy. It's going to be fantastic. Speak of the devil, look who came on in. Appreciate that. Ryan Villopoto's in here, and good to have him in here too as well. Tomac, Marchbanks, and Max Steffens on, of course. And, there's a seat over there, boys, and we'll get you another one. Thanks for listening, everybody. Appreciate it. Joining me all show long, my co-host from Fly Racing, flyracing.com. He's a 2-time Montreal Supercross winner. It's Jason Thomas. What's up, JT? How are you?
Not too much. I was just waiting for you to finish your spiel there. Got Max's title wrong.
What is Max's title?
Marketing manager as of today.
I didn't want to break that news right now. I wanted to wait. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So.
And then also, so you claim that the one race in your career that maybe you'd want to win is Daytona. All I've heard from you for the past 48 hours is negative things about that race.
As a racer, I mean, for me, I have my opinion, but as a racer, I mean, so. Hold on.
I'm not
welcome
on.
Welcome in, RV.
I'm not on.
I was going to bring you in. Like, here we.
Jeez, what's the negative things, JT? I want to hear.
Oh, he was just rapid firing me. Everything.
About what?
Garbage race. He said garbage races.
Why is it a garbage race?
Did you watch it? You didn't watch it.
Yeah, I watched it. I watched all of them.
You watched it.
Yes.
So outside of Eli, who rode amazing, did you see much passing? Did you see much going on out there?
This track was probably one of the worst.
Thank you. That's all I was saying.
Not what you were
but he's not
about,
saying. He said Daytona sucks.
Yeah, he did.
Not the track
you want me to,
layout.
Can we read off some of your texts?
You're coming in
Should
hot.
we go there?
Like,
the track layout or Daytona?
8-time champion Supercross motocross.
4-time Daytona.
4-time Daytona.
He already said that. Yeah, he said it.
Yamaha's own Ryan Villopoto in town for Vegas. What are you in town for? What are you doing?
Con Expo.
What is that? Comic? Is that
costume?
comic? Is that
Costume
comic?
Expo.
What are you dressing up as?
Hold on. It's a costume.
Spider-Man.
I have so many questions.
You're here for a costume expo.
No, construction expo.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hey, Pookie.
There's a
Thank
drink.
you.
There's a drink for you.
Dylan, would you like one?
Yeah. Oh, Pookie, we got two friends here who need drinks. Yeah.
My cousin and a friend.
Okay. It's a construction expo?
Yeah, a construction expo. So there'll be a pretty cool.
So you're a big earth moving kind of guy, or?
I always like equipment, right?
Okay.
But so we did a big deal back at Moto Sandbox now.
Yeah.
Which was my old place.
Yeah.
And then we did a big Tremble,
okay,
which is a GPS company. They got a hold of Jason and then some moto guys, and we did this big video thing that should be a debut here at the show.
Just still cashing checks for your appearances.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Hey, can we read your text?
Yeah, let's read it.
Go ahead.
I don't want to. Are you going to get in trouble?
I don't know. But so this is during
this is Saturday morning.
This is Race Day Live. I'm watching Race Day Live.
Track sucks. I just need my Starbucks and I'm gonna eat something. And
this is during the Race Day Live when I first tuned in.
This was at 10:24 a.m.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here in Vegas.
Yeah,
right?
I'm here. I didn't go to Daytona.
Worst race of the year.
Yep.
That's what opens this. Out of nowhere, worst race of the year by far. Next text. Followed that up with garbage race, garbage track, garbage viewing, garbage security. Then Zacho hits you back. Anything else you want to add? Garbage pit setup.
Very negative.
Then we start talking about how great Charlotte was.
Uh-huh.
Then you come back in. Oh yeah, garbage passes you need. Garbage live announcer. That's a direct shot at Weege.
That was a joke at Weege only. I was kidding.
Right. And then I'm asking, like, is there anything that Pookie can do for you today to turn this day around for you?
Yeah.
And he said, oh, I'm good, only because I'm not there.
Am I wrong about the security and the will call and the passes and everything else? Am I wrong?
It was challenging. It was bad this year.
Was it? I don't know.
It was bad this year.
Was it always? I don't.
Security almost kicked Ken Roczen out of the race. They wouldn't let him go somewhere.
Yeah. He posted there's a video floating around of him almost getting kicked out.
I don't know. I don't think it was that bad when I raced.
I thought it was worse this year than ever. I had friends that were in will call on for over 2 hours.
Because DMG runs it.
Right.
I don't know. Like I just went right in.
You can't. You can't watch it from anywhere. You can't go in the stands now if you have a credential. You can't watch it from anywhere.
Well, hey, put it. I'm going to tell you right now. Anybody with a credential, like Anaheim's the worst one that to date that I think, because they know that we're there. Motocross is a huge thing for Anaheim Stadium, right? And then we show up there, and they're like, "Oh yeah, those hard card things. We've never seen those." And you got to go through the normal security with your kids and your stroller and your bags and everything else with your gear bag. And we're like, really? Like I'm supposed to be here now.
Why'd you take the straw out of your drink? Because the ice is gonna tinkle when you go to drink. Yeah, like that. Okay, all right. So, well, listen. Let me get.
It's gonna tinkle when you drink.
Can I? Let me get through some house cleaning stuff here. All right. Okay. So.
Hey, where'd you get these?
From Mitch Payton. They're from 1991. Pretty cool, right?
This is great radio.
Okay.
No description of what's going on.
Okay.
I need 3 of them.
All right. Directing the show here. Do you know we're on camera now? Do you know you're on camera?
But I'll take 2.
Okay. Do you know you're on camera?
Yeah.
Like
I was
the whole
on camera.
show?
I was on camera last time.
No. Like we have all these lights and everything. Like it's much bigger production now. Do you know that?
My straw doesn't even work, actually.
Okay.
So what is the thing? Construction Con? Are you in construction?
Con Expo.
Do you have to wear a hard hat?
Maybe.
What exactly is going on? I don't know why.
So
I think he did a video at the Sandbox.
Oh,
he said that.
I didn't know that.
So like we jumped off a dozer blade, we jumped off a grader blade.
Put your mic up.
No.
Put your microphone.
Like on purpose?
Well, yeah, on purpose.
So
cool.
are you endorsing like a particular line of earth movers?
Tremble. It's a GPS company.
Now I'm
okay.
back. All
They
right,
do
I
the
get it now.
GPS.
Okay.
So you can put it on the dozer blades. You can put it on the scraper blades.
Oh yeah.
And
you put
basically,
GPS
all
on the
you have to
blades.
do is run the throttle.
So even I could build a set of whoops with this thing.
I mean, if that's how you want to look at it, yes, technically that's how they would.
Right.
But
Sweet.
Merck's cutting deals.
Yeah,
but no,
dude.
you need to do a little
How much
bit more
did you
than
get
that.
paid for this? How much did you get paid for this? Like, what is this?
It was
What
okay.
do you think this was?
It was okay.
Is this a $5,000 deal?
Is this
this
like
a
a year-long endorsement, or is it just a one weekend? What are we talking about here?
Well, we did a video. I was in Florida for 4 days.
$50K.
Oh,
That's
video.
my
Yeah,
guess.
video.
That's my guess.
Knuckles. All right, let me get through. Can I get through this? So we're on video. You're on video now, much better than you ever were before. Okay.
Oh, that's good and bad.
I know. If we had this for 400, show 400, it would have went completely sideways.
Yeah.
Directing the show, holding things down. Travis Marks, what's up, Marks?
Yo.
How are you?
You
Thanks
know,
for coming in.
RV's here. I don't think we need to do introductions. Like,
Tits.
he just
Tits.
takes over. He just takes over the show.
What's up, Tits?
Hey.
All right, that's Tits. He
All
does
right,
the
and
phone
we're
calls. And we're back. Motorsport.com. How's things with Motorsport guys?
It's great. We're
Yeah?
going to do a pretty cool video coming up, actually.
50K?
The Odessa. Yeah. Well, we need to negotiate that again. But
Oh, okay.
the Odessa 100.
What is that?
It's a big off-road race, music festival type thing in Eastern Washington.
Oh, yeah? Sweet.
Yeah.
Motorsport.com's on board with us. Fly Racing, Vortex Racing, Racetech Suspension and Engines, Vertex Pistons, X-Brand Goggles, Roost MX, Michelin Starcross 5, Maxima USA, Scoche, Pro Filter, Firepower Batteries and Chains, EVS Sports, FMF, Atlas Neck Brace, Works Connection, OGO Power Sports, Get Data, Guts Racing, WUSA, LA Honda World, Ride Engineering, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Intense Cycles, Works Chassis Lab, all on board with us. And brand new guys this week. Brand new for us, right to RV's left there. Let me tell you about the Autosport guys. They're one of the fastest growing new body and skincare brands on the market.
They must have paid for that.
That counts our own very own Ken Roczen as a partner in this thing, along with guys like Harden and Westbrook and everything else. They've got over 7,000 five-star reviews, and everyone from ESPN, Sports Illustrated, GQ, Men's Health are all showing them love. They're at Target right now, so if you want to support Roczen and everything he's doing, go to Target. They got stuff for under $10, charcoal face wash, anti-dandruff shampoo, all of it under $10. Artofsport.com. Go find them at Target. You won't be disappointed. Do you want to take some Autosport home?
I just smelled it. It actually smelled okay. I do the antiperspirant, though.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, we're trying. All right, we got a lot of phone calls about Daytona and the race that it was.
I think you're going to get more phone calls.
Listen, man, I just look. What are we?
It
trying
wasn't
to
a good.
like
It wasn't a good track though. It wasn't, right? Hey, I mean,
It's
here,
always-
put it this way. Eli made it from the back to the front. So
Yes,
it must have
So it
worked
took
okay.
a superhuman effort from a guy.
I wouldn't call it that, but
Okay.
but yes, he rode really, really well
Yeah.
and made it to the front. So
Right.
there was passing places out there on the track.
So the best rider in the world went ham, and he was able to make it exciting. I guess.
Oh, I mean, yeah, he
Okay.
was.
All right. Well, he's coming on tonight.
I know. I'm just saying he was really good. That
Right.
like he always is, right?
You don't want him to. He doesn't want Eli stealing his Daytona Thunder.
Well, they're
You
tied now.
Feel that?
They're
like,
tied
you
now.
feel it a
No,
little
no,
bit?
no. Hey, he can steal all he wants. He can have 5. I'm just saying, like
Right.
he's very disgruntled about the track, and it was okay. Like
Yeah, it's all
I
right.
don't like.
There are some challenges from Daytona. I think you go in a little bit hard on it.
Well, the
That's
security and the viewing and all of that sucks
okay,
too.
We're the rider though. Like we don't care about the security.
Well,
it's a pain.
Kenny might because he almost got
It's a
kicked
pain
out.
in my ass now. I deal with it just like Steve does now.
Right.
It's not great.
Right.
Anaheim won. Tell me about
I don't find any problems. in
Atlanta has problems with that. Anaheim 1 has problems with that.
Right.
We need a new credential, something that gets us in.
Don't forget, everybody, this Friday night, Yamaha Fly Racing live podcast show in Indianapolis. RV, you've been a part of these.
Can you turn me down just a little bit? It's a little loud.
Okay.
Just
all
mine. Just a skosh.
How's that?
Yeah,
Is that better? Okay. Yamaha Fly Racing live podcast show this Friday night, Indianapolis. Myself, you'll be there, JT.
I'll be
Weege,
there.
Kiefer will be there. We're going to have some special guests. I think Brayton's lined up.
Yep. We just need 50K and we get RV there.
Yeah. Can we, is that, our rate wasn't as much, so but
Nah,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
cool. It'll be good.
So,
Those things are fun.
yeah, yep. So
I know
please,
I know there's a lot of excited people in the Midwest because
Yep.
we've really not touched that area with these
Yep.
shows.
I think we're gonna
So-
do one at the pit bike race.
oh, you are?
Yeah, well, yeah, you're coming.
No one told me about this.
Chicagoland or where? What
no,
is-
no,
what is
at
happening?
the Rob's at the Pit Bike Masters of
Oh, yeah.
whatever
Where is
Ohio.
that?
I don't know anything about
Yes,
this.
you're supposed to
Youngstown?
race it. You committed.
Oh boy,
I committed to racing a
you got
pit
your
bike.
helmet right there.
Yes, remember?
Look at the size of me. I
Rob
can't ride a
Bitus
pit
is
bike.
big. Like it's our pit bike race.
Oh, Pookie's going too this week in Indianapolis. Forgot.
Oh, yeah? Oh, that's right.
I do
That's
remember
right.
something about that. Yeah.
Yes, you're racing, and we're doing a podcast.
Okay. All right. I'll be there, everybody. I'm racing a pit bike.
You committed.
When is this?
Let me look at my
see,
calendar.
we
I
don't
don't
even
know.
know his calendar. Doesn't
I
have his
have a
calendar.
lot of things on my calendar.
Listen, we got Gary on 4. Gary, you want to disagree with me about Daytona, Gary?
Yeah,
Is this Gary
no,
Bailey?
I agree with some of your points, but just wanted to ask you if you thought with Bike Week, if it brought a different type of crowd to our sport and something that we could reach out to a little more.
Well, we've been doing it for 50 years. I don't see our sport blowing up because of Bike Week, people. You know?
Yeah, and I agree. I mean, you never know with. I mean, just it's not your normal crowd, I guess, to me. Of pulling in new viewers or
Yeah, I mean,
or
maybe.
whatever on the weekend.
I mean, maybe. I don't know. We've been doing it forever at Bike Week, and we've had the same crowd, and nothing's blowing up, you know? I mean, opening up the speedway, the track was huge for that. That was a big deal. Good
Yeah.
job on that.
Yeah.
That gets a lot of people going. But
You know, the biggest challenge with bringing in that crowd now is the schedule. They've moved the race to the beginning of Bike Week,
Yeah.
so no one's there yet.
Yeah.
Right? Normally, when you roll into Bike Week, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, whenever you have to get there, it's packed. You can't drive anywhere. All of the motorcycle community from around the country is there. Now you're there on Friday. There's no one in town. You can drive anywhere you want, anytime you want with no traffic.
Right.
So I think that's probably been the biggest variable is why Daytona isn't. I don't want to say that crowd's just not there yet. All
Yeah.
the street bike guys. If you want to bring in a new crowd to it,
Yeah.
move it back to the following Saturday instead of the first
Because
one.
didn't they run it when the 200 was going on?
Yeah.
Would
right
be the
around
Sunday
same,
after.
the
same,
after,
same
yeah,
time.
the
yeah.
end, right?
Yep.
So, all right. Thanks, Gary. Appreciate it, man.
Yep, absolutely.
Thank you.
Guys, have a good one.
Walker, what's up? You want to talk about Daytona, Walker?
Hey, yeah, so actually I'm a crew member on one of the teams, Steve, and I'm just going to be honest with you. I agree with you for not showing up. That place is a fucking shit show,
Thank
dude.
you.
Like, listen,
Thank
listen,
you.
listen, guys, listen, this is some bullshit. So most races, I go get my credentials from, will call, whatever. Takes me 10 minutes to get through line, whatever. I spent 2 hours with a bunch of fucking Jerrys who weren't even getting credentials, who were just signing up for whatever amateur race. They were full-on fist fights in the fucking will call line. And then I'm walking into the track with Carmichael, right? And we have a 250 team, right? And I'm walking in, and, I've never met Ricky. We're a super cool guy. I'm just talking with him about the race, whatever. And we're walking in. These motherfuckers won't even let Ricky in. They're like, well, who are you? we need to see an ID. And I was like, fucking Ricky Carmichael. And then the 9-foot-tall whoops that had fucking landmines in them were the dumbest damn idea I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, we're going to talk about that as soon as we let you go.
Yeah.
But, yeah, good points, all of it. I agree, Walker.
Yeah, you know what? Honestly, like, I love Supercross. I love everything. But Supercross has to take this event over and do something. Because I personally, I spent 2 hours in the will call line. And honestly, Steve, I love Daytona, whatever, cool. But honestly, that's the biggest fucking shit show of Jerry's I've ever seen in my life kind of run track.
There we go. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
If you didn't hear it, you heard it from him.
So the whoops, did you? So the
I
whoops,
thought they were fine.
I went.
I just thought they were in a bad position, bad place on the track.
But no.
Right after the finish, coming in about or maybe 40 mile an hour.
Yeah.
20 minutes ago, I went back and watched the little practice clip.
Yeah.
And I can't believe how small they were.
Yeah. That's the problem.
Oh,
And-
they changed them.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So I didn't watch. I didn't watch time practice.
Yeah,
They were
so,
super small and nothing.
Dude, guys were wheeling through them. They were just bumps.
Okay, but here's number one. Why put them after the finish line like that?
Well, they were after the triple.
Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
Big jump,
Yeah.
fast coming into them. You'd probably be third. You click the fourth coming in. Like that, in my opinion, is too fast. Build those as big as you want to build them, but build them out of a turn or
Well,
like.
you can't make the change before the heat race.
They don't see the track, right?
Yeah.
That's
no,
the
I
problem.
get all
Yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah.
'Cause
Practice
it was
was
just in a
fine.
bad place
Well,
in general, in my
Practice-
opinion.
There were 3 practices by everybody, and there were no
That's
crashes.
what I'm talking
they were
about,
totally
like-
fine.
And then they built some
Yeah,
big-
they don't tell
Dude.
anybody. They don't
So
show anybody.
so-
no parade lap. No
I didn't
nothing.
know that.
Yeah. So the first 250 heat races, it was like a
was
landmine was
carnage.
in there. Because guys are like, oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Ah!
Well, you see Nick
Sent it.
Gaines, he had
Yeah.
no idea what he's about to run
Dude,
into.
the one dude just fucking full cartwheel.
Yeah, that
that
was Gaines.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
So
he's
he-
expecting the same thing
So
he
he's
saw
got
in
a broken
practice.
hand. He's got a broken hand.
Yeah.
And maybe
Yeah.
like a face.
No.
I've seen a
Sexton-
visor fly.
Sexton drilled his
Well,
face.
Yeah,
Like-
yeah.
Yeah.
I can't believe they did that. That's again. So you want to talk about
wasn't
you want
awesome.
to talk about this not being a Feld race? Those aren't Feld track builders. Aren't
Yeah.
those aren't those guys?
Yeah,
They're
but who's running the dozer?
I don't know. Bomber. But
I don't know.
who knows whose call that is? You can't. You know.
Somebody's running the dozer that knows what they're supposed to be doing when they're running a
You
dozer.
can't put 3-foot high whoops.
Yeah, I understand
Yeah.
that. I get it. But
Right.
when you get on a machine, you know how to face something, and you
He
don't
needed
go in
that.
there.
He needed the GPS.
I guess they needed
what's
a
it
tremble.
called?
I don't. Yeah, tremble.
Tremble. He needed
Get
a
in there.
tremble.
Like
I'm
if you
okay.
built them at 3 foot, build them 3 feet
Yeah.
through
Yes.
the night
Right.
to the finish.
I'm
Yes.
okay with big
Don't
whoops.
come out 3 foot and then come out at 4
Don't
or
surprise
6.
everybody. Yep.
You can't do that.
You can't do that. Yeah, it's brutal, man. I just.
Well, both 250 heat races, it's just like first lap, guys over the bars.
Yeah, yeah,
They're
yeah,
like,
yeah.
what
Dude,
is
the one was kind of gnarly, and then they came out and just mowed them down, which
Malcolm-
was, I'm assuming, how they were
Right.
in practice.
Yep.
Now that I
yeah.
know,
And Malcolm posted on Instagram today, Malcolm Stewart, that they came before the heat race and said, "Hey, we're going to fix the whoops," and they were all like, "Yeah, please do." Like they'd been sitting on the line watching this, right? So
I think
I
because of the
just-
speeds that you come into them, right?
well,
Like that.
you just can't change it after.
Right.
You can't
You can't
change it.
surprise everybody. Or at
Whether-
least, like, they don't have a hot lap. Like, I think that's one thing that people at home don't realize is that once you walk the track in the morning and then once time qualifying ends, you don't get to see the track again until you're going wide open the first lap of the heat race.
It's
You
kind
don't,
of gnarly, I guess.
yeah, you
if
don't
you think
know
about
if
it.
they've – you have to fully trust the track crew. The triple faces, like if you're seat bouncing 3 out of a corner, all that
Dude.
stuff, you have to have 100% trust that they're going to build it exactly the same way.
All of the thousands of dollars, hundreds of thousands of dollars that are spent to go racing, and you have a track crew that builds those whoops and possibly takes your rider out. I mean, poor Nick Gaines, privateer. No one's going to care about Nick Gaines. They should, but no one will. But if that's Chase Sexton,
Yeah.
if I'm Ziggy,
I mean, Sexton did crash.
yes, but
right?
but he gets hurt,
My
breaks
shack.
the leg, my shack, whatever. I'm losing my mind.
Right.
This is all of our hopes and dreams and everything down the window because you decided to build 5-foot whoops.
But RV, you know, like as a 250 guy, you're winning championships and whatever. That first lap, if you're in the first heat, you're just like, well, I got the whole shot. I got to send it in this 3-3 rhythm section. Hopefully it's the same. I don't know. I haven't seen it. It's muddy. I got to go for it, right?
Yeah, I mean, I never sitting here now because that never happened to
Yeah.
me. The track never changed.
But you
like,
trusted. That's what I'm saying.
we
Like you had to
trusted
just
it,
trust
but
that
now
they were gonna do
thinking
it.
about it here, sitting right here,
Yeah.
thinking about, well, shit, if they came out and changed the, if it was 4 degrees,
Mm-hmm.
that's kind of a lot, out of a triple out of a turn, like I could see that, being an issue, especially the whoops, like going from small to being really big.
yeah, no, it was unbelievable. Yeah.
The only time
Because they looked because I watched, I watched when it came on TV,
Yeah,
right? That's what
right,
I seen.
right.
And then all of a sudden you're like, okay, these are decent
You're a
whoops.
fair
The
weather
guys
fan.
are
You're a
doing.
fair
I'm
weather
like,
fan. You're a fair weather fan.
just come. I'm not signing up for the AMA deal. Like, come on, I'm not watching
AMA
practice.
deal.
AMA is on AMA.com. Practice. I'm not watching that.
Okay.
Oh, race day live thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Watching that.
You
Like,
know,
come on.
another part of that is
What's he talking
Daytona.
I got 3-year-olds.
Okay.
Daytona whoops are like black as night dirt. You can't
Dude, right?
see very well, right?
No.
So your depth
Yeah.
perception when you
Yeah.
land off that triple coming into them. I'm not saying you can't see them because you can, but you can't tell. They're like, oh wow, these are way bigger,
Yeah.
right? You
Yeah.
just got to go in there.
Yeah.
And obviously the best guys, McElrath and those guys got through them. But I think for a guy like Gaines, like his skill level's not quite where Hampshire or those guys is. Anything goes wrong, you see immediately what happens. He misses one, his front end drops, and then off we go.
Yeah. RV. So if you're Kenny, are you super bummed or are you happy with your ride? You lost the red plate, you're 3 down, Eli had to pull through. Like, where are you at if you're Roxon?
I'm pretty bummed.
Okay.
Well, just I think because like of the lead that he had and where Eli started.
Yep.
Um,
Like when Stu did that to you in St. Louis, you were bummed.
did you do that to me in St. Louis?
Yeah, caught you from ways back.
Was that when I almost fell in the turn before the whoops or after the whoops?
I don't know. He just caught you and dropped you, and you were very upset after the race.
Okay, well,
Okay.
but I just think that at this point, like Daytona is always like as like a Chad or
Yeah.
myself, James, like we looked at Daytona as kind of like the turning point of
Season
the
starts at Daytona.
Yeah, of the season, and like we watched Kenny win a couple races recently, like getting out front early, sprinting, getting that gap, you know, and I just feel like it's gonna change. I think the momentum has switched for Eli.
Answer me this, though. If you're going into the season and you don't know how it's going to go, like you're hoping you have a good year and whatever, right? And you say, okay, you're going to go to Daytona. Everybody thinks Tomac's going to win Daytona. It's been his kind of race, you know, the last few years. He's now won 4, almost won 5. And you're going to say, Kenny, you're going to lead that race. You're going to have a big lead. You're almost going to win. You're going to finish with under a second gap to Tomac.
Yeah.
Will you take that? I think he would.
100% he's going to take it, but like I mean, I'm a fan of just like I'm not a diehard fan, but I grew up in this sport. So like if anybody's wanting somebody to win, I think I'm wanting Ken to win, to see what he can come back from, to deal with the injuries, to deal with the whole thing. He's a very likable person. Like I want to see Kenny win, but I just feel like that's kind of a big.
I mean, he left one on the table, I think.
100%
I
he
agree
left
with
it on
that.
the table. He should have won.
Yep.
If you ask me right now, should he have won, not won, is it a big deal? But he should have won, period.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, is he like saying, "Oh, it's my best Daytona ride ever"? Like, I killed
No,
it.
he should have won.
But you have to. I think you also have to try to find the positives. For him to be like, "Oh, I totally blew it. I had that's not. There's no upside in that. Like,
Well,
there's
as an athlete, you have to look back and say, okay, well, I got arm pump, or I got this. You have to find out, like maybe he did, maybe he didn't have arm pump, like maybe he just he let up too early, whatever the case may be.
I mean, he bobbled, but I don't feel that big a difference.
But the difference was Eli went. Eli went.
Eli was he made up 2 seconds in one lap.
He went 110s and then just stayed in the 110s. No one was 110.
Right.
Like.
Now, we have a lot of races to go, so Eli has been known to make some mistakes, and very big ones.
His starts still weren't there in Daytona. I mean, it still wasn't good,
And that's where you've seen, like, okay, he gets a bad start at a normal Supercross track. Okay, Kenny wins. If that wasn't Daytona, Kenny would have won.
For sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's another 3 points ahead. So, there's only one Daytona. So if
thankfully for Steve.
Yeah, thank God.
So yes, Eli needs to get better on his starts, but Kenny needs to keep doing what he's doing, and if he can keep doing what he's doing in the rest of the season, I mean, look, he's only 3 out.
Yeah. It's not
there's a lot of racing left.
Right. It's and if Eli can't get his starts fixed, they'll definitely be bad. Kenny will take advantage of that because Kenny starts have been.
If that was a normal Supercross track like RV said,
Kenny would have won.
Kenny wins easily.
Right.
Yeah,
easily.
all day.
Yeah. So, what about Garrett Marchbanks? What about that ride?
Unbelievable.
Wins the heat.
It's a wow.
He's on the
Big
night.
Wow.
Gone in the Sexton reeled him in a little bit, but for the most
Not
part,
really though.
Come
I
on,
mean,
it doesn't matter if he reeled
pressured
him in at all.
Yeah,
He went from 0 to hero. Like
dude, hot
snap of a
sauce.
finger.
What about hot sauce working with him? Is that
IT? He's my guy.
He's your guy.
It's tight.
Ivan on TV
Psych?
looks like a nervous parent.
Yeah.
Just like
Yeah.
can't talk. So nervous.
I mean, is this going to propel him, do you think? Does this do something for you?
I think definitely. I mean, it can't not, right? It's got to give him a boost of some sort.
I think going out early at Indy, like he's got to keep that same mindset and go out early and try to set the best lap and establish himself, because he really hadn't been that guy. He's been a podium contender, but if he can go out in the first untimed to be like first, second, right in there, I think that gets the ball rolling to continue on with the momentum. If he goes out and he gets fifth or sixth at Indy again, it's like, oh, that was just a one-off, and I think there's a lot mentally there. These kids are so young, right? They're so.
I think it's changed a lot, right?
As far as.
Well, I don't know. Like I was 17 when I did it.
Yeah.
I think it's changed. It's just different. I think it's late. They're maturing and getting better later.
Well,
when I was.
You came in
was pro.
and did well really quickly. For a guy like Marchbanks, he's. I don't want to say had his head kicked in for a couple of years, but it hasn't gone really well, right?
Head kicked in's a little harsh.
Well, last year wasn't good, right?
Yeah.
So
No,
this year's
good.
been better. So I think he has that in his mind where it can go back the other way, just like it went forward. Like he needs to make sure he gets off on the right foot at Indy and keep it going that way,
right?
And not fall back into that fifth.
But to get a win, that's one of the harder tracks to get a win at, and he rode good all day.
Absolutely did. Yeah, past J-Mart and Heat, like it's good,
dude. Yeah, I mean J-Mart's good at Daytona, right?
J-Mart had to be like, what the hell?
What? Huh?
Fastest qualifier, bro.
Yeah. So, Ryan Villopoto here in town for Comic Con or something or another.
Con Expo, bro.
Con Expo.
It's for Tremble.
Tremble.
GPS.
TrembleGPS.com? Or what is it? Tremble.com?
I've never heard of any
Dylan,
of these
what
things.
is it?
Okay. Okay, all right. Well,
I don't know any of these things.
Cash and checks.
Yeah.
He's in town, cash and checks. Ryan Villopoto, brought to you by motorsport.com. I am a motorsport athlete, just like RV. We're Blue Crew as well. How's everything Blue Crew? Good?
It's awesome.
It's phenomenal.
Are you Monster?
I am not Monster, but I own Monster stock.
I'll try to get you on there, too. You should have bought it just recently, but...
I bought Monster stock. I
okay, good.
Crushing it. But they don't let me in their after parties. But
we're going to do an off-road race.
You are.
The Odessa 100, and then 2 weeks later, we're going to do the big vintage one.
Oh, up there in Idaho.
Yeah, it's a big debut. I just released it right here on
Ryan Villopoto.
Boise, you're going?
Yeah, I'm going.
Oh, nice.
I need to leave my van up there. I think either at Simon's house or Max. I already called Max.
You can park at mine
Max,
if you want.
I haven't called you back because I just
Max is on the show tonight if you want to call him.
Okay,
later.
but I'm supposed to tell you when I'm supposed to be there to leave my van.
Big yard.
Okay. At Fly or something.
Oh,
I don't know.
yeah, we got
Well,
lots of
okay,
them there.
so...
Okay, I need to leave my van there.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, somewhere or
Okay,
another.
what are
I'm
you
leaving my
riding?
van.
What are you riding
I'm
at the vintage?
1974 YZ125. You coming, JT? You
No.
racing?
No.
I don't know when that race is, but I'm sure I won't be in town.
Well, you should be.
Motorsport.com. For those who ride dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, UTVs, they know Motorsport is the best place for OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear, and accessories. Their dedicated team of gearheads have the knowledge and expertise to help you get your ride working at peak performance and have you looking good. Official online retailer of Ryan Villopoto, everybody. Motorsport.com. Please check them out. Great customer service, great products. So when's your gear deal up for what you have right now?
It's coming up in August.
Oh, what do you know, JT?
JT, you need
Hey, we'll have the guy on the line.
Are you the new guy?
No. We'll have the guy on the line, though. That is
Max is the guy.
Okay.
Yeah. Negotiations are ongoing right now? Like for...
Hey, it's open 24/7.
Myrtle's
right,
brutal.
Yeah.
God.
Business is open 24/7.
That's right. That was the word when you were in with Mertz, right?
All I need is
24/7.
Mertz coming after me, like pulling his pants up, chasing me down, yelling numbers at me. It's the last thing I need.
We'll get it made, whatever you need. Tremble. That's okay, whatever.
Hey, I actually secured that deal.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, so you got nothing?
Nah, just a little bit.
Oh,
just to write the contracts up.
Right. We got a phone call for you right now, RV. Levi, what's up? You want to ask Ryan Villopoto a question?
Yeah, I want to know who would win in the 125 race, him or Jay Lawrence?
You or J-Law?
Right now.
Right now, I just feel like J-Law rides all the time. So, and I know he has a lot of skills. So I think it'd be a close race. I'm not gonna say he'd win.
Yeah. Okay.
It'd be a close
what about
race.
a fist fight?
I've been doing a lot of Thai boxing lately, actually.
Is there an endorsement here for Thai boxing?
I have been. Bryce Krause. I've been doing a lot of Thai boxing.
Oh, wow.
Look him up.
I like RV's odds for that then.
Yeah, me too.
All
Sounds
right.
good.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Ryan Villopoto here. How long are you staying for? What do we got? for time? 30 or what?
Yeah, I mean,
okay.
yeah, till 6.
Okay.
And then maybe Top Golf.
Sweet.
I don't know.
Hey, are you?
Since it depends on what the boys are doing.
Okay, what do the boys want to do?
Are you doing something with a riding facility like Bremerton area? Is there
Yep,
something
yep.
happening there?
Yep,
I
yep.
keep hearing about it, and I'm like, I don't know, maybe.
So you live in Idaho now? I take it.
7.5 years. Yeah.
7.5 years.
Just a couple minutes. Yeah.
You've lived there 7.5 years.
Yeah.
I haven't been retired that long. So you moved there before I retired?
Sure did.
This is blowing his mind.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know that.
Okay, so what is this? What are you doing?
So
Nothing we're dropping here?
So there's
I don't know. He doesn't have to. I keep
no,
hearing about
like
this. so I don't know.
there's going to be a NASCAR track there. It's what it sounds like. Yeah, right there in Bremerton.
Dude, you're so busy with your endorsements and your investments and everything. It's incredible.
I'm just
Mertz.
trying to make a name for myself.
So can we do a fly deal? Can we throw our hat in the
For a NASCAR track?
I mean, I did
for
wear
him.
a fly helmet
Oh.
at one time.
You did.
You did?
Yeah,
You
me
was
and Timmy. I wore the Timmy replica.
Oh God, you must
Yes,
have
I did.
felt so good with that.
I did.
Hold on.
I mean, I think it's.
When you were an
I think it's-
amateur, you wore a fly
Yeah.
helmet
Yeah.
He
with
did.
Thor gear.
He did.
I don't know if it was Answer. I think
Mertz,
Answer gear?
Mertz just working deals.
Yeah, Answer gear. I think.
Back then?
Yeah, when I wore the fly helmet, I think it was
Ooh,
Answer gear.
I don't know.
With the
I think it was
Timmy,
Answer gear.
God, with the Timmy helmet. Yeah, that's a long time ago.
I mean, I was racing, so I
Yeah.
promise you the last thing I
Well,
was
I know
worried
you
about
were
was
racing,
Ryan Villopoto
but-
on an 85. What gear he was
So,
wearing.
let's get him in the family. Motorsport, Blue Crew, Fly. Let's get him on board. The 2020 Kinetic
I
Mesh just
think there will
launched.
be a conversation had for sure.
There we go.
So I take it you're a big influencer over there.
Not like Kim Kardashian influencer,
Okay.
but
Yeah.
I do
Justin
work there.
Bieber
I do
style
work there.
or
No, so Max's marketing manager,
Okay.
myself, Cole Siebler, a couple of us manage
Okay,
the
well,
sales
I
and
mean,
all
we
the
could do a
lines.
lot
I
of
for
cool
sure
things.
you and Siebler know each other. You guys are bros.
Yeah, we.
Yeah. You'd be
I
right up
I never
Siebler's
raced.
ass.
I mean, I raced him
Yeah.
later in life, but
Right.
like Jake and myself, we were like,
Yeah.
it was like me, Jake, and then Cole.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think it's a perfect match. And then you align yourself with Pulp also, so
Is that how we do it?
Motorsport, Yamaha, Fly. We'll get you firepower. We'll get you everything.
Okay.
We'll get you on board.
I like it.
Michelin, do some Michelins. We'll make it happen.
Whatever it takes, Steve.
All right, fantastic. This appearance actually, we don't have to write you a check for this, do we? Am I missing something?
I mean, nothing's for free.
Okay. All right. Well, Tits, you're not getting paid. We're gonna write a check for. You're gonna take your check.
Yeah,
wanna-
I figured.
There's a PC. Will you take a PC as payment? There's a Tits' PCs over here.
Oh yeah.
Computer.
Yeah.
Take
yeah.
that.
Yeah. Very very sketchy.
I feel like we need one of my bikes in this area.
Yeah. Let's do it.
I'm sure we'd
Yeah.
take one.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
We can do it. No problem. All right, Daytona. Let's talk some more Daytona. I guess JT, for you guys released the 2020 and a half Kinetic Mesh stuff.
Did.
This weekend.
Yep.
Your star rider Osborne's out. Your star rider Brayton got KO'd by Vince Freeze.
Yep.
On the last lap. Did you
What?
Did you see that?
What?
Someone
Yeah,
show
I got
him.
it.
Teammates.
Someone
I got
show him that. No,
Oh, they're not teammates.
Not anymore. And Blake
Oh.
Baggett, JT, your other star guy, went skidding along the pavement off the first.
Yeah,
start.
that I'm gonna tell you right now, that probably didn't feel very good because
No.
he landed off the track.
Yeah,
and
his
anything off the track is hard as hell.
So his shoulder, JT, he'll be fine for Indy. We think Baggett. We think he's going to line up.
The plan leaving.
I'm gonna take him. I'm gonna say it's gonna take him a couple races.
The plan leaving the track Saturday night was
Right.
he's racing.
Yeah.
So
So
I mean,
you-
he was walking around fine. Like
Right.
he wasn't
Right.
injured.
Yep.
He was had a backpack on and out of there.
But for your launch, for your Kinetic Mesh launch, it didn't
What's
go well.
kinetic mesh?
Kinetic Mesh.
It's just like vented gear.
Okay.
we
So
released
this
for
is
summer.
Freeze on Brayton on the last lap. RV's watching.
Yeah, but
it
the
right
one
now.
dude crashed way before.
Crazy, yeah. But look at his angle. He was going in there with bad intentions. He was about to get real. But yeah, it's not like he hit him. He hit him on accident.
And then I've
but-
never seen a guy just jump off his bike like a spider
Mhm.
monkey and just jump.
Well, it was the last lap, and
Yeah.
they were the last two. So
Oh,
it was
yeah.
Yeah,
basically
but
a pickup pass.
Yeah.
but dude knifed his front wheel so
Bad.
hard
Oh,
before.
yeah.
Yeah.
Full slide.
Literally 3 feet
Slide
before.
in
Well,
that
Brayton's
side.
got a broken hand, so he's going to miss a few
I talked
weeks.
to Vince after.
Yeah.
Vince felt horrible.
Oh, he
Like,
did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually,
Wasn't
like when I was getting ready for Australia, I was hanging out at Milestone quite a bit, and Tony Alessi was like, coming to me and he goes, "What are you doing? You're coming back to race." And I'm like, "Tony, I swear I'm not coming
Yeah.
back to race. It's me and Dad were there.
Yeah.
Me and Dad were just getting ready, like I was getting ready for Australia." And he's like, "What the hell are you doing out here? Like, you're going way too fast for." I said, "Dude, literally, I've just started riding. I'm just trying to get like some
Yeah.
laps on my
Yeah.
belt." And like I hung out with Vince, and he was,
Yeah.
really nice dude. Like
Yep.
that's the first time I'd hung out with him.
Yep.
He's
Nice
super
guy.
nice. I hated racing him. I would still hate
Yeah,
racing him, but he's
like
really, really
I
nice.
didn't when I
off the
raced
bike.
also. Like
Yeah.
I would be like, dude, like
Please don't hit me.
Yeah.
don't have this, but very nice
Yeah, off
dude.
the bike for sure.
For sure.
So Cooper Webb gets third. A little ways back
So-so,
at Daytona.
yeah.
Yep.
Good race with him and Anderson.
Yeah,
Not in
Anderson-
the race I think he wanted to be in.
Anderson on him, right? Late.
Super close.
Right. RV, what'd you make of the Barsha ET stuff after the race from a couple weeks ago?
last weekend?
Yeah. What'd you make of that?
I mean, I don't know. Like, I can say that I've seen some passes by Eli that have been just like, it's not like they come out of the blue with Eli. I feel like we kind of know, like, Justin has the reputation of riding pretty hard, and those two seem to be a magnet recently. So when you look at like, it's come from Eli, it's come from Barsha, Justin. It's come from Eli, it's come from Justin.
Yeah.
So it just seems
Eli's
like,
not the innocent guy here. Like I
no.
Like it. Yeah.
It's I can't say well, Justin's riding dirty. Well, no.
Yeah.
Like Eli, you're doing the same thing as like so.
Well,
when
I don't know the same thing, but yes, Eli.
when it comes like that, it's just
like the Baggett pass. He forced that.
It's just coming. It's coming. What you're giving is what you're getting.
Yeah. It's good though.
I mean, it's been good racing.
Yeah. It's been exciting to watch.
I feel like Justin, if you can say I'm biased or not, like I could see him being a lot worse in those situations.
He's been better. Well, Eli said, "When's the last time you passed anybody clean?" And he said, "This year."
No, I feel like he could have been a lot lot in a lot of
I think he's
situations
better.
with those guys. So
yeah, no, I agree
because we know he can be like it. And what I mean by we know he can be is like it takes somebody that knows how to ride like that. I was never good at that.
Yeah.
So like, there's certain guys that can ride.
I don't remember you ever take anybody out.
I don't think I've ever taken anybody out.
Dunge took Jake down a couple times.
Yep. Anaheim.
Yeah.
Not really. Like, I don't think I've ever like actually like blown somebody out. Just been a nice guy.
Yeah, I can't think of one for you.
I just was that much better than everybody else.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, there's that too, I guess.
It's just what I do.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
It was interesting though with Eli. That was the quintessential Eli meltdown scenario. Crashes, gets into a Barsha, takes out Baggett. Yeah, all that, right?
Yeah.
I think it has to be mentioned that he didn't fold. That would have been a race in the past where that would be the race all year. We'd be like, that Atlanta race
completely
just
blew it.
Yeah, meltdown, couldn't hold it together, mentally fell apart. But he charged back. So I think if he does end up winning this championship, and we'll find out in another couple months, but I think we have to look back at that Atlanta one as like, he saved it there because that would have been a race in the past.
Yeah.
Arlington in 19, New Jersey 17. Like there are these races where it's like, you blew it. That was it. That was the defining moment of that series.
Yep.
Maybe it goes the other way this year.
Yeah. It was. I still like him to win the title. He's 3 up. He's a different guy. I feel like this year, and I feel like the bike is a little better. Second year with a new model. I think they got some things ironed out. He's got to get these starts though.
I think to me, it really comes.
What do you mean the bike?
I think last year with a new model.
You're full of shit.
Okay, thank you.
That's awesome.
I mean, I know some people on that team that I've talked to that said they learned a lot on the new bike, but I guess they're full of shit also.
No, I mean, everybody learns a lot.
Okay, so they've learned a lot on the new model in the second year.
Okay.
Don't you feel like the races upcoming versus like if you had to look at the series as 2 different series, you split them down the middle.
Right.
The second half of the series, those tracks favor Eli more than the first half historically. He's always just done better.
Yeah, I don't know why, but sure.
I think it's softer dirt. It's the Midwest in the winter. You get ruddy tracks.
What about pressure off? He's always been trailing, so no pressure.
Maybe, but it just.
I think pressure. Pressure gets more towards the end.
Yeah, he's saying he's so far down in the championship.
I'm saying he's down in the points going in the second
he's
half. And he's like, fuck it, I got to win every race. No pressure.
I think it's more the conditions.
Right.
I think tracks where there's more traction that allow him to ride more aggressively help him.
Okay.
Right?
Sure. Yeah.
So
I don't know. More outdoors.
We're gonna find out. But if I had to pick, I
so,
like him down the stretch more than I do at the beginning.
Do you need another drink? Okay, he does. I agree with you. Yeah, for sure. Got Tyler on 6 for a question for Ryan Villopoto. Tyler, what's up? What's your question for RV?
Oh, what's going on, guys? I had a question for RV. When he goes to get like a deal for like gear, we'll say, does he go strictly on money, or does he have like? Do you look at like the gear that they actually pump out? Like,
no, he'll put a garbage bag on for $100K.
Are you? No, he's full of shit. Actually, it's
a little both.
It's got to be both. Obviously, it has to make sense on the business side of it, but also too where I'm at in my position, it has to be something that's going to be that's going to be, try to set me apart from
Wow.
every other
Gotta be
retired
tight.
guy. There's a lot of retired guys that are out there right now, and somehow we need to
JT.
do something a little bit different.
Right.
Like we want to set ourselves apart.
You're the best retired rider ever.
That's how I think of it.
Right.
But
I feel that.
Yeah.
Look good and make money.
look good, make money. Like I feel like I'm the only one still kind of racing and doing the stuff that I'm doing. There's nobody else doing that.
He's a man. He's a man of the people. We saw him in the pits in these 125 races. He put a red plate on, even though there was no points taken.
Hey, can I ask him one more question?
Sure.
Has he heard about like Team Yamaha like not letting you guys do the test ride? And what's he think about that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Which part?
Or Yamaha?
Oh, the Star Bike?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What do you make of that? So
Which part? I
He doesn't know.
He doesn't
About
know.
Will Hahn?
Yeah, he doesn't know.
Kind of bailing on
What do you feel? How do you feel about Will Hahn?
being snaky.
How about you feel about Will Hahn?
I really like Will.
That's wrong answer.
Yeah,
Thanks,
damn.
Tyler.
I don't.
I appreciate it.
Hey.
It's over my head.
It should also be mentioned. So these clowns.
It's over my head.
Right. Yeah, you got to be into the show and also. Kiefer and Steve were last week just. They were talking about Mike Brown, unbeatable at Loretta's. Nobody can ever beat him.
Well, Kiefer, not me.
Right.
But yeah.
So I jump in and say, RV would beat Brown. Like they're like nobody can beat him there. No retired racer can beat him there. I'm like RV would. Beat him.
I would beat him if I was trained.
Yeah.
But
Well, you're not gonna go to
I will
Loretta's.
not beat him if I'm not
You're
trained.
not coming from Comic-Con
Mike-
going to Loretta's.
Yeah.
I get
Brownie
it.
is fucking gnarly.
Yeah, for sure he is. But they were saying like it's impossible. Forget it. And I get it. Like okay, Kiefer didn't beat him.
I'm not going to
Trevino
put
didn't
that
beat
much
him.
work in to beat him. By the way.
Just by
Okay,
the way.
keep going.
Right,
You
right.
did beat him though on 125 already.
Okay, yeah, but keep going.
No, that was my only point.
okay.
Is they're like, it's unbeatable, Mike, and they're like, name somebody. You can't name anybody, Mike.
I think it was that.
No,
age
I would
group.
beat him.
I think it's the
I
age
know
group.
I
mean,
could beat him.
There's a
But we have a big
15-year
age gap.
I know,
Yeah,
but
15
you guys are
years.
saying that
Okay.
nobody can beat him.
We were
So
supposed
what was the Will Hunt thing?
we were supposed to test the Star Yamaha from August of last year, the race bike. Kiefer and I.
Okay.
Test the Star Yamaha bike
Okay.
from August. Will said we could, and nothing happened, and nothing happened, and nothing happened.
Okay.
And Swap tested the bike last week. And
Okay.
we
So you're upset.
Yeah, we're upset. And Will was supposed to arrange it. Will was
Yeah, but
supposed to do
he's-
everything
I mean,
and all that. So
I mean, what's the issue?
we didn't get to ride it.
Okay, well maybe next time.
Thank you. I mean, there
You and
is
Kiefer
that.
should have a talk.
There is that.
Kiefer's
yeah.
very mad.
Right. Frank, what's going on, Frank?
Hey guys, how you doing tonight?
What's up?
Hey, I agree with you, Steve. Daytona's a shit show.
Thank you.
Oh boy.
I wanted to say thanks to JT. I met him at the Tampa Honda dealer show, and he gave me a lot of good information about the Formula helmet.
All right.
And I just ordered 2 for my boys.
Nice.
But
Please
the
forward this
question
on to
is-
my boss.
Yep. RV will be in fly before we know it.
Yeah, just a lot of really good information. And I had a son that had an injury, and the helmet choice is critical, and I appreciate the information he gave me.
Great.
The question is, we sat down there by the end of the whoops, and it looked like that was going to be the separator because it looked like the rest of the track was pretty – everybody was doing the same thing. So the whoops were too big to start. Don't you think they made them too small because then it just became a freeway?
Yes.
When you watch the riders go through, they were just wide open. Nobody was – everybody went through at the same speed, so there was no separation at all on that track.
Yeah. I mean, I think they were trying to create it. The problem is
I don't think they had another option.
they
at
had
that
these
point.
two huge pileups, and it was just like somebody hit the emergency button, like just flatten the damn thing.
And they're under time constraints.
Right.
They can't take their time
right. If you had time to go in multiple times, literally they just grab the dozer and drop the bucket, just hammer those things down.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. I mean, because other than Eli, it was boring to watch.
Well, they
Yep.
went
The
too
whoops were at
aggressive
least some
early.
excitement.
They built them up too much, right? You can build them up like practice was
Right.
perfect. Practice was perfect. If they build them just like that, no problem, because they were actually pretty challenging, but they weren't death-defying like those guys were having
Yep.
issues with.
Yep.
So
So
So the guys that crashed and flipped, were they guys that were not necessarily used to being out front like that, and they just
Oh,
went
no.
nuts?
no, they're
No,
fine.
no,
I mean,
yeah.
Nick Gaines is top 10 250 guy.
And
I'm
Brown,
familiar with
Brown,
Nick.
yeah.
Brown
I
went
mean,
down, yeah.
it was more. It wasn't that they were incapable of hitting those whoops. It was that they were caught off guard because they didn't know they built them like that. That's the problem.
Yep.
If they had been like that all day, or they had even said, "Hey guys, we built the whoops way
Right.
up," the first lap, check yourself, they would have been fine. But they had no idea. You come into a super dark set of black sand whoops that are super steep, and bad things happen.
Frank, what kind of bike does your kids got?
You're gonna laugh.
Have,
We have,
Steve, have,
Suzuki.
not got.
Sorry. What do you got, Half?
Huh?
What kind of boots do you?
Well, we got two 125 2-strokes and a 450.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm going to give you a firepower battery, all right, for that 450. How's that?
Well, it doesn't have a battery.
Okay, I'm going to give you a firepower chain then.
Awesome. Thank you.
All right, no problem. Stay on hold, all right, Frank? We'll get you that information. We'll get the information from you, all right?
Thanks.
No problem. Firepowerparts.com. RV is going to be on Firepower probably soon. We'll get the whole package deal done with Myrtle and JT and everybody. So, Josh is on 5. Josh, what's up? You want to talk about fly boots you had?
Yeah, I was riding tonight and I caught a tree. I ride off-road. And
jeez.
Yeah, I caught a tree pretty hard.
Okay.
I'm used to riding 250s, and I got my first 450. And I just wanted to give a shout-out to JT because I got some FR5 boots that my leg ain't broke, but we're pulling into the ER right now as we speak.
What did you hurt?
My knee.
Hopefully it's your ego. That's it.
I dislocated my knee.
Oh, okay.
Boy.
Oh,
But,
well, the FR5 boots saved it, though.
The FR5 boots saved it. I need some new I got to get some new tires.
Where are you riding at?
Hey, let's get
I'm in
some of those
Ohio.
Mobius knee braces, maybe.
Or EVS, EVSsports.com.
No, Mobius, actually. Get those Mobius.
All right, Josh. Well, good luck with everything, man.
Sorry, man. Sorry to hear that.
Cool, man.
All right, see you.
Cool. Thanks, guys.
All right, thank you. Maybe the dual hinges of the FR5 boot saved him.
Yeah, but his dislocated knee's not good.
No, that's probably
ACL.
worse, right?
Yeah, that's probably ACL.
Dark side.
What's up, Steve?
So the
JT RV in the house.
RV.
That's how we do it, dog.
He's
Steve is ready for you, Dark Side.
No, I can't. I don't want to waste RV's time.
Okay, yeah.
I don't want to waste
come back to
RV's
this
time.
later. You're gonna come back to this later.
I have some complaints about the wrap-up show, Dark
Oh
Side,
my God!
that we need to
Go
address.
figure.
We need to address.
He was just rapid peppering me with these complaints earlier, Dark Side.
RV, will you go on the PulpMX wrap-up show? It requires you to listen to the PulpMX show, though.
I've never listened to one of them.
Okay, all right. Well,
never listened to one of them.
It was a valiant effort.
Yeah, I did. I really thought it was going to happen.
Maybe April 1st, I'm driving 18 hours straight to Washington, so maybe.
Okay. Maybe.
April Fool's.
I got to figure out when I'm
He's gonna
getting
do
it.
on April
How do I
Fool's.
get it? How do I listen to it?
It's on
all
your
that.
phone. It's on your phone.
It's just boring, though.
Okay. Well, thank you. Thanks for coming in, everybody.
I
RV
mean,
straight from
you know.
Comic-Con here to the studio.
Comic-Con.
Okay. What you're doing, Dark Side, is cool. We're going to talk later about the wrap-up show. So Yamaha Privateer LCQ Challenge, the top 7 are selected, and we're going to reset the points to 0, and now we're going to give away all of this money, and you people can buy a raffle ticket for $20, and you have a chance at a 2020 Yamaha YZ450F from the folks at Yamaha, or RV. Second prize is 2 generators from Yamaha.
Great generators. I have one for my van.
Fantastic. Oh, by the way, that Karcher, did you get the Karcher pressure
Not
washer
yet. Not yet.
It's on its way. Karcher
the
hooking you
Karcher
up.
is coming. Thank you, Karcher, for sending me that pressure washer.
PulpMX code at Karcher.com.
You'll get a photo up soon on the
thank
story.
You. All right, so here's the privateer list. This is the guys that are going to get the money. They have a chance at it. Everybody gets reset to 0. Joan Cross, Nick Schmidt, Cade Clayson, AJ Catanzaro, Entic Knapp, Bubba Pauly, and Cade Ottenreit. So that's your 7 guys.
Who's leading?
Well,
Cross?
we're all going to 0 now.
It starts over.
We have a chase championship.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, we're doing it different because we didn't like how 72 just ran away with it, you know?
Right.
So,
Ooh, NASCAR style. The
so
chase.
Yeah, so Dark Side, you're going to buy 6 of these things?
Yep, we already hit the pay button. We have my show, the Moto X Pod show, that JT will not come on. Just bought 6. And what I want to do is like we did last year. Your first listener that wants to buy $100 worth will get our 6. So we'll give him a bonus one this time.
All right, fantastic. And Marks, you can take note of the ticket numbers, right?
Yep, got it.
From Dark Side. So, all right, first caller that buys $100 and raffle tickets from the Yamaha LCQ Challenge will get the what's your show called, Dark Side?
The Moto X Pod show.
Moto X Pod show tickets as well. So you
don't know that already?
You have
shit.
You have 11 chances if you buy 5 tickets to win one of these Yamahas, a set of gear from Fly as well.
Yep.
And a generator. So thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. It's very nice of you.
Absolutely. Yeah. So we'll do the. You want to do the wrap up stuff later?
Yes, call in later. I have some things to talk to you about.
Can't wait. Looking forward to it.
That's Dark Side, everybody. Thanks, buddy. Really nice to do that. Appreciate that.
Yeah, it's cool.
ProFilter.com, Pulp20 at checkout to save 20%. ProFilter.com. If you haven't heard of ProFilter, maybe you've been roosted too many times. Geico Honda using ProFilter on their motorcycles right now. The MCR team as well using ProFilter. So absolutely killing it. Air filters, oil filters sold through Power Sports dealers nationwide. So yeah, I use a ProFilter in my Blue Crew as well. So
did Geico ever come close to trying to hire you? Like
No, never.
No, never, huh?
Never.
They were notorious for that. Kennard, Tomac, like they would go in and just they would go in and make some pretty big offers.
Yeah.
Well, maybe after RV was through there, but they were the ones like Geico offered me
JG
this.
got paid quite a bit when I was there, but yeah, that was PC.
Well, yeah. I'm just saying, like even as after you,
Yeah.
those guys they would get poached by Geico's big offers.
Did you ever come close to leaving Cali?
No, I never had a big enough, not even a close enough offer.
Who made
leave.
you an offer?
Honda made an
Honda
offer
did
at
make
one
an
time,
offer?
but
Okay.
it was fairly low.
That's weird for Honda, right? You'd be like, well, you knew what it was going to take, so why? You know what I mean? Like,
Who would have been your team? Who was there at the time? Barsha?
I don't. Yeah, maybe.
Hmm.
I have no idea, but it was a lot low.
Right.
PulpMX.com
It would have been
/
short.
I was told it went to the shredder.
Immediately.
Yeah.
PulpMX.com.
Kennard short probably. That's when they got their. We're talking.
Yeah, Steve, just calm the fuck down.
They got their. I think they got their budget slashed pretty hard.
They might have. I don't know. Like that was when they had that. They were like Kevin was still racing. They had some. They kind of got that current model like pretty good, but then they made some changes and it was not as good.
Right. I think the 09 season they went, and that would have been right when you were moving up. They went. I think all the riders took like a less than half of the year they made before. They made the year before.
What?
Yeah.
Less than half?
Yeah. I heard some of the numbers like from Davey and Shorty and those guys, and it was not a pleasant go around.
No.
I mean, I heard they had to take cuts, but less than half was.
I heard.
But
I know the Shorty number. It wasn't good.
Jeez.
But also too, you also got to remember like they weren't producing wins also.
No,
so
no,
what would it have been if it was been like they were winning championships, winning races all the time? Like
Right.
you don't know that either.
Yeah, I don't know.
How's that auto sports stuff? You're just smelling it.
No, it smells okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. You want to take some home or?
I'm like antiperspirant. Like I don't like this one.
Davey did win some races though in 08, so he still walked into that trap.
Yeah.
Having won, I think he won San Diego. Like he won a couple races that year. Not on your level. Not everybody
Not
won.
my level.
4
I'm
titles
just
in a
saying
row.
though, like if you're looking at like how's Davey gonna play out in the 450? Like I don't know.
Tell him, Tits. I don't.
I think in the
What are you telling me? What?
No, Tits,
08 though, he was. I think coming
smart.
out of that
That's
08
smart.
season, people were like, he could.
Yeah,
he could do this.
I think so.
He could
When he
do
was
this.
on, he was great,
Yeah.
right? So if he can just channel that somewhere, but I mean, he wasn't on your level, RV. Is that
No,
what
I
you
think
want us to
I think
say?
the biggest deal, like like not taking nothing away from Davey, but it was more of a work ethic thing versus like he had
I think that's-
massive amounts of talent. Like Davey was.
I mean, the Honda guys told me horrific stories about Davey's lack of talent or lack of training. Like
he was a really good rider, had lots of talent.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was even worse when he was younger. Like when he was Suzuki to VDF.
Yeah.
Ricky was like, "Get this dude away from me." He pulls off every moto, but he was so good.
Yeah.
That he would go beat the
He was
guys.
almost like a Travis or
he could beat all the guys he was racing on little bikes because he would just out talent them.
He might come in studio here because he comes here quite a bit for with his kid and stuff. So
yeah,
I'm
he's.
trying to get him.
Such a great now, especially
I'll be
now
here.
that he's
Call me
away.
in.
He's awesome.
You'll come in?
Rally me in.
Okay.
I think he would probably.
What does this mean? Copter?
Yeah, rally me in.
Rally
Rally it up.
Rally you in.
Yeah, rally me in.
I don't know what that means. Okay, I thought maybe you would know. Yeah.
I don't know. JSX.
That
means JSX.
Okay. All
yeah.
Right.
I think he would admit
is that what that is?
Yeah.
His work ethic wasn't the best,
Right,
especially when he was younger.
Right. I would agree. He's done that. Yeah, for sure. He told me the other day that all the things I wrote about him back in the day are now true.
Yeah, well, he knows, like,
which
when
is
you,
what I don't
just
know.
how he doesn't train.
But when you talk to him about like helping A-Ray,
yeah.
he knows what to do.
Yeah.
Like it's not like, oh, I didn't know how I had to work that hard. I just don't think he wanted to.
Right. We got
It's hard.
We got a
Oh,
payment.
for sure
We got
it
the
is.
$100 in. I see right now. So thank you everybody for doing that. Appreciate it. Thanks to Darkside for doing that. All right. We got RV here. He's going to leave here shortly. So AP rode well. Dean Wilson rode well. Daytona.
Yep.
Good job for both of those
AP's
guys.
really turned it around.
AP
lately.
has turned it around. Yeah.
He rode good. What Anaheim 3?
There was no Anaheim 3 this year. There was only 2.
8th Atlanta he rode pretty good.
Yeah.
7th.
Yeah.
But he's been
no,
consistently
but which one
better.
did he fall in? He fell in one of the turns before the whoop. Anaheim 2.
No, that was
Yeah, Anaheim 2.
no San Diego. San Diego. He was in 3rd. Yeah, and then fell.
And he rode
Yeah.
pretty.
Yeah,
He was
did.
riding really
Yep.
well.
Like the heat race though, I was
Right.
thoroughly impressed.
What about Marty in Atlanta?
I mean, dude, Marty's a very talented rider.
Yes.
Another one that maybe doesn't work as hard as he,
Right.
probably should.
Yep.
I mean, what do you say? I mean, he rode really well. You could tell he got tired and got past. He got the pressure came on and got and he got past. But what did he get? Still got 6th.
5th.
Right?
Fifth.
Yeah.
Dude, still a great ride.
Good. Do you think that if he doesn't check up and let Barcia go by him, that he's far enough ahead of Webb and Tomac to stay there? No.
No, I think he was
completely
wasted.
checked up and
he was
pulled
wasted.
over. Like,
he
go
was
ahead.
he was tired.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, he only got past with half a lap to go.
Yeah.
So
2 guys, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
RV, can we break the news about you and the race team? Can we talk about that?
What?
No?
Yeah. What?
You're gonna test some stuff. With the race team?
Yeah. No. Yeah. No. I'm supposed to start. I'm supposed to start
outdoor testing.
Nice.
I'm supposed to start riding the motorcycle for some outdoor development.
Cool. That's good.
That's good.
I mean, I'm looking forward to it. Like it keeps me on the dirt bike. It keeps me, relevant.
If Bam and AP start crushing it, this guy's gonna be unbelievable.
No, not at all. I'm not.
Fucking tester! I wonder why they called me in. I got that shit show all straight.
No, that's not going to be me actually.
Oh, that'll be you.
No,
so
100% it won't be. But yes, I'm supposed to start riding the motorcycle and just look I've said this in the past, and I said that we need this. Our race, our schedule needs test riders. Every team needs a test rider.
Yeah, Honda's had it. It's helped. Yeah.
I think it's helped for sure. Kenny, Trey, them riding the bike, just running through parts that may never even make it to Kenny.
Getting rid of those is more important.
Exactly, getting rid of those. You might have 5 linkages, and then he'll narrow down it to 2, and those other 3 get put in the trash. And then all of a sudden, then you can go back. But also too, just them hey, I'm riding the bike, and I feel like it's doing this over this one bump on the track, and then I could say, okay, well, why don't you go around it? Or you can't go around it, and it just does that thing, and maybe it does it with him, and it doesn't with me. I say, well, how come it does over there? Well, I go around the bump. Yep. Okay, well, those are all things that there's a lot of things that it may help. Hell, I told him, I said, it might make it worse, and then you just can me, and I just do what I'm doing now. Like, I'm not saying I'm the best test rider.
And if you need some 125 testing, you can do that too.
But I think seat time on those things and just trying to get somebody else on the motorcycle while they're racing and trying to perform, I think is a big thing, and I think every team needs that.
He's going to be testing, just grinding out the hours out there.
Why not?
You like it?
Checks cash.
I mean, it is extra money. Yep. It's not part of his Yamaha deal. I guarantee you he added on to that somewhere.
You'd be surprised, Steve. You'd be surprised.
I bet we would. Hey, was Dunge doing any of that before he left KTM?
No,
not at all.
No, not at all.
I mean, what about FC?
That was weird, man.
We still
don't know.
Right?
Yeah. Well, I don't
You guys should know. You're the media.
I mean, I talked to some people, but
But
why would it was all good. He just didn't want to spend the time and do that. But why do you delete your Instagram photos?
Yeah, that was the weirdest part.
Your announcement. Why do you do that?
Wanting to do all that.
Yeah,
right?
I get it. It's weird. Yeah. But I get you. You're like balls.
It was more
deep.
like a breakup than it's like I need to get away. I need to do something else. Too much time. Whatever. It was. Deleting all that was weird.
It's just, I mean, when he got involved, did he think? I think the team thought it would be cool to have him around, and then he thought he's going in balls deep.
I don't really. Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know either. But why delete the Instagram?
That's the
posts?
weirdest part for me.
Yeah.
No, I think you own up to it, and you made that decision, right? You moved over.
Yeah.
You left KTM. You go to FC. And it is what it is. And and if you can't be gone that long, whatever the case may be, I have no idea. But I don't know. Strange.
Do a long form on it, Steve.
Are you? The short 2 months of Brian Dungy's Geico career.
You just post a lot of questions.
Listen,
you don't have any answers.
You're super rich. Okay, we've already covered this.
Is that what I am? I'm super rich.
And you're making more money as we speak. Let's start a race team.
Should I do that?
You want to do that? I'll run it.
It works for Genova.
Yeah.
He's gonna run it.
I'll run it.
And then what's JT gonna do?
I don't want anything to do with it.
You want on board?
No.
We'll wear a fly for a certain amount of money.
I mean, I'm in on that part. Yeah. But I don't.
Yeah. We want 500K at least for gear.
You're gonna be wearing something else.
Why? We're gonna have top racers. We're gonna have guys like
who? Tomac?
Who can we get?
I don't know, Steve. You're the guy that knows whoever's up. I don't stay into this.
Yeah, we're gonna get Sexton.
Okay. If you're gonna get him out of his Honda deal,
how about
then maybe we
how
can
about
talk.
we just merge up with PC? and we're just like one conglomerate that we're just super tight. TYT.
I think they have a gear deal.
Remember TYT?
Yeah, TYT, Team Tight, right. I don't know how that's going to work. I don't know, but I'm not speaking for the team owner here. We're not going to merge with Pro Circuit. I don't really know how that's going to go. But
yeah, look at
let's
these
start
chips.
a team.
He's an idea man.
Yeah, he is.
I'm not fucking starting a team.
Why?
The easiest way to lose money is to start a team.
Yeah.
Start a
but dude,
team.
You want to
honestly,
make $1 million, start
If you
with
want
2.
to, exactly, if you want to make $1 million, start with 2.
Genova seems happy. These guys are crushing it right now.
He's
Hot tub tops
several
go bad.
million deep.
Hot
in
tub
this deal.
tops go bad really quick, and he writes it all off. And he rides Supercross only.
You know, he does. We'll ride Supercross only. I don't want to do outdoors.
I kind of like outdoors though.
2 GPs.
You got to get a manager, different manager.
Okay.
First,
Make another run at the GPs.
No, fuck that. You see, both races already were mud races.
Yeah,
I have.
dude, it's not going to be good. No.
Cold enough, training with Rhino Power, and he gets burnt on the leg.
Hey, his workout routine is something else.
Did you over backwards?
Throwing medicine balls over his head, and then you sprint to the other side and throw it
I
back
don't get
down.
it. I don't get it.
Hey, we're gonna get called out by Rhino by this, by the way.
That's okay. It's long been proven that makes you go faster. Throwing those balls over your head backwards.
I mean, I'm not here to talk a bunch of, but
Okay,
I've seen it. It's just a strange. I
Listen,
don't know.
if he wants to get more aggressive on the track,
It will. I
I'm
can
good with
guarantee you it's going to work your abs out.
I'm
Well,
good
that's
with
what
that.
I'm saying. Aren't there other core exercises? It's for core. I would imagine it's your core that you're working on when doing that. Isn't there something else you could do?
I just
Why
love
throw it backwards?
the unorthodox stuff Rhino does. Like, it's so far. And I'm not even saying it doesn't work. Maybe
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
awesome, right?
Right.
It's just
I don't know.
he finds the strangest workout routines I've ever like the thing where he's bouncing the ball like this. I can't get enough.
don't know what
Sometimes when I'm on flights, I just watch it on my phone.
Do you know what we're talking about? Where he's on
I've
the
seen
floor.
it.
He's on the floor,
I've
and he's
seen
got
it.
this weighted
Yeah.
rope.
I don't follow him.
Right.
I've seen it.
Okay.
It's
Comes
great.
across my Instagram feed.
Ryan Villopoto, I want to before you go. You got to go.
I mean, yeah, here pretty soon. We're going to Top Golf here soon.
Okay, we're just there on Friday.
Yeah.
Okay, so before Ryan Villopoto goes, I want the industry to know that he is open 24/7 for 2021 and beyond. Right?
Yep.
RV.
Yeah, I'm
Contact
open. I'm
Mertz-
always open. I am.
Mertz at
Hey,
cashingchecks.com.
What you need
it's
to do?
24/7.
Yeah.
The office is always open.
What you need to do is there's a spotlight and it has a dollar sign like a
Right.
Batman. Put it up in the air. Mertz will find you. Mertz will find you, and we'll get RV's deal settled.
He has a bat signal that's just a dollar
Hey, I'm
sign.
the most.
and he
Hey,
shoots it into the sky.
I'm the most active person to date that's been retired.
I don't even know what's the stats
Right?
on that. I mean,
Right?
most active.
is
Yeah,
this
I'm the most
proven?
active.
Is this
That's not
proven?
Chad Reed. That's technically trying to race.
Like
He's
active
getting
in the
better.
sport
Chad is
as
getting
far as-
better.
Well, I'm just
Doing
saying,
things- yeah, yeah, yeah.
retired
Yep.
and doing what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'll
I
give you
don't
that.
know how we count that.
Yeah, because I'm the only one doing it.
McGrath's kind of in it. I mean, he's been.
Oh yeah,
removed
is he
for a
racing
long
125 races? Is
Well,
he
he's
doing
like
this?
50 years old.
No, he's not that old, but still, he could still
No, he
be
is
racing.
actually 50.
Almost.
Yeah, he's 50.
He could still be doing a 125 deal and it'd be cool. He'd be fifth, no problem, in those races. Probably third, fourth, fifth. Like it'd be cool to see MC out there.
You are not doing as many this year. You don't. You told me.
Well, I'm gonna probably.
Like,
I'm
you're gonna do
100%. I'm doing Hangtown
Yep.
because Hangtown is a lot of fun. We go to Outback, we have a couple drinks, beers.
Don't you just buy? We go to Outback.
There are Outbacks.
We had a
around the
lot of
country.
fun. We have a lot of fun at Hangtown.
I mean, I don't know. We go to Outback.
Yeah.
Well,
That's what he said.
Me and Mitch and the team have a lot of fun
That
at
is
Outback.
the hangout. That one Outback.
Yeah,
is
that's
like
true.
It just
Racer
seems
Central.
like it's the
Right,
place where we
right,
go. I don't know.
Right. You could buy an Outback and put it up next door to your house in Newport Beach.
Oh, you want to run it?
Yeah, can I run it?
Yeah, you can run it here, right here next to your house.
Sweet, I'm in business with RV. I'm running an Outback.
and a race team.
Yeah, in between blooming
You guys
onions.
announcing this at Comic-Con?
Yeah, in between blooming onions, I'll try to sign a Chase Sexton in between that.
Why not?
Speaking of that though, if we had a race team, who would you sign? Who do you like?
I don't know who's up. You got to tell me
No,
who's
no, no.
up.
I'm not saying like we don't know contracts either, but who do you like? Younger kids who do you have like you're like I like that guy. Either you met him or you watched him ride or anything. Is there anybody that catches your eye that you're like I like this kid?
There's probably a lot that I actually like, but like you got to look at a business decision. You have to look at who's going to produce. There's like things that you have to look at and track record. I can't answer that question.
Okay, all right. Well, I just wonder maybe AC. No, he doesn't count. He's too old.
Well, AC's already 450.
I know.
I will say that, like I've said, like I don't know if AC can ride a 450. AC has fucking crushed it on a 450.
Mm-hmm.
He has literally blown my expectations out of.
Has he? Yeah.
almost won his first
1,000%.
race. He won his first race.
1,000%. Like I remember, because remember, I had AC staying at my house, at me and my wife's house when he was on an 80, and Alan, his dad would drive him out, and they would ride on Mondays, and then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday he'd stay at my house or at our house, and then he would go home back to New Smyrna, and to watch him come up from an 80, then to ride a big bike, and then I'm like watching him ride, and literally I've sat there and said, I pulled over and next to Eldon, I was like, does he not know where his wheels are? Meaning like he would hang a rear wheel on like a 5-footer, but he doesn't know that it's gonna slap the front wheel down, and then he'd like get all over fucking the front on the rev limiter. I'm like watching him ride Supercross. Like he is blown my expectations out of the water for Supercross. Like, he's my hero.
For show, wow.
He's my guy.
Wow, he's your hero.
Well, he's my guy that I want to see win.
Right. For show 400, I predicted he would get second in N91.
Really?
Yeah. There's actually
I don't know about that. I don't know about that, but he is.
You probably got it somewhere.
You weren't in any kind of state in show 400. So.
Hey, I was in great shape.
Okay, all right. I mean, I guess. All right, let's bring our.
If you paid more, I'd be here more often.
I don't have that kind of money.
I mean, look at this house you're in.
It's
3 stories, people. He's got this massive game room with a monster fridge full of Bud Light, which I don't know who drinks Bud Light. Nobody that you bring in this studio.
We go to Outback for Hangtown. Kay Clayson, what's up, buddy? How are you?
Dude, I'm living. How are you doing?
We're good, man. Ryan Villopoto's in studio here. So how was Daytona for you?
Oh, Daytona. Daytona was okay. I'm riding better. It's a plus, I feel like. I mean, I don't know. I've had worse days at Daytona, I can tell you that.
Are amateur or pro?
Pro. Wow, that's hurtful. Hot damn.
Hey, so your LCQ, the LCQ moment with your buddy A-Ray.
Fuck A-Ray.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. A-Ray, welcome to the show, A-Ray.
Gosh dang
Fuck
it, dude.
you, Kate.
Hey, what's up, A-Ray?
Hey, what's up, dude?
Okay.
Hey,
so,
how about us crushing that milestone 2 years ago?
Okay, so A-Ray, are you guys friends or what's going on?
We did motos together at Milestone.
Who?
Are you talking about me and RV?
Yeah,
No,
100%.
no.
Yeah, I mean, we did motos at RV
No.
or at fucking Milestone.
Cade and A-Ray, are we still friends?
I don't know. It kind of pissed me off. I don't know. My mom told me something on Twitter that he said that that I was hiding from him or something.
Cade?
You were hiding.
I was pissed off
in the last 2 days. You ain't answering my phone calls because
you're not.
Blocked you.
This sounds like a fucking junior high fucking breakup.
Listen,
yeah, these are my calls.
They're friends. We're trying to mend a friendship here. We're trying to fix a friendship here. Why are you not answering his FaceTime calls, A-Ray?
I don't know. I was just pissed off because he freaking held me up for 2 laps, and then I had literally.
Why didn't you take him out?
He did.
I did.
Finally, after 2 laps, took him out early. It would have got it over. Just for ripping a Band-Aid off early, not just pulling it off slow.
So, Cade, I mean, it was a little greasy, A-Ray.
I don't care.
All right.
I mean, I don't care either. I'm not actually mad. That's what's actually really funny.
I mean, it was just like, I was just pissed freaking. I was behind the dude for 2 laps. I'm like, fuck, I gotta go. And, like, he's literally, like, looking behind him and, like, freaking jumping to the inside and shit. Like, I have nowhere to go because he's freaking wide
3
collider
corners before you cleaned me out, you weren't even on the track.
Hey, man, because, I don't know. It just happens, okay? You ask JT, I'm loose.
You were loose, bro.
I was definitely loose in practice.
Come on.
I turned it around for the night show, but it was
Hey, it was worth that $1,200.
Hey, you were sending it in the sand, like, scaring me. Like, feet off, wide open, though. Like, zero hesitation.
Yeah, that's one thing I don't do is let off a gas.
But you were shot off into the left, off the track. Like, you were all over the place.
Ray, why did you block Cade, though? Why did you block Cade on Twitter?
I don't know. I just seen something because I said it was
Who
like
uses
bullshit
Twitter
or
anymore?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I was just in a bad mood. I was thinking about deleting my Instagram completely after.
You sound like a complete fucking chick.
Dude, I was thinking about like archiving my Instagram for at least 2 months. I was thinking about just telling the team to sell my bikes.
So, Kate, Do you think he should sell his bikes?
Dude, I think he needs to freaking stop acting like a little girl. His team Chelsea freaking came up to me. He's like, "What's wrong with A-Ray?" Like, why is he so sad today? And I'm like, how am I supposed to know?
I really feel like these guys are like making this up for the show.
No, dude, that's serious. Like,
no, they're mad.
There's a lot of drama.
Girl all day at Daytona, and no one knew like what his problem was.
He
I've
like
just had
fucked
a
my
rough
chick,
month.
and then I'm gonna like punch him in the face, and then.
Dude, he was being a bitch. I don't know what to tell you.
I mean,
no, I've just had a rough month. Okay, it's just like I crashed in Tampa, and it sort of set me back a bit. I've been sore. And
Hey,
I
what
haven't
about
got
the
to ride
crash
during the
in
week.
Atlanta? That was a good one.
Yeah, that was a good one too. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that one. That was a good one.
A-Ray, you haven't made a main event for a while. Yeah, I get you're frustrated, but why clean out your buddy Cade? Like it's,
I don't know. He was holding me up for 2 laps, and I was just.
But you were 7th in the LCQ. You weren't going anywhere. It wasn't going to happen.
He caught up to the back of those guys at the end.
Yeah, I guess.
Dude, the only dude faster than me had a faster lap time in that moto was freaking Marty, and it was only like 2:10.
Yep.
Well, you got to get a start though.
Yeah,
So-
I don't know what
Come on,
happened. I
A-Ray.
wheelied off
I had
the gate.
I had fourth the last gate pick, and I still started in front of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Well, listen, I just want you guys to be, like.
No, we're good. We're good now. I just didn't want to talk to anybody. It was nothing.
Okay,
against Cade.
that's
It was
fine. I
just
just-
didn't want to,
Just want you guys to
A-Ray's emotions are a freaking roller coaster, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I was a little
Like, let me guess.
on edge.
Hey, Ray, are you laying in bed right now with Johnny?
No, I'm outside.
believe
I'm working on my dirt bike. These things.
I wasn't sure if you guys would agree to come on the line at the same time, so I just wanted to make sure that
So you just didn't tell either of us?
I figured.
Okay,
I
all right.
figured.
Well, yeah, it's not exactly rocket science that we want to get you guys on. I mean, you're friends of Pulp. I mean, I know this isn't Swap Moto Live, Ray, but we're trying to, trying to make it happen.
Hey, RV, once you're freaking start testing for outdoors, hit me up. We'll moto together.
He went to the bathroom.
He's in the bathroom.
He left.
Oh,
He couldn't
okay.
even stand
Well, at
you
least
guys.
he knew who I was. He didn't even know if Cade was a pro.
Fuck, that's
That
so
honestly
sad.
just made my day.
Oh, look,
I
he's
was
back.
in such a better
He's
mood.
back.
I'm such in a better mood now. It's
RV
great. That turned everything around.
RV's here for Comic Con. He's
Yeah.
in Vegas, so.
A-Ray, I want to pick you at Indy. Like, how are we feeling? Can I pick you at Indy? Like, what's going to happen?
I don't know. I feel fine.
Are you healthy?
So I'm good. Yes, I'm healthy.
Okay, if you're healthy, I'm in then.
Okay.
Okay,
All right.
back.
Good. I'm glad JT, because JT's I feel like has been my toughest critic, dude.
I know
talks
how
shit
fast
every
you can
chance
go,
he gets.
but I know how fast you can go, and I'm like, what the hell is going on? Like, why you don't need to crash all the time? Like,
I know.
back it down
one
1%. Like, back it off 1%, and you don't have to send it as much, and you'll be in every main event. You're plenty good to be in every main.
Yeah, I know it. I don't know.
And-
Sometimes I just ride like an idiot.
Cade, on your end, you're getting better. I feel Daytona was maybe a little bit of a setback for us, but you're getting better, and you're in the qualification for the Yamaha LCQ Challenge.
Oh, dude, I'm in on that.
Right.
That's my secondary goal for the rest of the year.
It's going to be a good chunk of change. So you're going to be in that thing. And A-Ray, A-Ray, if you keep this up, you'll be in it too, the way you've been riding. So.
Nah, Eric can't get in. It's over.
Oh, that's a good point. You're right. Sorry, the seven's already qualified. My bad.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So.
Yeah, I'm out, dude.
Yeah, you guys, both of you gotta, figure it out here. Stop taking each other out. Stop,
Are you guys in the same house right now?
No. Cade's
No.
back east.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So.
Oh man, I had to get my life together. I'm back at club. I had to do something else.
Yeah, switch up the program.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm back on the program now because I mean, like you guys, like RV said,
Can you ride yet? Are you riding during the week yet?
Are we
Yeah,
done
right.
talking about this shit?
I mean, sorry, RV. Yeah.
Well, RV, while you're in there taking a shit, I was just gonna say, whenever you start riding outdoors, let's moto together. If you're at Paula on a Tuesday,
I'll
be
fucking
there.
smoke you.
No.
Oh, I bet, just like you did back in 18. But I'll do my best.
He wasn't telling you that he's going to beat you. He just said, "Can we ride together?"
Yeah.
He came in hot with that. He wasn't. Everybody wasn't saying like, "Oh, I'll whip your ass."
Right.
He just was like, "Can we ride?"
Yeah.
At this point, I'm just gonna smack people up.
Oh, okay, that'll go over well with Yamaha. Kay Clayson and Alex Ray brought to you by Vortex Racing. James Stewart, Chad Reed have won championships using Vortex Racing, and Barsha and AP and the Star guys use Vortex now on the rear end of their Yamahas.
I use Vortex on the SGB Racing Maxxis Babbitt's Kawasaki.
Fantastic. Alex Ray also using Vortex Racing. Email Jake at vortexracing.com for a hell of a deal. Thanks to those guys for coming on board. And handlebars, what's wrong? You just shake your head at me.
You wasted half your show with that.
They're a sponsor.
They're a sponsor.
Not them.
A-Ray?
With A-Ray and Cade?
Yeah.
They're friends of the show.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I'm on the show more than you are. Get off my case.
That's what we do.
Yeah.
All right.
They took each other out.
Are you calling me an Uber or what?
You want me to?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that. All right. Jeez.
Hey, Cade, did you race Sunday too?
I should have.
Amateur day?
I'm
Okay.
probably still wouldn't have made the main.
Where are you going?
Top Golf, right? No?
Top Golf?
Yeah, bring us Top Golf.
Okay, all right. There we go. Live on the air. I call you an Uber.
James.
It's a great show.
James.
Yeah.
Great
Call me
radio,
my Uber,
bros.
James.
Thank you. I deserve that drop. Yes, DV. Great radio. DV's in studio here shortly. Right, Eli Tomac's coming up too. I'm going to ask Eli
When does that happen?
6:30.
6:30.
Yeah,
All right.
Eli is coming up. So,
Sweet.
all right, boys. I'm going to let you go. Thanks for coming on. Appreciate it. I'm glad you guys are
Yep.
okay with each other. And let's.
Yeah, Cade, he can still suck it though. Like, I don't know. He's
Okay.
weird.
Okay. All right.
I hope you know that you're going to end up in B practice one of these days, and I'm going to freaking ruin you.
No, that's not gonna happen. All right.
Okay. See you,
Later,
boys.
boys. All right,
Thank
later.
you. See ya. That's Alex Ray and Kay Clayson, brought to you by
I mean, what a
VortexRacing.com.
bunch of fucking girls.
Okay. Well, they clean each other out, and we want.
They're like best friends.
Yeah.
And they just hooked each other up on the weekend. Yeah. It's chaos.
It's just you disgusted with that segment.
Yeah, don't bring them on the show.
Okay. All right. I mean, Mark,
It's not good
was
for
it
the
bad?
show. It's not a good look.
I mean, we kind of already established this is a RV show, basically, right?
I mean, I guess that's what
Except
it is.
someone take the chips from him.
Yeah. Someone.
Take the chips.
They're making the noise in the microphone. Those chips.
Sorry, RV.
Can you leave me some?
Yeah, I left you 3. I'm
Okay.
taking 2.
Okay, fantastic. Great. That's your payment for tonight. 2 1991
And an
poker
Uber.
chips.
Yeah,
Right,
they're
and an
fucking
Uber.
awesome. They say Pro Circuit on them.
Yeah, Mitch has more if you want. He has a whole box of them.
Yeah, these things are fucking tight. They're going to my office.
Do you still have your Pro Circuit at the shop? This set up? Shop?
Yep, right in the shop.
Yep.
I haven't been there in a couple of weeks because I've been doing Thai boxing every day. I did 5 days a week, 5 days last week straight.
Thai boxing.
Yeah.
Can you what's is it like jiu-jitsu? Like I know what. Like what is Thai boxing? 'Cause
Thai
I know what
boxing is
boxing
elbows. You can kick, elbow.
Okay.
In box.
Are you doing like elbows because of the coronavirus thing? Like you don't want to.
No, that's what you can do.
Oh.
Are you worried about your safety?
My kids took a skate lesson at Ruka, and then when I went in there, like where the bowl's at is where like they have a full, like BJ Penn goes there. Like there's a lot of dudes that go there. So I walked in and I met the one dude, and he's like, yeah, like just come in. Like it's not a big deal. Like
yeah.
Like if you're here, like if you know that some people, you can come in. Made a deal and like, or called them up. Like say, hey, I'm gonna come in. I want to come in, try it out.
Mm-hmm.
It's like. I'm drenched in
Yeah,
sweat.
hard work?
I'm fat and out of shape. Put
So
it that way.
You go back to Hangtown, you and J-Law, you just ruin him now. You just
I'm
Thai
not
box
saying
the
that,
shit
but
out of
I'm.
him.
You don't throw your
maybe,
you don't
maybe if we
don't-
go fighting.
You don't
That's
throw
what
your,
I'm saying. Yeah.
We called Uber.
You roundhouse him with your front tire first. to
Yeah,
the
maybe.
face,
Yeah, maybe.
And then you just
Yeah.
hammer him with your elbows.
So,
Why not?
Yeah.
Do you look? We're busy for the show and everything, but I would like you to show me some of your moves off. Like, but I
It
don't.
wouldn't be good, Steve.
Like shadow boxing?
Yeah, like show me what you got.
No, I want to box on. Like if we would fight, I wouldn't show you a shadow boxing. I would just fight you.
If we set up like this mannequin, even though
No,
he's
no, I
tall
want
as
to fight
shit,
Steve.
you just
No,
beat the
I
hell
would
out
just,
of him?
I would just fight Steve.
Could you do that mannequin before you left? Could you show us some
I
stuff?
wouldn't do the mannequin. No.
Could you show us the moves on the
No,
mannequin?
only on you. I would
Oh,
just
on
fight
me.
you.
I've seen Steve get beat up. Boxing. Rossetti.
Not true. That was a draw.
You were bleeding.
So what? It's still a draw.
you were.
I still got my
Did you
my
have
hooks
you
in.
seen any of the pictures of the girl that was in the UFC fight this weekend?
No.
That
No.
was you.
Oh God, she got smashed.
Yeah, that was Steve's face.
So when do you,
Megamind?
Yes, her.
when do you
Megamind.
start testing?
Yeah, she had like a big forehead.
Yeah.
When do you start testing for Yamaha?
Um,
And what do we got to do? And
2 weeks, I guess.
are you renewing your Yamaha deal for?
I
beyond?
mean, I hope so. It's up
Okay.
to them.
It's
I
up
feel like
this
I've
year?
been. I feel.
Okay.
I feel like I've done good work for them, and I feel like they've done good work for me. So
Do you want me to make some calls for you?
Yeah, if you can.
I mean, we'll get you a gear deal. We'll get you. Yep,
Maybe
Done.
August. It's up.
done deal.
Yeah, I'm open to the conversation.
Okay.
I mean, why wouldn't you be?
I mean, the guy you need to talk to is going to be on the phone later, so we'll bring it up to Max and see how that goes.
Right.
Some
Yeah.
Pixies questions.
Oh, hey, do we have X brands for RV?
That's a good question.
Oh shit, I think
Oh,
we do.
Do you want to give me a set of goggles? Or you
No,
want to pay me?
we got question segments here, but we only got 2 minutes. So
Oh, okay.
can we rapid fire RVs questions?
Our Uber's here in 2 minutes? Okay,
yeah.
cool.
Yeah, I got some.
Okay.
Do it.
Damn it, we screwed that up. All right, X brand goggle tear offs. Here you go, RV. You got 30 seconds to answer these. These are from a guy named Moser. Do you know him?
Moser, like the Moser, yeah, guy.
Yeah.
The Andrew Short guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Do you know him?
Yeah.
I'm unfamiliar, but
Yeah.
cool.
All right, so these questions, 30 seconds on the clock. Here we go. X
All
brand goggles, choice of champions everywhere.
All right, RV. If your boys continue to enjoy riding and racing, will you be all in like Timmy is with his kids?
I'm full in. All the way in.
You're in.
Yeah.
All right. You the other day we're on the phone talking, and he says to one of his kids, "You can't take your hand off on the takeoff." I don't know what happened, but he was jumping something and his hand.
Yeah, I have a plastic ramp, and they.
Oh, the video, he crashed his brains out. I saw.
Yeah,
this
they
video.
crash all the time.
This was live. Like there wasn't the video.
Oh,
But
I
yeah,
saw
the
the
video was bad.
Yeah. It's
well,
like,
yeah.
I told you.
I told you,
It's
yeah.
like,
well, that
God.
was that one time, yeah. I see,
Yeah.
and they're trying to do jumps and like wheelies and like all this stuff, and I'm like, you can't take your hand off while you're like they're premature.
They're celebrating.
It's
early.
premature,
Right.
like happening. So
Okay. All right. Next question.
RV, why did Feld approach Stu to do breakdown Supercross races from his couch and not you?
Well, personally, actually, I hit it up to do these coffees with RV and actually break down the race, and somebody else snaked the idea, which is not a big deal. I don't want to have to do it every single Sunday.
Yeah.
Wow.
But yeah.
Okay. All right.
You haven't seen it since, actually.
It has been a couple weeks.
Yep.
Yay!
Yeah.
Fucking full endo.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Okay. Oh boy.
All right, last one. Do you think you have Mathis covered on an e-bike?
On an e-bike?
Yeah.
100%.
No chance. No chance.
I'll take that bet.
Bring it on out here. Like you on my tracks, there's no chance. Your guys here. Your Uber's
We need
here.
to get RV versus Hill is what we need to do.
My Uber's here.
Your Uber's here.
All right, we're going to Top
thank
Golf.
You, thank you for coming by, Ryan Villopoto.
JT.
4-time Daytona champion, 8-time Supercross motocross champion. Thanks for coming by, Ryan Villopoto. It's always a fantastic guest spot by him. Thanks, boys, for coming by. Thank you. Thanks for coming in.
guys.
Yep. RV's
Have fun
cousin.
at Comic-Con.
Yep.
Send us pictures of your costume.
Yep. Have fun at Comic-Con. All right. That's Ryan Villopoto, everybody. Before we get Eli Tomac, LJ has a question for Jason Thomas. What's up, LJ?
I see Fox runs like their 180 gear, and I've worn that stuff in it's not that good, but do like their pros run like the graphics? So would they run that on like their Flexer or 360?
It's hard to say it's specifically what Fox does. I do know that some brands will take a specific graphic on a lower price line and put it into the material of their higher price line, basically trying to advertise that graphic, but the riders don't want to run that gear. So yeah, that definitely happens with other brands. We don't do that. We haven't ever done that. But yeah, if you're trying to get a specific look out there, but the rider's like, no, I want that higher end material. Yeah, it happens. We don't do that. But some brands do.
Yeah, I run the Fly Kinetic and I love it.
Yeah, it's always a challenge, right? Everybody, I think most racers want to run the light stuff because it's full stretch material. But for us, we want to be able to race what we sell also. So we definitely push them to wear the Kinetic when they can. Like this weekend, they wore the mesh stuff.
Yeah, it looks good. Thank you.
Thanks,
All
man.
right, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Eli Tomac coming up. So RV, he
He's
comes in
something
like a
else.
hurricane.
Yeah, he's something else. Like, I guess we saw the different RV, but the transformation of him from then to now, unreal.
He's something else. It's just how's the comments on Facebook? Just,
everyone loves RV.
Right.
Yeah, it's highly entertaining.
He's an entrepreneur now.
Yeah, he's something. A lot of viewers. A lot of the numbers were way up.
Yeah, I bet.
While RV.
Can you imagine like the conversation between him and Myrtle? It's like Myrtle's just like, I got you another deal. You're going here. Don't worry about what you got to do. Like he doesn't even know why he's here.
How about when you threw out $50K? He just gave you the knuckles.
I mean, I know the range, so yeah.
Right. Well, you had to do a video and everything, right? So yeah, it's a little more involved, for sure. So, man, okay. So, all right, now we can get started. We can get settled. into the show.
Right, the show is now started.
The show has now started. Eli Tomac's coming up. Garrett Marchbanks as well. So looking forward to having those guys.
If we had Eli on with RV in that form right there, Eli would be like, "Yeah, I'm out. Like, get me out of here."
Oh yeah.
I don't want to deal with this guy.
Yeah. So, all right, let's go to some more phone calls here. Cody's on 6. Cody, what's going on? How are you?
Hey, I'm doing good.
What's up?
Yeah, my friends keep on calling me pussy because I keep on driving a KTM.
Well, I mean, okay. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. Why? What's wrong with the KTM?
It's like a 125, and they're all ripping like 450.
125s are awesome. I'm a huge 125 fan.
Yeah.
Then I fucking crashed it.
Oh, dude, it's crazy. All right. Who else we got here? Taylor's on 2. Taylor, what's going on, man? How are you?
Hey, what's going on? Hey, so basically with today's technology, I want to know why Yamaha is the only ones with the Wi-Fi mapping. That's driving me crazy.
Well, maybe you should get a Blue Crew.
That's what I'm thinking about.
No, they have everyone has that little machine or whatever to make it work, the programmers. But Yamaha came up with a really good idea. That's a great thing to do. I used mine the other day. I changed the oil in my 450, hooked up the Wi-Fi, reset the counter to 0 for the oil change, and I went on with my day. So, it's really, really cool to do it. And I would think the other manufacturers will do it. I would think.
I would hope so. And I want to share my favorite James Stewart story with you. It's not really a story, but in 2001, I was at Loretta Lynn's, and they used to have a massive anthill single jump. Okay. And he was launching that thing at least 100 feet to flat on his 125, and he got all the way up and almost lap second place. It was unreal.
JT, do you remember this?
What track was this at?
Loretta's.
Ooh, I don't think I ever, on a little bike I did. I don't think I ever got to see Stu ride a big bike at Loretta's.
But people have told me,
suspension.
People who have told me who have been there forever that he was the fastest 80 rider they've ever seen. Like Alessi, whoever, Eddie Warren, all those guys back in the day.
Probably fair.
Bradshaw, Gaddis, Budman, right?
Probably fair. He's definitely the fastest 125 rider I've ever seen.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
So, all right, man. Thanks for the call.
Yep, thank you.
Appreciate it. Thank you. I was wondering what his favorite James Stewart story was. I was thinking I was wondering what it was. Who else we got? No, Eric's on 1. Eric, you've been on hold for a while. What's up, buddy?
Hey, do you remember a few weeks ago when you posted about the Kevin Moran helmet sponsorship deal?
Yeah.
So I actually did that this weekend at Daytona.
Oh, you did? Oh, awesome. How was it?
Yeah. Dude, it was like the greatest experience that I've ever had. It was fantastic. He super professional guy. Like, he took care of everything for us. He did the design for the helmet. I actually have the helmet here now too. So you get to keep it's a Formula helmet.
Yeah, he's a fly racing guy. Yeah, and so I guess JT, that would be Max would have to work with him to give him extra helmets, right? So the sponsorship deal, like
I would assume so.
You guys would step up and say, "Hey, we normally don't give a rider this many helmets, but because you're doing this, so you guys did a good job too at Fly."
Well, I don't know the specific details. We can definitely ask Max tonight. But yeah, it's always challenging for us when these projects come up because, for one, it's more product, right, that we didn't necessarily budget for, and then secondarily, he's doing custom helmets, which we don't generally do for riders. So for us, it's how we want to help as much as we can, but it also is a little bit challenging on a advertising side. But I think in the best interest of the sport, which it helps Kevin, we got to find a solution for
Moran's is a good dude too, and so that's cool, man.
Yeah, he was awesome to my wife, and we took my little boy there, and it was fantastic. And just like you said earlier, he got collected in Heat 1 in the whoops, so I watched my money kind of, I guess, wash away because he didn't make the team. But it was a really awesome experience, and he told me that he's looking for somebody for this weekend, that he didn't have anybody commit. So if anybody out there is listening, it's definitely worth it. You get 4 industry passes. You can go, pretty much wherever. Like, we walked the track, we did everything, so it's totally worth it.
Cool, man. Good to hear, man. Cool. Awesome. Thanks.
Cool,
thanks. And also, JT, your VIP program for the rest of the year, too. You're still doing that?
So. Yeah. So similar type thing. you hang out with me and the team all weekend, and we're partnered with Feld, which we've never been. So similarly to Chad's program, where it's full, official deal. Go on track walk, hang out in the hospitality, go in the press box, and you get to hear my bad analysis throughout the entire day too. So reach out to me if you want more information on that.
All right, so definitely check that out. For over 20 years, Roost delivers professional level graphics for every rider from amateur to pro. You know them as the graphics company behind the Rock River Yamaha Pro Team and the Factory Cobra Moto. Roost offers a wide range of custom products from hats, t-shirts, backpacks, sticker kits, trailer graphics, and more. 48-hour turnaround as well. Pulp Nation section under their Instagram at RoostMX, and check your monthly sales. And just to save you some money, Pulp Nation saves you 20% on that. So, thanks to those guys for stepping up. And, appreciate it. We're trying to get a hold of Eli Tomac right now. So,
Steve, have you ever listened to my podcast?
No.
Never?
No.
Not yet?
No. Should I?
On, bro. That's not fair.
Why? You don't listen to this show except for when you do the wrap-up show.
I did listen to it last week.
Yeah,
I have been listening to it more.
Because of the wrap-up show.
No, I've been listening to it more. So what's been happening for me is that I feel like I'm missing some of the nuance. Like RV, we're talking about the show, and he's just clueless, right? He doesn't know people. He doesn't know inside jokes.
He thinks Cade's an amateur.
Right.
Yeah.
So I feel like I've been missing some of the little inside stuff, and I don't want to be that guy. I want to be on the inside, like nothing gets past me joke-wise.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been doing a better job myself of listening to the show.
Okay.
So you should return the favor. Industry Seating Podcast. Check it out. We have I have another proposal for you to get back into the PulpMX fold a little bit. We'll discuss that later.
Oh, okay. Like on the air or off the air?
We could do it either way.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever.
I love podcasts. It's what I listen
Clearly.
to. I am so far behind
Here
on
we go.
my
Here come the excuses, Mark.
No, on my sports ones. Like flying is a big part where I listen to podcasts.
Mm-hmm.
Mountain biking, I cannot listen to podcasts when I mountain bike. That would be awesome because I'm out for a couple hours.
I do my road bike podcast
Dude,
a lot.
I can't do it. I can't focus into what's being said when I'm just sweating and grinding and dying. I really wish I could, though. The people that do it make me really happy.
I would like for
I'm
you to
impressed.
listen to one, just so you can tell me it's not good, it is good, where I can be better. I would appreciate it. You don't have to listen to all of them.
Right.
Just do one.
Marks, do you listen?
No.
To JT's?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Oh.
I'm like
Tits?
2 episodes behind, but
Tits?
yeah, I do.
Yes.
Oh, yeah?
I do.
Oh, that's emphatic. Yes. From
Yes.
Tits.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Good job. Maxima USA, Eli Tomac, who we're trying to get a hold of, uses Maxima USA, as does the Monster Energy Pro Circuit team with Garrett Marchbanks as well. MaximaUSA.com. Pulp20 is the code to save with those guys. All Maxima products are made in the USA and available for use in all motorcycle brands, obviously. And 4-stroke oils are designed to ensure ultimate performance while providing maximum protection under the most severe MX and off-road conditions. Maxima Racing Oils has recently developed a new oil technology with the Cowie guys and Geico Honda as well. The new formula is now available to riders worldwide. Their 4-stroke engine oil has proven to improve performance by implementing the entirely new PIAC system. What's PIAC?
I was actually
Performance Enhancing Additive Chemistry.
wondering. Okay.
Yeah, unique and exclusive to Maxima. So MaximaUSA.com for more information from those guys. Randy Richardson is in Daytona for the Daytona Vintage Race, and maybe Randy can give us a call and give us an update from the Vintage Race before we get a hold of Eli Tomac here, if Eli is indeed coming on. So
I have a question.
Yes.
Where do you see this going now,
Daytona?
series-wise?
Oh.
Well, we're going to Indy.
Yeah.
Where do you I worry about the pressure mounting for Eli. That's something to me, he's the best rider, Supercross rider in the world. That's my personal opinion overall, and I think the stats back that up over the last few years.
I agree.
Do you think he's comfortable with where the series is? Round 11?
Yeah, because
We're
he's
3 points
never.
up.
Well, he had the red
17.
plate. He had the red plate late in that series, and he blew it at Jersey or whatever. But other than that, he hasn't had the red plate.
Right.
So it's been a couple of years. Yeah.
I guess more of my question is, how do you think he views Kenny? That would be the most relevant part of that entire scenario. Is how does he view Kenny? Is he like, I don't know, like Kenny gets the starts and sometimes I can't see him, or is he like, we're good? Like I feel like I'm better than Kenny. Like I always wonder the psyche, like that internal psychological thought process.
You hung out with Chad Reed. What did he think? He was the best guy.
Yeah,
I'm the best guy.
Well,
I think Eli Tomac thinks that.
I don't want to say feared because that's not the right word. I'm trying to think of the right word. He worried about Stu a lot.
Well, the guy that was just here told me he only ever worried about Stu.
Yeah.
As far as like this guy can beat me.
Yep.
This guy has
and
more speed.
Chad was so. I don't know that like the right phrase for it, because I think somebody would view it as crazy, because you tell him something 100 times and you prove it to him 100 times and he still tells you, nope, that's not true.
Yeah.
It's something else.
Yeah.
Right.
If Eli and Ken start, if they're the only ones on the track.
Yeah.
And we have these heat race challenges, who wins?
Eli. My opinion.
I do too.
Right. But
So
that's not what it is.
No, but Eli has to say, like, if I can get my start, I can beat Kenny.
Yeah.
I can beat Kenny.
Right. I think he's comfortable with the scenario.
Yes.
Heads up against Kenny. But, man, I really think he's like, I got to get a lead here. I don't want it to be come down to the last race, and if Kenny gets a hole shot, oh, my God, it's all coming down to one main event. Like, he needs to stretch out the lead, and obviously that point swing in Atlanta was huge, right? If he goes up there and he wins Atlanta, everything looks different.
6 up now.
No, he would. I mean, that was a 9-point swing. He lost 9 points.
Yeah. I was thinking that Kenny, Kenny would get second and Eli would get win. That's 3 points.
But that Atlanta race was huge.
Yeah.
So
yeah, absolutely. I think if you're Ken, you're also like, I can win.
Oh, of course.
I got this.
I mean, you look at Kenny's Atlanta race. He killed those guys.
Yeah.
He won by 15 seconds.
Yep.
He was gone.
Yep.
And he didn't. Did you watch his GoPro footage?
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
I have obviously raced a lot of these races. I think have between both classes almost 200 main events, something like that. And watching him ride, I can't even comprehend it.
Yeah.
Because the way he's doing it was just not.
It's
ever something I ever saw out of my helmet, right? He's just in like a higher gear, low RPM, he's not slowing down, not touching the brakes, also not touching the gas.
Right.
It's just this weird.
Yeah.
I don't. It's awesome. I really respect the way he can do it, because not many people can ride that way.
He clears everything cleanly, precisely.
But he's not. His inputs are so small.
Yeah,
he doesn't like you watch Eli, and it's just this.
No, the dichotomy between the two.
Yeah.
Riders is amazing.
When Kenny's on, he rides so much differently than most people on earth.
Eli has 23 more points after Daytona than he ever has, Marks, but that's not exactly. You got to go by the number of rounds. Right?
Yeah, I mean, even after round 10, going back to 2016, that still holds true.
Yeah, okay, so after round 10.
Yes, after round 10.
Right. Yeah,
2016
Daytona
was
moves
Toronto.
as far as right. Yeah.
What about the point system, though? Does that matter?
Yes.
It's not even close, though. Like, as far as the points go, yeah.
Because it's only one extra one, and down the line. So
he's significantly further ahead this year.
Okay.
Randy Richardson's on 2. Michelin motorcycle. Randy Richardson, what's up, buddy? How is the vintage Daytona Supercross stuff going for you?
I'm excited. Went to the riders meeting today. Did a little track walk. They're knocking down all the jumps, so that's good. That's going to make it much better.
Yeah, that'll be good. Yeah. When is it? Is it tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Randy,
tomorrow. So they did amateur stuff the past 2 days, and then do vintage tomorrow.
Randy, what are you racing?
I'm going to race plus 40 and plus 50 on a 1975 Husqvarna 250 mag.
Nice.
So.
I bet that bike was very similar to the performance of my 2001 Husky Factory 250.
It's probably the same, and I've been down here in Daytona many times with Geraldo Ferracci, with Fast by Ferracci, when Michelin, we sponsored them on road racing. So if I happen to see him, I'm not going to let him touch the bike, I promise.
Well, it's funny. What's funny about Ferracci? So years later, and I will give those guys credit, that it wasn't a lack of trying or spending. They were all in. Mm-hmm. We just didn't have the equipment to make it work. But I remember years later, so I left there. I did much, much better before and after I was on his program. Travis Preston goes and wins a title at Factory Connection Honda the very next year, or the next year or the year after, but obviously a great career post that. Gossler goes to Pro Circuit, is a podium level guy in the 125 class. So everybody that kind of left there went on to bigger and better things. And I read an interview with him a couple years later, and he basically said, yeah, our riders sucked. It wasn't anything with equipment.
Really?
It wasn't. Oh, yeah. And I just rolled my eyes like 12,000 times as I read it.
Lance Lampson.
Hey, and don't forget Lance. Yeah, don't forget Lance.
Right. And in Lance's defense, he was at the end.
Yeah.
Right? So it wasn't.
True.
But everybody else went on to not necessarily dominate, do anything crazy, but we got better.
Yeah.
And that was the whole thing. I'm like, you can't blame all the riders. Like, you look stupid saying that, right?
No.
Are you racing 6 time, Randy, or no? He's older, so.
I don't know. No, he's not. No, Jeff Stanton's not older than me. He's a lot younger than me.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. It depends on. He has a 1974. He said at the riders' meeting he's riding someone's 1974 Bull Taco Persang. So that would be the same class. I don't. If Scott's plus 40, yeah, I might be in the same class. That'd be cool. That'd be an honor.
Oh, you and 6-time going at it.
Yeah.
Ring ding 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 ding.
Oh yeah. and his bikes have 4 inches of travel, and I plan on using all 12 of them.
Yeah, jeez. Yeah, it's going to be. It looks cool though. Looks like a cool race.
I bet Stan's right around 50.
Yeah,
I bet.
I bet he's close. Yeah, because I'm 53, so he's close. Todd DeHoop was there. He's got one of his like 86 Works Honda. 250. He's going to ride. Doug Henry was there and going to come out and ride some during. Just in with some of the classes on his modern bike, but that was just so inspirational and cool to hear those guys tell stories of Daytona, and then and to have Doug there riding with all those legends, and then just us regular guys too. It's a cool event, so I'm looking forward to it for
So
sure.
I was talking to Eric Kehoe this weekend, and mentioned that like, hey, you think about racing? 'Cause I knew Stanton was doing it and all these guys. He's like, after my 3rd hip replacement, he's like, I think I'm done with all that. I was like, yeah, fair enough. Like, I can understand that.
Absolutely, heck yeah, that's a good reason too. Now, you were down here for the Supercross, right, JT?
Yes, sir.
Thing
Yep.
to see you, but okay, cool. And Mathis, I know you didn't go to it, right?
He did not.
Oh, I have some strong feelings about it though.
Randy,
were
you at the track for the race, or were downtown?
No, I was at a dinner. We had the press launch of our Michelin Commander 3 tire range for Harley. So I know how much for cruiser bikes. I know how much Steve loves that. So we had some media guests and some guests of ours and journalists and what have you in town. So got to ride a 740 something pound Harley around with a photographer on the back. I was riding. I told the guy. I said, he said, man, I trust you. And I said, well, good.
That's one of us.
I'm looking.
Yeah.
I said, I'm looking forward to seeing what it's like to ride with a passenger on a motorcycle. I've never done that. So we captured some really, really cool images of all of our guests and stuff. And then I was at the Chart House having dinner and was definitely watching on the NBC Sports app for the 2 main events. That's all I watched was just the main events. But
that's cool. I saw a photo you were with Bobindum.
Yes, absolutely. We have Bibendum in the booth. Yeah, for sure.
How's that? Is he? How does he feel? Yeah,
it's good. He's doing well. He's like me. He doesn't say much, but he's doing good. We have a big display. So if there's anyone listening that's still in Daytona for Bike Week, we have a huge display outside the Speedway with all of the. It's the first time we've done this. It's all of the Michelin and BF Goodrich portfolio. So Michelin owns BF Goodrich and Uniroyal. So we have everything from we have some e-bikes on display, Steve. You would love it. I wish you'd have came to Daytona.
Wow.
We got e-bikes, we got road bikes, UTVs with our BF Goodrich tires on there, Ford Raptor, a Corvette, sport bikes, Harleys, everything in there. So it's a cool interactive display.
Can I get on barbershop there?
Yeah, we do have. Yeah, we have a barbershop.
That's pretty cool.
Can I get some Can I get some more e-wilds for the Taser, the Intense Taser?
I'm not sending you any more bicycle tires until you learn to take a tube with you on the trail and some tools.
Hey, he totally jinxed himself. Yeah.
Well, my buddy JR came out to the rescue. Yeah, he came out to the rescue. I have on order. I haven't ordered it yet. I have the web page open on my phone to order the kit that goes under your seat.
Yeah, it's. I mean, be prepared. You know what I mean? You're a man who walks around with cargo pants on all the time, cargo shorts, because you say that you can carry the things you need.
Yep. You should have a tube in there at all times.
Well, Randy, listen.
Maybe you need some cargo cycling shorts.
Randy, listen. I don't want to, talk poorly about the e-wilds, but that's what was on the back when the sidewall sliced. So, maybe there's a tire that can, with a reinforced sidewall.
And were you riding on Razor Rock Ridge?
Yeah, pretty much.
That trail?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah,
pretty much.
That's why when you ride in those conditions, honestly, where you ride is so sketchy. You should have a spare tube, some tools, and possibly a first aid kit and even a second aid kit in case everything you need is not in that first aid kit.
Listen, it was I just, and apparently my soft Starcross 5 front is worn, but I think it's fine.
Yeah.
But
I'll get you a new one. And I'm not sure when I'll be in town next, but I'm sure you want me to put it on there for you.
Yeah, if you can, that'd be great. If you can come out and put it on, it'd be fantastic.
I'll get right on that. So you guys have Eli coming up. You get him yet or not? I heard you. I've been listening to the show, and you're struggling to get
technical
him on the line,
difficulties.
Yeah, not answering.
Yeah.
You know, it's his return to the Pulp Show, and you know, he's not answering. So. Do you think this is?
He's just resting? You don't think he's just resting his face, right? You don't think he's just?
I'm not going to go there,
relaxing?
Randy. We're trying to work past that. We're trying to work past that. Okay.
Right.
Is he coming into town for the Comic-Con too?
Yeah, he might be here for Comic-Con. That RV's here, so.
Oh man. All right.
Well, thanks, Randy. Yeah.
Well, no worries, man. Good chatting with y'all, and take care. And before we go, let me tell you. So I know we had great success with the motorsport promotion with the free tubes, and currently the month of March, we have Michelin running at any brick and mortar shop, any online retailer, what have you, our Michelin Moto Money that's going on for the month of March, and you can get $30 back, $30 MasterCard on the purchase of a set of Starcross 5 tires, and you can get up to $50 back on a MasterCard reward card on a number of our street tires. So anyway, all that's on our website.
Okay.
So motorcycle.michelinman.com. So that's a promotion we have going through the end of March. Just want to plug that before I go to bed for the night and get some rest in case I get a chance of battling Stanton tomorrow.
Rubber side down.
Yeah, keep us updated on Instagram, please, of your results at the vintage race. All right.
Will do. I know you're on the edge of your seat, so we'll do.
Thanks, Randy. Appreciate it. Thank you, buddy.
Later, guys.
All right. All right, let's get to our guest here. We got a hold of him. He's back on the show after a while. Incredible Daytona Supercross race brought to you by RoostMX.net. Monster Energy Kawasaki's Eli Tomac. Eli, what's up, man? How are you?
Hey, guys. Thanks for having me on.
No problem, man. Thank you for coming on. Appreciate it. What a ride. So we were discussing this earlier. First half of the race, hanging out, doing all right, everything's okay. Kenny's sprinting, and then you go into beast mode. Do you find some lines? What clicks in your brain to all of a sudden start dropping your lap times like you did?
Well, what was on my mind at that point was like, well, that the first part of the race is always like a hot pace, right?
Right.
So it's it's easy to blow yourself up early if you're going too hard early.
Mm-hmm.
So especially at that track, the way it gets, how bumpy it gets. So really, it was just a patience game for me. And then I'm like, all right, if I need to get going, if I'm going to get anywhere near Ken, because I was eyeballing him, and he was, sliding away. So, yeah, I mean, it ended up working out that way, right? Like my plan worked out to be patient and then make the attack. A couple of guys made mistakes. I mean, most of my passes actually were on mistakes, The Barsha pass was a tip over. Cooper kind of tucked his front in the sand. So, but that's just the way it went,
Yeah.
It's like the cards just kind of fell the right way for my position,
So when Kenny's out there, right, he gets out to 10 or 12 seconds, whatever it was, are you stressing at that point? Because you still had to deal with Anderson and Webb at that point, but it's – because I was like, okay, at some point Eli's going to drop the hammer. And I don't know if it's going to be enough or not, but I was always curious because you have this ability, like you dropped into the 110s where no one could go, and then you start catching him. And I'm like, okay, is he waiting? Is he stressing? And obviously it sounded like you were being patient. I was just wondering your mindset. Like, are you nervous about Kenny getting away? But it sounds like you were.
If you would ask me the question, the first half of the race, yes, I was nervous. And then the second half, no. I pulled that one of the two laps there. I pulled big time out. I'm like, all right, I'm back in the thing.
Yeah.
I think I looked up at the timer, and there was like 5.5 minutes left. I caught him within those next two laps or something. So, but yeah, I was stressing. I'm like, I'm supposed to win this race, and Kenny's out front again, and I've got to pass, Jason, Cooper, and Barsha, and those guys. I'm just like, this is not good. So, but
yeah, this is not good.
I don't know. It worked out.
But did you find some better lines too? Like, or did you stick to what kind of was working for you? Because I didn't really see any. I wasn't there, so I couldn't really. I just watched TV, and it looked like you stuck to your line. So I don't know if you just was a matter of picking it up or if you found some better ones.
The only time I moved or changed lines was the whoop section.
Mm-hmm.
I started the main, if you're on the track on the right side, and then I moved over to the left side and kind of was riding like the edge.
Yeah.
that was more consistent for me. And then, gosh, what else was hard? The option line would work on that. If you started on the inside and in on the outside, if you could get the triple clean out of the turn.
Yeah.
And that's what was really hard about that. And I missed that, 2 or 3 times. And if you missed it, though, you'd give up more time.
Yeah, popping up high there kind of sucked. Like, you could just see your frustration when you're like, oh, crap, now I got to jump up here and then land.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was something else.
Anyway,
yeah, go ahead.
I got that clean a few times, and then, I would start catching those guys. But there wasn't, tons of lines out there to make up huge time. I mean, I don't know. I was kind of just riding. It felt like,
That inside in the sand, you started going inside in the right-hander and then going all the way down the inside of the sand. That seemed like you were gaining. That's where Webb made a mistake there, and you were making up a lot of time on Kenny. And then I noticed once you started really dropping your lap times, getting into that next right and then the left before the triple, you were crushing those 2 corners. Like, no hesitation. Everyone was kind of like, not super aggressive, and you were just in and out of those so fast. And I know how that kind of feels. Like, you just get in the zone and you're not even thinking anymore. You're just riding, and it was noticeably faster than what everybody else was doing.
Yeah, and my focus was like being clean to those 2 ruts for sure, because there was, I felt, I'm like, you gotta kind of try to make up time in those dead spots,
Not the greatest Daytona track we've seen. I know RC's limited with some stuff he's got to do as far as the logos and sprinklers and the room. There's certainly been better Daytona tracks. I know he tried to bring it old school a little bit this year too. I wasn't a fan. I talked to a lot of riders that weren't a fan, but did you like it, Eli? I mean, obviously you rode amazing and you won, so maybe that skews it, but walking it, that you had to be like, oh boy, like starts are everything here.
Yeah, and well, I mean, I was, I didn't really have, any thought or I didn't really know how it was going to play out just walking the track, but I thought the lines would form, in a way that would allow for more passing, but it still kind of funneled into the, 1 or 2 lines, and yeah, for the most part, right, there wasn't a whole lot of passing going on without guys making the mistake and allowing the guy to get by. So there wasn't there wasn't parts where you could just battle it out, right, and then block past the guy and square him up and do things like that. So, yeah, I'm with you guys there. Like, it wasn't the best Daytona layout.
No, we've seen better, and we've seen epic rides from you either way. Hey, what about the whoops in the 250, the first 2 races? We were talking like, what the hell were they thinking there, Eli?
Yeah, you know what? I mean, for it to happen in both heats, though, I think that the whoops were. I think there was like some sticky dirt in there, and then the way maybe there were some edges from before, because there's no way everyone just goes in there and just grenades themselves. I mean, it was kind of. It was bad. Yeah, that was bad. I'm just like, oh my gosh.
You watched them in the practice, and they were so small, and then all of a sudden, it was just chaos. Mookie tweeted that, or Mookie on his Instagram was like, "Yeah, go ahead and fix those guys. We'll wait.
Yeah,
we'll wait while you fix those things." So, I would be hot if I was a 250 guy, and I came out and I saw that.
I think that, who knows, they might have got rebuilt a little steep or something, because that was just too weird for everyone to be crashing that bad. Like, that wasn't normal, I don't know what it was.
702-586 Pulp. You got a question for the Daytona winner. Eli Tomac just wrapped it up for the 4th time. Give us a call.
Yeah, I think they definitely built him a little steep, and that's one of those things where I was curious, with a different track crew than normal, you don't really see that inconsistency at normal Supercross, right? They're very, very good about, if they make something different, like the whoops are going to be easier than they were in practice versus harder, because to catch those guys by surprise like that is so sketchy. You just see guys, they're expecting one thing, they get another, and then off they go. It's like they hit a landmine and guys are flying everywhere. So it's just one of those unique Daytona things that is unfortunate for those guys, but I was glad they fixed them before you guys went in there and had to deal with that too.
Yeah, absolutely. Eli, so we did the math. You got more points after the round 10 than you've ever had before. You got the red plate. So you got to be feeling good about your chances here to get your first 450 Supercross title as far as past performances.
Oh, yeah. I mean, best position, right?
Yep.
Problem is I'm battling Ken Roxon,
Mm-hmm.
So it just, it's just going to be like, who's the guy that's going to really flinch first? I feel like between us two. I mean, we're riding so close to the same.
Yep.
You know, and I can't let him get away, you know, like that again on the start, especially inside the tighter dome. So that's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to be, you know, within the top 5, and I can't let the guy run away at the start. And then I can, you know, I feel like I can definitely get it. But if that's not the case, then, you know, it's going to be tough. So
yeah,
it's you know, it's good to be in the position, but at the same time, it's like, you know, there's no looking at the end, like it's, you know, we're only 3 points separated from each other, so it kind of feels like round 1 still.
Yeah, it's going to be tight for sure. Your starts have been, last year they were good. In the past, your first lap stuff hasn't been great. This year, I feel like some starts have been money for you, Eli, and some haven't, right? Like it's inconsistent starts this year, good and bad.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
So,
I've been trying to fix them, but you can only do so much.
Yep.
Well, and you're not.
Yeah, it's just
Everybody you're starting around, they're also pretty decent too, right?
Right.
Yeah.
You're starting with a bunch of slow guys.
We got a phone call here from you for Jeff on 1. Let's get to him. Eli Tomac on the phone. Everybody, brought to you by Roost MX. Jeff, what's your question for Eli Tomac?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. It's just a quick technique question and another question on the strength. But I've noticed Eli puts his foot under the foot peg over jumps in the air, and I was just wondering what the purpose of that technique was.
For me, I've seen that in pictures, and I have no idea why I do it. I've never even thought about doing it. So it must be for some sort of bike feel or bike control. But no one's ever told me you need to put your foot under the peg when you do a seat bounce or a jump.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. Yeah.
I don't know.
It is. I was just curious. And then just another question. I've noticed that you seem to be much more physically strong than other competitors. Is that something that comes to you naturally, or do you train for that? It just seems like you can hang on to the bike when things get a little out of control, or you can really just manhandle it.
You know, it's a combination. It's a combination of, you know, being physically fit, you know, and I think most of us are, and then you've got to be able to be comfortable while you're racing on your motorcycle. If you've got all those together, it's what makes it easier to maintain that pace or the distance. For sure.
All right, cool. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Tomac 2020. Let's go.
Let's do this. Hey, Eli, so obviously the Barsha stuff's what everybody's talking about and what everybody likes, and they caught you guys post-race talking to each other. Now, look, I was a mechanic for a long time. I can't tell you how many times I heard two riders telling each other they're going to kill each other after the race. JT, you told everybody that after races when you were angry. So it's not, Eli, it's not the fact that you and him went back and forth and all that, because that happens again. So fans just got to look at it. But what I'm wondering about, were you a little, not I don't say pissed is the right word, but were you like, oh, thanks for posting that, guys? Like, thanks for grabbing that. Or did it bother you at all that they kind of posted that stuff?
But between me and Justin, I don't think it matters much.
Okay.
You know, I don't know. I feel like, you know, we left it there.
Yeah.
At that moment or that situation, and then the rest is just like the popcorn for everyone else.
Yeah.
But I think our mindset between me and Justin, I don't think that really changes it. You know, we're both gonna really believe what we think. You know, what or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, and I think what really fired up Justin in the situation there was my handlebar tagged him, and it tagged his hand. You know, you know, we bumped, but my handlebar got into him, and that's what pissed him off. You know, he was like, I think it felt a lot like more of a contact than what it really was. You know, I did try to drive it in there, and you know, I was pissed that I got past. You know, because when you're in the battle with guys, you know, you're in the train of guys, and it's like you're trying to get forward, and then someone comes in on the inside of you. You're like, man, I don't want to be going backwards right now. So it was all kind of a rushed, you know, situation there, and that's what happens in the middle of the pack.
Yeah, I mean, my Instagram, my Twitter, people love that stuff, and I'm like, that's not that big of a deal. Two guys going at each other after a race, you know. But Feld deciding to put it out there, I was like, oh, like shit, you know. But yeah, I mean, big deal, right? So.
Yeah, I don't know. Who knows what it'll turn into? But me personally, I'm trying to, trying to keep it flamed down.
Yeah.
I don't know what it'll turn into.
I mean, honestly,
we'll see.
To me, I think it was just a peek into what mainstream sports get all the time. Could you imagine if you had something controversial going on the weekend? You're an NFL quarterback or whatever. Something happens, you fumble or do something stupid. Every TV show for the next 6 days, that's all they talk about on ESPN. Every show, all the time.
Yeah.
Like, that's the closest we probably ever had to it, is everybody was talking about this one incident. And it's just noise, right? Between Justin and Eli, I'd say, yeah, whatever. The next day, you're moving on to something else. You got to worry about Daytona the next day.
Yep.
But these other sports, I'm just like, man, that's as close as we've ever gotten to this moment where everybody's talking about this one incident.
Yep.
For a race, just like, yeah, so what?
Right.
I got to worry about practicing and my training and all this other
Yeah.
crap. But for us idiots that are all watching, it's like, oh my God, that's all we talk about,
Yeah, I'm sure, Eli, that's everybody you want to talk to you about, right? I mean, media, the cameras, everybody's like, and we are too, right? So it's just like, you're like, okay, yeah, big deal.
I know, and then you'll get the guy that comes through the autograph line. He's like, "Watch your back, Marston's gonna hit you." I'm just like, "Oh my gosh."
Watch. You're like, yeah, I think I'm good, dude. I think I'm good. Right, yeah.
What are you, on the grassy knoll?
Right, exactly, right, yeah. I mean, I love my favorite part was, have you ever passed anybody clean? And he goes, this year?
That was awesome.
I can't get enough of that. I can't. I love that part. Marshall wanted to clarify that because he hasn't really, right? And he knows that. He knows it, so. Hey, Garrett Marchbanks, man, your quasi teammate. What a race for him too. That's really good night for the Cowie guys. Garrett rode fantastic.
He did, and when I was at the test tracks in California this year, I'm like, this guy is for sure the most improved, 250, I've seen. So that was really cool for him. Definitely excited for that guy. That was cool to see. Like preseason, that he was going really good, and then. It result in a win.
Yeah,
so that's cool.
Great wire-to-wire win. Hey, new teammate this year, Adam Cianciarulo. Obviously, he's out right now, but what's that been like for you to have somebody that is on your level with speed and has won some heat races and set some qualifying fast times? Has that helped you a little bit? Do you feel, or is it business as usual for you?
Oh, I mean, we're not in the truck together,
right.
So we don't really interact during race day. So it's like, I'm just kind of going along with business. At the test track, it was like, man, he's going good, and it definitely pushed me early on.
Okay.
So I would say I was riding harder at the test track before A1 for sure. But then race day, it's just like, business as usual. But like getting like second place 5 weeks in a row by like 200 in practice, that started getting annoying.
Yeah, really, right? Oh, that was funny. No, it's been cool to watch for sure. So, hey, I talked to
but it's what's really nice is having another bike that's your same color, even though motocross is the same, or everyone's out for themselves. But it really does help having, I feel like, the same color bike, like up fighting for that podium position,
Don't have to go into Vegas fighting every orange and white bike on the track.
Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, not just fighting one color, but two colors, exactly, right?
Yeah.
I would agree with you. That's probably that's a nice change from years past for sure. I was talking to Theo a few weeks ago, and he was telling me Theo at Cowie, of course, you're happier with the new bike, and the team has worked a little bit better and found some things out about the new bike. So just like anything, the bike was brand new last year, and you feel a little bit more at home on it?
Yeah. I mean, the only time I felt off was Anaheim 1. And what I basically did was kind of go back to an older setting after Anaheim 1. It's like you always try to find something new and improved, right? And then you take it racing, and then half the time it turns into a disaster. But the good thing is now I feel like we're settled in pretty well, and the bike's has been good in most conditions,
Yeah. I always think about a new model, whether it's Honda or Cowie. Anybody comes up with a brand new model like they did, it takes a bit of time. I mean, it definitely after they get some data on it and they learn about what the bike does, everything else, and so it's good that it's obviously working for you, no doubt.
So I have a question.
It is.
Yep. I have a question on the bike related side. So are you in Colorado now? Like, do you go back to Colorado quite a bit during this part of the season?
Yeah. Yep.
So
Colorado.
Do you notice the bike, like going to sea level this weekend, like does the bike feel way, way different, like power delivery wise after riding at elevation quite a bit, or how does that go?
It it's bad when I come back from California.
Yep.
And then I start practicing here. I'm like, wow, it's a lot slower. But then I get used to it.
Mm-hmm.
It basically takes a week to get used to the Colorado again, and then I'm fine bouncing back and forth.
Right.
I will say it was worse on 250s.
Yeah.
Is where you really feel like you're down on power, and you go to sea level, and you're like, man, it feels like a whole different motorcycle. But thankfully, like on the 450, most of the time we can leave our gearing the same, so your wheel position's the same, and you don't really mess with the chassis that much. So.
Chris is on one for you, Eli. Chris, what's going on? You got a question about Daytona for Eli Tomac?
Yeah, guys, thanks for taking my call. Eli, I had a question. When you were following Anderson and you guys were jumping into the rollers, I noticed that you were jumping into the third one, and Anderson was just setting sail and jumping into the fourth. Were you doing the third because you thought it was faster, or just didn't want to take the pounding of the fourth one?
Well, the heat race is what did it for me. I was doing the quad in, if you want to call it that.
Yep.
The big line, what Anderson was doing, but I actually blew up my rear wheel in that race. I'm actually lucky I even finished that heat race. I came across and half the spokes were blown. So I was just like, yep, I'm out on that one. Yeah.
Wow. Okay, cool.
Like it was a lot worse than what it felt. I came off the track and it was like wobbling. I'm like, holy moly! Like, it probably only had another lap in it, and it could have just changed the entire night.
Yeah, you think about
Definitely.
that. And you think about the gate pick, right? That you get, it changes everything.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
And then if you start 12th, you're for sure screwed there.
And think about a factory wheel too, which are stronger than a stock wheel. They're factory wheels, and they're still broken. So think about the landing. Think about that force that you're driving. Like, geez.
It was incredible watching the distance and the height that those guys were going, and I wouldn't want to do it.
Well, cool. Thanks, Chris. Thanks for calling.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Night.
Thanks. David's on two. David, what's your question for Eli Tomac, the Daytona winner?
Eli, how you doing tonight?
Hey there.
Hey, question. You posted a week or so ago about skiing up in the mountains. Do you think that high altitude training does a lot of good for you? I mean, versus somebody like Roxon?
Well, there's always two beliefs about high elevation versus sea level. The high elevation you increase your cardio capacity and your blood cells. So you carry more oxygen in your blood. So there's the plus, right? High elevation training, but then at sea level, you can push your muscles harder. So there's benefits to both. I feel like maybe it does benefit me because I can run at a lower heart rate when I'm at sea level, so I don't go anaerobic as fast. But but for your muscles, they say you can't push them as hard, right, to the max if you're always training up high. So those are the two thoughts on that.
Cool. Thanks. Thanks, David. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. All right, another question for Eli from Derek. We'll let you go shortly here, Eli. Hey, Derek, what's your question for Eli Tomac?
How's it going, man? Eli, big fan. Just wanted to ask you, what separated this season from seasons in the past? Like you've really been on it this year. You seem like a whole new guy. Just wanted to ask that.
Hold on, a whole new guy. He's won 800 races in the last few years, Derek. I mean, I'm just
best in the world. I got to give it to him.
Yeah, I'm just saying, a whole new guy. I don't know, Eli.
I feel like on race day this year though, I'm different. Like mentally, I feel more at ease. I don't know what it is, whether it's just age or the experience. I feel like just more level headed. Throughout the day, like I can manage my emotions better. I feel like that's been the difference.
Yeah, that is something. Yeah, absolutely. So
yeah.
Thanks, Derek.
I mean, we're not to the end. We're not to the end yet, but up to this halfway point, heck yeah, I've been better for sure on race day.
Yeah, that's such a huge part of it, right?
Well, I think knowing, winning that many races and knowing that, hey, if everything goes okay, I'm going to be there for a win. That's probably calming. I never felt that, but that's probably calming.
Yeah, really, right? Absolutely. Eli, J-Mar's still around down there?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yep, Jeremy's still here. Yep.
How's that been going?
They were in Florida last week, but Yeah, it's been good. You know, it's always nice to have him here. Like when he's gone during the last week, I'm like, you know, you realize how boring it can be when you're by yourself. You know,
you miss the little guy. You're like, oh, I just want him around here. How much of a does he ride a 250 there or 450? I know sometimes he rode a 450 when he was there, but
he's been on his 250.
Okay.
Lately, yeah, especially for Supercross.
So if he's on it, can he give you a? I mean, obviously he starts first. How does that go? It takes you a little bit.
I don't want to put him under the bus.
Okay.
But in Supercross, I can get him.
Yeah.
You know, on the Supercross track for sure.
Okay.
But when he was on his 450, we were. You know, it's a good battle, yeah.
Right, yeah. Osborne, when he was on 250, was like he had to go dungeon Marvin, and he's just like, screw my life.
Chance.
Yeah, he's just like, I got to start first, and these guys just eat me up, right? So
yeah, that's kind of the way it is.
Right. Tyler, you got a question about sand sections and for Eli Tomac.
Hey, Eli. You're known as a good sand rider. A lot of riders have been complaining about the sand sections on the press conferences. Do you enjoy seeing sand out on the track?
Well, if it's not Atlanta, I don't mind it. You know, because a lot of times it's guys. I mean, it's a place where you can, get a guy if they make a mistake. You know, there's time to be made. But when there's a wall in the sand or whatever, the sand's right after the wall and it blasts you in the face.
Yeah,
they can get rid of those.
I think you and every other rider. I think, man, it was brutal. Yeah. So, but the sand section in Tampa, that was kind of cool. I mean, I didn't like the split lane aspect of it. I wish they would have went back to how Tampa was before. But at least there was a lot of mistakes made by riders, so you can make up time.
I mean, there's you can make up time. You can make mistakes. You know, I don't know. Some people probably hate them, but some people don't mind them.
Right.
You go back and forth on that. Yeah.
Cool, Tyler. Thanks for the call, man.
All right. Thanks. Good luck, Tomac.
Thanks.
Eli Tomac on the PulpMX Show, presented by Fly and Motorsport.com. Also brought to you by RoostMX.net. Well, Eli, thanks for coming on, man. It's been a while since you've been on, so we appreciate it. You know?
Thanks, sir. Yeah, thanks for bringing me on.
Our listeners always love hearing from you, and great work in Daytona, and congrats on the red plate. And, man, we'll see you this weekend in Indy. Thanks for the time.
Okay. See you guys.
All right, thank you. Eli Tomac, everybody, brought to you by RoostMX.net. Thanks to Cowie PR.
Yeah, it's cool. I can't wait to go back to Europe this summer and just tell everybody, "Oh, Eli's so good." They all get riled up immediately, right?
Wow. So some people in America gets all riled up about that.
Yeah. I love to just stir it up, like just talk about how fast Eli's going. And they just start screaming about Motocross of Nations.
All of you Hurlings guys, like what they failed to bring up Glen Helen USGP. They failed to bring up Charlotte. They bring up Indiana, and Hurlings was amazing in Indiana. But people fail to bring up these races where Eli was the best guy.
But hold on, I'm a Hurlings fan.
Yes.
I like excellence, right? I was so mediocre in the world stage that guys that can go as fast as Tomac when he's on and Hurlings when he's on, I am in awe of that because the talent level is just through the roof. Like it's like I know what I'm doing and I know how far and how much better those guys are than what I'm doing. So yes, I'm a Hurlings fan, but when Eli's on, like when he's going 110s in the second half of that main event, I'll put him against anybody.
Yeah.
Bring Hurlings, bring whoever you want. Bring DeCoster. I don't care who you want to put out there. In that level, that's all-time great level.
Here's where I don't have a comeback for you Hurlings people is Red Bud Designations. I don't have a comeback for that.
Yeah, but
I don't know.
Obviously, Eli wasn't jiving, and we've seen riding like that from Eli before. That's not the first time we've seen Eli struggle. But if you go back to Teutschenthal, Eli was crazy fast, right? It's not like Eli sucked at every Motocross Nation. Latvia, remember how fast he was at Latvia coming through the pack?
Yeah.
Like that, we've seen the level from Eli. It's just not working out on the results page. But we still have not seen it. Maybe we get Redbud back from Motocross Nations in 22.
Davey sure dropped some hints, huh?
I know
on the show?
Just from talking with Tim Ritchie, they're open to it,
Yeah.
right? I think it happens for everybody's sake.
Right.
I think it's a successful venture for everybody. But I'm hoping that Eli's still around. I don't know what his plans are. I hope that we get a dry race there and we can do this thing again because we didn't get a fair shot at it. It rained for 4 days straight. That was not the normal conditions. You look at Valkenswaard. Look at Matterley.
Yeah.
They race in that stuff all the time. And I talked about this on my podcast. If you're looking for a reason why we lose every Motocross of Nations when the weather's bad, go watch Valkenswaard. Our guys would have went home for the day, right? They wouldn't have practiced.
Just gone.
They wouldn't have rode. Like
Big Air Tom apparently.
Well,
Big Air
nationals,
Tom was.
We don't
was
get those
yeah,
conditions
yeah.
at a national.
Yeah.
It's not, 35 degrees and raining at our nationals. That just doesn't. It's not possible. So yeah, of course they're going to be better at conditions like Redbud, like Assen last year, like Valkenswaard was this past weekend. They ride in it infinitely more than we ever will. So yeah, it's
right.
It's apples to oranges.
No, absolutely. I agree. So I just, to me, like, flip a coin between him and Hurlings. Like, that's where I'm at. Like, but I don't have a comeback for Redbud, but I have comebacks for Glen Helen.
I'm not flip a coin.
I'm
not flip a coin. If you give me a neutral track that both of them have ridden and it's good conditions, like a dry day, I'm not too far off flip a coin, but
I think
racing in early October, in Europe especially, you're not going to get those conditions very often.
Yeah. Vertex pistons. JT, do you know every two-stroke KTM and Husqvarna comes with a Vertex piston in the engine from the factory, like stock?
What do you want me to say?
Did you know that?
No.
Okay. 65 years ago, Vertex was founded in a small workshop in northern Italy. Today, they're an OEM supplier to KTM, Husqvarna, and more exotic brands like Beta, Gas, and TM. Well, Gas is no longer exotic.
Yeah.
You need to fix that read a little bit. Gas is no longer exotic. No matter which brand of bike you ride, when it's time to rebuild your top-end, Vertex pistons will have your engine performing better than new. 2-stroke, 4-stroke, replica, high-compression, GP style. Sales at pivotalworks.com for a 25% discount on a top-end kit from the folks at Vertex Pistons. And they're pleased and proud to bring you our next guest on the night, again on a Kawasaki, again winning Daytona with an incredible ride. We're happy to have him back on the show. Garrett Marchbanks. What's up, Garrett, man? How are you?
Good, man. How are you doing?
I'm good, dude. What was it like Sunday morning, waking up and knowing that you just kicked ass at Daytona? How was that feeling?
Honestly, I had to pinch myself. I thought it was a dream.
It wasn't, dude. It was wire to wire. Won a heat race. See you later. Like, bro, that was impressive.
Oh, thank you.
That was. I mean, you look at back in the history of Daytona, and I know you're pretty young, right? So I remember what it was like to be your age, and you don't have a full look at all the history of this event, right? I've been going and watching this race forever and ever and ever, and you've seen races like, Ricky Ryan, right? That was a fluke race in the mud. Guy wins and had no business winning the race, probably. But for yours, throughout history, everybody's going to go back and watch that race. You earned every bit of that win. And if you had told me, like, hey, yeah, Garrett Marchbanks is going to win Daytona wire to wire and nobody has anything for him, I would have said there's no way, right? I think that's a pretty fair assessment. So congrats first, but I can't tell you enough how impressive that was and how, for me, it was like out of nowhere. You were just dominant all day. Like, I was blown away at how good you were coming into that race.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it was kind of a weird day. Like, I just feel like setting the tone. Like, I feel good. The bike was great. I feel like it was kind of the first time all season the bike felt good on the track. I felt comfortable. And, yeah, I think I qualified like 5th, 4th, around there. But I didn't think – I was just going for a podium. So, honestly, after I started second in the heat race and charged and got into the lead, it came naturally to me. It was pretty sweet. Like, I don't know, I kind of – forgot the feeling of winning, and after I got the taste of it again, it was awesome. Like, I just wanted to do it again.
Maybe we should have known this, JT, when he passes J-Mart, who's Daytona God, right? Not God, but he's very good at Daytona, and then takes off from J-Mart, right? Like, maybe we should have known this. So, what was it about the track? What'd you think about it?
I don't know. Like, the first session, pre-practice, I struggled with it a little bit.
Okay.
And the second one, our first time qualifying, it was pretty good. Like, after the rust and started actually getting rougher, I liked it more. I like rough tracks, and it just kind of came natural to me after the second practice, and I just flowed with it.
Yeah.
So,
go ahead.
So at some point in the main event, and maybe this never happened, but I was watching and you had a pretty comfortable lead on Sexton, and he kept trying to put in an effort to get to your rear wheel, even to put pressure on you. Were there any moments where, you're putting in laps and you're not, you get in a zone and you're just riding, right? You're riding as hard as you can. You're not really thinking a lot. Did you ever have a moment where oh my God, I'm gonna win this thing. Like and you start getting a little bit more nervous, or was it smooth the whole time and you really never worried about it?
Honestly, the first 5 laps was the most nervous I was. Like, I didn't think I was going to hold on to the lead for a minute. And after lap 5, I was like, holy cow, like, I'm holding this 2-second gap. And it just kind of came natural, like I said. Like, after lap 7 or so, I just feel like I got in a really good groove and just held on to it. Like, I just rode smooth.
Yeah, it was... Yeah, those first 5 laps, you were probably like, okay, when's anybody coming? Oh, wait, they're not. Like, right. I'm just on it, right? So.
Yeah, no, that's how it was.
Right. We had Eli on the show just before you got on, and he said you were so much improved in the test tracks and everything else in the off season. And I got to say, at Tampa, Garrett, you came out swinging way better than you've ever been at Supercross, and you look good. So what kind of reasons are you so much better in Supercross, do you think? Just feeling more at home, or?
I don't know. I just feel like last year I was rushing it too much. Like, I wasn't very patient with everything. And I don't know, just after this new season came on, me and Ivan and Darren, we just put a lot of work in since the end of September. And I don't know, we just worked on the whoops a lot, more laps than ever. And I don't know, I honestly couldn't tell you what changed. It just kind of came natural to me.
What's Hot Sauce been like? What's he been really stressing with you? Like, what's the thing that he's really taught you the most?
Honestly, just being level, just being consistent with the laps. Like, you know, if there's a mistake, you make a mistake, don't dwell on it. Try to just let it go and just focus on the race.
Oh, okay, yeah. So is that something you in the past that you would get rattled if you made some mistakes?
Yeah, like if I missed a 3.33 in the races last year, I'd get pretty frustrated with it, make more mistakes. I mean, yeah, I definitely realized last year watching a lot of film, I was doing that really bad. And this year, yeah, in the main, like, I realized I made a couple small mistakes and just kind of let it go. It's like, whatever, just keep going with it.
Were the lappers bad for you a little bit at the race? I would imagine they would be near the end.
Yeah, the last, I don't know what it was, 4 laps to go, it got pretty hectic. I was pretty nervous with it. Like, I got held up twice pretty good, but besides that, it wasn't too bad. Everyone was pretty good with it.
What are you going to buy with the win bonus? Do you have something in your mind? Do you have something that you've, like, been saving up that you said to your parents or to Ivan, like, hey, if I win, I'm going to do this? Do you have an idea?
Honestly, no.
No? Okay.
Nothing yet.
Right. Hey, you're from Utah, and I didn't know this because I don't follow amateur racing that closely.
Yep. Really engaged in the amateur scene.
Yeah, but Pierce Brown's from Utah. So did you guys race against each other?
Oh my, yeah, he was the first person I'm pretty sure I met racing.
Oh,
like,
wow, okay.
Ever since I started, yeah, he was there. We're always battling at the local races and nationals. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Which goes to tell you, because this is your 3rd year pro, like 2nd full year. You debuted at the nationals, and he's just making the jump now. Like, it goes to show you, how maybe, I don't want to say forced or pushed, Garrett, but, maybe you were a little early to jump in, because obviously the team had injuries at the time.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I thought I was ready, honestly, at 16. I don't know. It was definitely it was a weird spot at first, but I feel like the age group I was in the A class, I didn't think I was going to gain anything in the amateurs, so I was like, why not go pro? I feel like it would be better.
Okay. By the way, Garrett Marchbanks on the show, brought to you by VertexPistons.com. Email sales@pivotworks.com for a hell of a deal from the folks at Vertex Pistons. Dude, I talked to Peyton after Atlanta, and he was not happy. He was not happy. How was he after Daytona?
Oh, he was ecstatic, man. He was really happy with me. I was glad.
Right. He told me after Atlanta that he was going to send you and Jordan some books to work on reading because you guys weren't able to read the mechanics pit boards to triple in that one rhythm section after the start.
Yeah, I don't know. I know he was pretty bummed about it. Sometimes I forget to read the pit board. I don't know.
Dude, he was
I get excited.
he's like, my guys can't read. We're going to work on reading comprehension. And he was so, dude, he was so mad. It was, you know how he can get. So, yeah, it was good.
Yeah, it's all right.
I think my favorite part of the race, and I was there watching, but I kept looking up at the Jumbotron, and then I watched the race when I got home or here to Vegas, and watching Ivan standing along the track, he looked so nervous. He looked like a nervous dad watching you out there.
Yeah.
How was he after the race? Like, was he pretty composed, or was he just losing his mind?
He was so pumped. I don't know if he was surprised or not. I know he was just super pumped with me. He gave me a hug and everything. I haven't seen that from him. So
yeah, you're like, whoa, hot sauce.
Well, you know, and for his side, right? He's there. I would assume most of the days you're out there riding and training, and he's got so much invested in you emotionally and his time, right? So just like a parent or just any part of a team, you live and die with that rider's results. Like they are an extension of your effort too. So I'm sure for him it felt like a win, just like when he was racing, right? You almost get more excited for the people you're working with and your kids or whatever the scenario is than you do yourself watching that go on. So I can't even imagine how pumped he was.
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't know. He was really excited.
So he's been testing with bikes, right? He tests for Pro Circuit, helps with the settings and everything else. How good is he, Garrett, with you and bike stuff? Like, has he been like, hey man, your rebound's too slow, we need to add more sag, whatever it is, move the forks up or down, whatever it is, how good is he at that stuff as far as knowing what to do with the bike?
Yeah, man, like he tests everything. So if I have a question on something, we're pretty similar on stuff.
Okay.
But if he sees me struggling in the whoops in the rear end, sagging pretty bad, I'll like, sometimes the guys won't know what I'm talking about, but he does. So he can relate it to them. So it's pretty cool how much he knows about it. And like when he'll try to explain it to me, I'm just like, holy cow, like that's pretty crazy how much he knows. So yeah, it's awesome to have a trainer that knows all the stuff about the bike also. So that's pretty sweet.
Yeah, absolutely, right? I mean, because, a lot of the guys, they don't know. Ivan's, dude, he still hauls ass, and he knows how the bike works. He knows how the body works and how to ride a motorcycle. So, like, he's
more relatable than most coaches would be, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So, dude, this could be it for you. This could be the push you need to, start getting up there for wins and podiums and everything else. You got to have so much confidence from this, knowing, I mean, that wasn't just some ride where you're in second and the leader crashes, or you're in third and the two guys take. I mean, this was dominant. Why can't you do it again, huh, Marchbanks? I mean, that's what you got to be thinking.
Oh, for sure, yeah. It just seemed like after the heat race, like I said, my confidence came back, and leading after 10 laps in, the leading, I was like, man, I've got it. Like, why haven't I not been doing this?
Yeah.
And I'm definitely excited for this weekend and the rest of the season. So
right.
It's funny, like, for Garrett, he was crazy good amateur, right? Win all the time, go to every amateur national.
Was he not a fly racing guy? Garrett?
No, he wore Fox.
Okay.
He wore Fox.
All right, never mind.
But I think it's funny how, like, he even mentioned it. You snap back into that mode. Like, he's won everything there is to win as an amateur, right? You win all the time, right? And then you get into the pros, and you're like, damn it, I'm not winning anymore. Like, this sucks. And then you go back out there, and you're like, he gets out front. He's like, oh, yeah, I know how to do this.
Right.
I remember how to win
again.
I
mean, Garrett, you made a comment earlier in this interview, like, oh, I forgot. I haven't won for a while. Like, yeah, you forget.
Yeah, it was definitely crazy because, after the heat race went, I was like, man, I haven't, besides an LCQ, but I haven't won a race like that in 2 years since an amateur. So it was definitely like, wow, where was that for a long time? And then getting the whole shot and leading the main, I was like, man, this is like natural again. Like, just go.
Fantastic. Well, hey, man, thanks for coming on. Appreciate it. Congratulations. Good luck going forward from here. And really, really cool, impressive win, man.
Impressive,
yeah,
sure.
I think everybody's pretty happy for you. You seem like a good kid, and that was such a nice win. And so, yeah, thanks for coming on, man.
Well, thank you for having me on. So
no problem. Thanks, man. That's Garrett Marchbanks, everybody. God, he was good.
It was unreal. I kept waiting for Sexton
me too.
To come.
100%.
Right?
100%.
And I would bet you that Sexton kept waiting for him to come, right?
Yeah.
I've been I always have to qualify it. I've been in that scenario, winning Daytona or whatever. But I've been in a lot of races where you're kind of waiting the guy out, and you're like, okay, Marchbanks hasn't won. He hasn't really been on my level in this series. So it's like, okay, at some point he's going to start coming back to me,
Yeah.
or he's going to make a mistake, or he's going to make it easy for me, and it just never
Right.
came.
I'll tell you what, this is such a lower level, but local Manitoba
Yeah,
pro.
same for me. I'm qualifying
yeah.
myself in there too.
But
I get it.
I won one moto as a pro in my Manitoba pro.
Yep.
One moto.
Yep.
And I was out front, and I'm like, when are these guys going to pass me? I'm not even riding well.
Yep.
I don't know what's going on. Like, I just had one of those moments where I was like riding, and I couldn't hear any bikes behind me, and I'm like, what is going on? And it was like the easiest race I ever had.
Right.
And it just all clicked.
Yeah.
And I imagine that's something like where Garrett was like on a much higher level, where he was like, okay, where are these guys? Like he said. And then all of a sudden.
The race I got 5th at Budds Creek.
Yeah.
I didn't feel like I was doing anything magical.
Yeah, you're just like, here.
Timmy could not pass me to save his life. 35 minutes of following me.
He was angry.
But it wasn't like, oh, my God, I turned a corner. I've never ridden that well.
Right.
It was just like another race.
Yeah.
I wasn't trying any harder or any less hard. Than, it's just weird how that goes like
weird
that.
how that works,
Yep.
absolutely. So, Eli Tomac on the show.
That was awesome.
He was great.
Yeah.
I didn't know if I should press him on where you've been.
You shouldn't.
No?
No.
Marks?
He was cool.
I honestly thought you were.
No.
I wanted you to.
Don't do that. Do it privately.
Just like a subtle, like.
No.
I bailed.
Like, hey, does the fact that you haven't been on for a while have anything to do with
No,
Kiefer?
you want the classy
It would have
moves?
been great if you threw Kiefer under the bus.
Yeah.
on
That would have
one.
been fun.
Yeah.
Do it. You want to know the classy move?
Yeah.
What I would recommend.
Okay, normally
I don't.
do.
Just
Normally
what
I don't
would do.
take this route, the classy route.
Yeah, I understand.
Right.
I'm just saying.
It's very odd to me.
If you were like, if I'm your advisor,
Yeah.
right, and I
Yeah.
shouldn't be advising anybody. I
Yeah.
shouldn't even be advising myself.
Right.
I would go to him privately at Indy if you're in the truck, right? I know you go to their truck a lot. Say, hey, I really appreciate that. I don't know if there was a reason you didn't come on before or whatever, but I really appreciated that. Anytime you ever want to come on, I move. I think that's the right thing to do.
In hindsight, JT's method seems a little better than mine.
I've been waiting to have this conversation with him.
Yeah.
Because he used to come on all the time, no problem.
Totally get it.
And dude, I don't see the fucking guy.
Yeah,
He's a
that's
ghost.
fair too.
I've seen
Even
him.
if it's on track walk, just say, hey, man, I really appreciate you doing that.
Yeah, if I see him somewhere, like, so I don't go to press conferences, and then I go by the Cali truck to find him.
Yeah.
Gone.
Not gone, right. He's in his motorhome.
Yeah, he's in his motorhome or whatever. And so, and I don't feel like, okay, you know when I do see him? When he's got his gear on in the truck
He's busy.
before the night show.
Yeah.
Not a time.
No,
Not
track
the
walk.
time.
Say,
Right,
hey,
right.
it's a 10-second conversation, right? Let him know you appreciated it.
Yeah.
That goes a long way with people.
Well, I like Mark's.
Don't listen to me.
Steve is much more on the show. Hey, man, why are you around? Like,
I don't know, bro.
What the hell?
I was basing my answer on what he would actually do rather than like
WWSD.
Yeah. What was
Hey,
Steve do?
later on, PulpMX Fantasy, we're going to talk a little bit of that. Marks is on a roll right now. Cannot be stopped.
The most unorthodox picks of all time.
Crushing it.
It's working.
I was on the couch obviously for Daytona. I got my log of changes. And
it's pretty good.
I want to take you people through my thinking.
We got to talk about Cole Seabor's points too.
Yeah, okay, we will.
Oh, boy.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So we're going to go take our first commercial break here. Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Race Tech Suspension Engines, Vortex Racing, Roost MX, Vertex Pistons, X Brand Goggles, Michelin Starcross 5, Maxima USA, Scoche, Pro Filter, Firepower Batteries and Chains, EVS Sports. Our new guys, Art of Sport, AOS. Thank you for those guys.
Stuff's good.
Yeah, really good. Go to Target, check it out. Works Connection, Atlas Neck Brace, FMF, Guts Racing, Get Data, OGO Power Sports, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. We'll have the job of the week here coming up shortly. Intense Cycles, Ride Engineering, Works Chassis Lab, and the folks at WUSA. Love John and everybody down there at WUSA dialing in. I would imagine a lot of the vintage guys at the Daytona race went to WUSA for wheels because that's been an emerging market for them. They can take your old wheels on your old bike, this 1989 CR 125. They did that too. Helped us out. WUSA.com for more information. All right, we'll go to commercial break. We'll come back. Max Steffens is coming up. We may try to talk to Will Hahn, or may not. I don't know. And much more. Jason Thomas from Fly Racing here as well. See you after this commercial break.
Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear, and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at motorsport.com.
Steve.
Kiefer.
Do you want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with race tech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of race tech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at race tech, the stuff has been great. So for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike?
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Race Tech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Race Tech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Race Tech.
Good people.
Want a chain and sprocket kit but aren't sure what you need? Then call Vortex Racing at 800-440-3559 and get hooked up with a V3 Performance Kit. They have more gearing than your garage has room for. With over 30,000 possible gearing combinations, Vortex has the right gearing for any track condition. Join the ranks of factory Yamaha's Justin Barsha and Aaron Plessinger, as well as Supercross champion Dylan Ferrandis, and run a Vortex sprocket. Available in red, black, blue, silver, and green. Yes, green. Call a doctor, because things just got sick. Warning. May cause extraordinary power, excessive performance, and speed so fast your eyes will bleed. Call Vortex Racing at 800-440-3559. Mention promo code PulpMX 2020 and get the best deal on your next order. And don't forget to sign up for the Vortex EK Athlete Support Team for 2020. For more information, call 800-440-3559 or visit vortexracing.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hey Pulp listeners, this is Andy from Guts Racing. I want to thank you guys for all the loyal support over the years. Thanks Steve Mathis for having us on the show. Steve normally asks for us to write out what we want to say, but this year I'm shooting it from the gut, right from the heart, because I really do appreciate all the fans out there that take time out of their day to put an order in at gutsracing.com using PulpMX 2020 for 2020 to get 20% off. Keep ordering, guys. Appreciate it. Love the support. Shout out to all the Guts riders out there. Go get some this year.
Thanks for listening to the PulpMX show, everybody. Please, if you're listening to these commercials, I appreciate it. Yeah, that's right, because without these commercials and without these sponsors, we wouldn't have a janky radio show for you to listen to. But for now, I want to talk about Roost MX, the official graphics company for both Cobra Moto and the Cycle Trader Rock River Yamaha team. For over 20 years, they've been delivering professional-level graphics for every rider from an amateur to a pro, including Alex Ray back in the day. Choose from our selection of graphics online or make yours one of a kind. Roost also offers a wide range of custom products from t-shirts, sticker kits, helmet kits, trailer graphics, and more. 48-hour turnaround. Be sure to check out the new Pulp Nation section on the website. Get your PulpMX swag, customize your bike, get custom stickers, get custom helmet stickers, whatever it is, including PulpMX stuff. Follow them on Instagram at RoostMX for monthly sales. Get your equipment looking fresh visiting roostmx.net and use the discount code PulpNation to save 20%. Thanks, roostmx.net.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomac superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win is Michelin motorcycle tires. And Michelin is introducing many exciting new tires for 2020. For V-twin riders, the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and the Michelin Commander 3 Touring tires offer improved wet grip and enhanced tread life. For sport bike and track day riders, the Michelin Power 5 tire and the Michelin Power GP tires feature the same architecture and profile for effortless sport bike setup from street to track. If you'd like to have the same tire that won the 2019 Red Bull Ayersburg Rodeo, the Michelin Enduro Extreme tire is the tire for you. And the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range is now available for young motocross and off-road riders in sizes for 50cc bikes and up. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out www.motorcycle.michelinman.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Hey guys, it's Mathis. Look, if you're still not wearing a neck brace in 2020, it's time to go get one or at least think seriously about it. It's been over 15 years since the neck braces first came out. They're not the clunky, oversized devices they used to be. Atlas came in and changed the way all neck braces were designed by introducing flexible technology to the world and proving that neck braces can be something you can actually ride in while performing at the highest level. Look at Jason Anderson winning Supercross championships, or look at Martin Davalos or anybody else. Don't take my word for it just because I have 2 Manitoba championships to my name. Wait, I have 4. Just look at how many other brace designs look like the Atlas one. Atlas pioneered all the modern neck brace features and have been refining them ever since then, while the competition has been trying to catch up. Grab the brace that's been leading the pack. Check out atlasbrace.com. Get yours today. There is a Pulp discount if you check out sponsordeals.com on pulpmxshow.com. So be like Chase Sexton, Martin Davalos, and many other guys and wear the Atlas brace. atlasbrace.com.
For over 3 decades, Works Connection has been designing and delivering factory-level parts to help produce champions worldwide. From the novice rider right up to the pro ranks, they're winning products like skid plates, radiator braces, Pro Launch Start Device, Elite Clutch Perch, and Elite Axle Blocks help to protect and refine motocross, supercross, and off-road bikes. Join Team Honda HRC, Star Racing Yamaha, Smart Top Honda, JGR Suzuki, and HEP Racing race teams that rely on Works Connection products to deliver quality and reliability. To see what they have to offer and to help improve your race efforts, just visit WorksConnection.com today. And don't forget to enter PulpMX20 to save 20% on your order.
Over 65 years ago, Vertex Pistons was born out of a small technical workshop in northern Italy's famous Motor Valley. Expanding and maturing among the racing legends of Ferrari, Lamborghini, MV Agusta, and Ducati, today Vertex pistons are the pistons of choice for motorcycle riders and teams throughout the world. Because of their renowned reputation for exceptional quality, Vertex Pistons is a factory piston supplier to KTM, Husqvarna, Beta, GasGas, and TM. From the Motocross, Supercross, MXGP, GNCC, National, and World Enduro Series, you can find Vertex Pistons winning championships. Vertex Pistons strives to provide you with world-class factory technology at a very competitive price. No matter which brand of bike you ride, when it's time to rebuild your top end, Vertex Pistons will have your engine performing better than new. To see our full range of 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons in replica, high compression, or GP-style configurations, visit us at vertexpistons.com or stop into your local dealer and ask for a Vertex piston kit today.
Every time I do, it makes me laugh. How did our eyes get so red? And what the hell is on Joey's head?
Welcome back, Eddie. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com and Fly Racing. Jason Thomas in studio here.
Soothing sounds of Nickelback. Chad Kroger, the crooner.
Canadian, bro. Bringing them on. They're Canadian. So, yeah, let's bring that
Married
on.
Avril Lavigne. That's about all he has going for him.
Next commercial break, you have your song choice. So we will play that song. Garrett Marchbanks, Eli Tomac on the show. Max Steffens coming up here shortly. We've got the X-Brand goggles. Want to finish those off, Marks? Can we do that? Let's do the intro and everything, I guess, because we didn't do that.
Yeah, if you want.
Yeah, let's do that.
You have that intro?
Somewhere.
Okay, all right, great show.
It's the X-Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Rapid fire.
Rapid fire.
Rapid fire. X-Brand goggles, the choice of champions everywhere. Right now, the folks at Motorsport are running a promotion, 20%, X-Brand 20. EKS 20 is the code to save at motorsport.com on a set of X-Brand goggles. Please check them out. And they do great goggles. Great guys over there at X-Brand. Exciting things coming from those guys as well. So EKS 20 to save. These questions are submitted by Corey Moser. Do you know him?
Unfamiliar.
Me too. All right. Let's do this, Marks.
Sorry, wasn't done with my Chipotle there.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Steve, what city or venue should take place of Daytona?
Honestly, anywhere. Des Moines, Rapid City, Winnipeg, anything. As I said on the review show, and there's a lot of people that are not happy with my comments on those review shows. What?
Yeah, that's fair, though.
What are we trying to do with Daytona? Like, what is it? Okay, so it can't be what it used to be, which was very unique and very cool. Okay, can't do that anymore.
I don't know about very
Listen,
cool. You weren't out there suffering through it. The
bro.
track sucked.
Okay, but that was the builder. That was Gary Bailey.
Okay, well, that's part of it.
Okay, get people who know what they're doing, and it'll be better. Okay,
True.
So I know what you're saying. Because, yeah, there were some obstacles with no transitions.
I'm down with the day race.
Right. So it's not that anymore, and it probably can't be that way because of the widened pit lane, right? They widened the pit lane. It can't be that way. It's not.
That doesn't have anything to do with a day race.
No, but the
more riders.
room for the track. Like, the track is now wedged into this little part. It used to be. It used to be, different. And, it used to go over the speedway at one point back in the day, like in the early 90s. So it's not that anymore. It's not a supercross track like in like 05, 06 when it was true soupy. Dirtworks built it.
Yep.
It's not that.
Right.
So we're stuck in between.
They put a clay base down for a while. It wasn't grass. We're back to grass now for most of the corners.
Yeah.
That had all gone to clay. Like the entire track was the clay base, clay jumps.
Dirtworks days. Yeah.
I think the best scenario, day race, okay? Maybe expand more riders in the main event. That was cool. I know as a young kid, I was still in high school, racing that race and qualifying, I needed those extra spots to get into the main event. That was cool.
Yeah.
Cool aspect.
Yeah.
So if you could combine all those things, combine the best aspects, we could have a really cool Daytona.
It's not doing it for me.
Take all the Daytona security guards that work there. They're all 175 years old.
Yeah.
Boot them.
The ones that wanted to boot
See ya.
Roxon?
You guys got the weekend off. Go to Main Street. Go get hammered. Do whatever you're going to do.
Right.
Don't work today.
Right. Okay. Expert goggles.
JT, what are your thoughts on the ridiculously large signs lining the MXGP tracks?
What are my thoughts on them? My thoughts are they're expensive. All those signs represent sponsors, but it's pretty cool. Like I know from my professional perspective as a sponsor, every time they go by, I'm like, oh, there's fly racing, and then 2.5 minutes later, oh, there's fly racing. I'm like a kid, like an idiot, just pointing every time. Like no one's with me. I'm watching by myself, and I still point. There's fly racing, right? And the walls are probably laughing at me, but I do think it's good advertising. If you're a sponsor and you're looking for some way to get involved with the sport, there are very small brands.
33 seconds.
I don't care. Spend money with, it's In Front now, used to be Ustream, that get them on television on the race that maybe they couldn't otherwise.
I have breaking news. I broke this on Twitter, but I am going to the Swedish GP,
Yeah,
MXGP.
me too.
I'm going to Sweden.
Our beds are going to be pushed together.
Congratulations.
It's going to be awesome.
Our beds will be 6 inches apart. It'll be fantastic. I'll be snoring in your face.
We're going to be giving each other coronavirus the whole time.
Yeah, fucking Europe.
It's going to be great.
It's not even Europe. It's not even Europe. Sweden's
Scandinavia.
Right. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I hope they let me in. I hope they get a media pass. I've made some derogatory comments about that series over the years.
You have me on your side, which helps.
Yes.
But I can only do so much.
Right. Next week, Kellen from Racer X.
Yeah. That's your guy now.
What's Kellen's last name?
Brower.
Kellen will be here, and so a lot of MXGP talk.
Is he going to play video games during the show?
I think during the show. Yeah.
Okay.
So he's going to play. He's going to talk MotoGP next. MXGP.
I would like to
MXGP
play video
or
games
MotoGP
during the show.
MXGP.
Can I be on during that?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. You guys can hang out together. All right. Next question.
Steve, with Daytona being public enemy number 1, which track is your number 2 on the chopping block?
Well, they're all the same, right?
I don't know.
Yeah. No. You know what? Yeah. Detroit. Detroit sucks.
Okay.
Detroit Stadium, nice, JT.
Yeah.
Pit party sucks.
There's no pits.
Yeah,
there's no
pits
at all.
And not only are there no pits, trucks are 3 different locations.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
the good thing about Detroit, if you're a fan, once you go in, it's like a block party or like a lock-in. Did you ever go to a skating rink and it was a lock-in?
No.
They locked the doors.
They don't
and
do
you
that in
couldn't
Canada.
leave.
That's illegal.
You couldn't leave until the next day.
Right.
That's how I feel at Detroit. I walk in for the first time and I'm like, I'm here for the next 12 hours.
Right.
Let's make it happen.
Yeah,
so it's kind of cool in that because if you go outside, you never know what's going to happen outside at Detroit.
I would take Detroit off schedule, but whatever.
Really?
That's just me. Yeah, I mean, he
versus
said,
like Oakland.
Yeah, I'm fine with Oakland. I'm good.
Oakland
good
was
dirt,
nice.
Good dirt. Press box
Detroit
sucks.
Stadium is 12 times better than Oakland.
Yeah, but yeah.
So what's redeeming about Oakland versus
the pits,
Detroit?
The pits and the tracks are good. I always feel like the Oakland track's good.
Detroit track's good too.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm fine with Detroit.
Yeah, thank you. All right,
Detroit or Toronto?
Next question.
How about that?
You shut your mouth.
Well, no, I'm asking a fair question. They're a similar scenario. Toronto's a great city.
Toronto's better.
But same pits. You're stuck inside.
Toronto's better.
Okay, great.
Mm-hmm. JT, what is Fly's position on canceling dealer and rider signings because of the coronavirus?
Moser with the hot.
I mean, it's a bummer, right? I get it for Kenny, right? Kenny is a unique situation because his immune system is suppressed. So he is more likely to catch something, whether it's the flu or coronavirus or whatever. He's at more risk than most people, so I do get it. But it's also a bummer for dealers. Like these dealer signings and appearances by a guy like Ken Roczen are the most anticipated event of the year, bar none, for that dealership. So to remove that and take that away, it sucks for the dealer. They don't get all those door swings and people in the store. All of the kids that were planning on going to that signing to have their
door swings. Industry talk.
I literally was thinking that. Like, I've never heard that phrase
Industry
before.
talk.
Door swings. That's good.
The 20 seconds of interaction they're going to get with Kenny and a picture and everything, that's gone now, unless you can get into the 1,000 people line at a race on Saturday. So it sucks. I get it. I understand it. It's totally fair for Kenny, but it's a bummer for everybody else.
What percent of riders would vote for canceling dealer appearances if they could?
100.
Thank you. Yes, exactly.
100.
Yeah. Steve Asfen was in here before the season, and that's one of the things he brought up. God, I hope he said this publicly and not like privately. I don't remember. But he brought up, why are we still going to dealerships?
I was on the phone with him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why are we going to dealerships? Like this is a mass.
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing?
But I think he also underestimates how impactful those are for dealers. I'm at every one. Every Friday night during the season, I'm at one, right? So I think at one of the events, I was told there were 1,600 people at one of those things this season. That's a lot of people.
Go to the Fly Racing Yamaha live show. There you go. There's your maximum bang for your buck.
Okay.
All right.
Less door swings is bad.
It's true.
That's what I got out of that.
Tits, how many concrete door swings do you have for the concrete business?
3 or 4.
Okay.
Steve, would you rather have new tough blocks or Daytona off the schedule?
New tough blocks, because that
what
affects
would
the
you
whole thing.
What would you do? What would you be willing to do to get Daytona gone and Toronto put back in?
I don't know.
Would you sell Rocky?
No, I'd sell a kidney though.
Okay,
yeah.
fair enough.
Hey, so the tough block rant, was that last week?
They
all blend together for Marks.
Yeah, pretty much.
All you fucking guys, like, fuck you. The nets worked, and that was my idea. So don't talk shit on the tough blocks. Like, you're talking shit on tough blocks. Listen to me.
Okay, Tony.
Listen to
this
me.
tray thing has got me boggled.
Everything.
This tray is where you lose me.
It's Trey Kennard?
No.
Oh.
No.
It's
I'm in
easy.
on Trey Kennard.
You want me to dial it for you? Want me to draw it for you?
Yeah, probably. That would help, actually.
Yeah, it's easy. Easy peasy. Tough blocks would help fucking the sport. So, there we go.
All right.
Is that it?
One more. JT, how many hours a week do you play Mad Skills?
You know what? It's a good release for me. So I have a lot going on, which is fine. I put it on myself, a lot of it. Like, started my own podcast this year, industry seating. I didn't have to do that, right? So there are a lot of things I am my own worst enemy on time. But just like Mark's, like Excite Bike is probably some of that for you. You like to play video games. It's mindless entertainment where I don't have to be thinking about something important, right? So yeah, I play it on airplanes when I'm killing time or whatever. It's great. I can just zone out and take some stress off myself at times.
How about that? Me beating you at Excite Bike on Travis Preston.
I got absolutely smoked on Excite Bike last week.
And I
by
killed
both of you.
I killed your time too.
By both of you, yeah. Well, I'm used to playing on a computer with a keyboard, and he had the switch, you know.
I've gotten pretty good at Mad Skills, though.
Are you?
Yeah.
All right. Hey, before we get Max, that's the X-Brand Goggle Tail.
Yes.
EKS20 to save at motorsport.com. Go there, check them out. Go on the PulpMX page. We have a whole landing page, PulpMX show, and all of our sponsors are on there, or most of them, and some great deals. Real quickly, though, let's bring in one of my favorite guys in the pits. He works for the Bullfrog Spas MCR Honda team as Justin Hill's mechanic. Foot Nick, what's up, buddy? How are you?
What's going on, boys?
Are you listening tonight, or what's happening?
Yeah, I'm kind of in and out tonight. I'm like,
okay.
Yeah, I'm out in Justin's shop because we're out in Charlotte, right?
Oh, you are?
So.
Oh shit! I didn't.
Yeah.
So it's 11 o'clock. Sorry, bro.
It's fine. I'm a bit of a night owl anyway. I kind of. Yeah.
Hey, so are you there all the rest of Supercross with him then, or is it just the one?
No, we're out here through Detroit, so I
Okay.
got 2 more weeks out here. We came out here right after Tampa, so we switched to a second race bike after Tampa. Brought the race bike here, and we've just been riding that.
Bro, how much credit do you think you deserve for Hill's season?
I got nothing, man. I just scripts and graphics, right, Steve?
No, bro. Listen, I was a mechanic. I worked closely with my riders. I took them to the top. I know you're helping them.
Straight to the top. Well,
Dude.
we all know your story, right?
I mean, don't we? Right? So
You're so modest about it. I mean, but
Could you
really
imagine?
really got to do some digging to figure out your credentials. But
Could you imagine if he had like?
Hold on, I'm
won-
gonna call
won-
this guy. He's gonna shit talk me like right
if he
on the
won,
air.
If you won like big stuff,
Like Skip,
you'd
no.
be intolerable.
I said that when
Oh.
Skip was in here. I said, Skip, if I had your win record, like
I love that.
I would fly a banner over my house.
Skip's like the coolest guy too. Like you
Yeah.
wouldn't even know.
Hey, bro, he's riding. He was riding really well. Like, do you remember me telling Genova and Tony like you should have hired Marty? You guys are idiots. Hire Marty. Like,
Oh yeah, yeah. That's like my favorite thing is the you versus Genova Marty deal thing. It's
yeah.
awesome.
Genova said we bet $5,000 on it. I do not recall that bet at all. So
He's just prying money out of you now.
yeah, exactly right. Like Genova's missing it. Listen, I wanted to just quickly get you on the line here. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport and Fly Racing. Nick, has there been any sort of breakthrough or talk at all amongst the manager / owner of that team about my Bullfrog hot tub? Has there been anything that you've overheard? I know you're very busy, but you've been in meetings.
Well, as you know, Steve, your hot tub deal is a little bit like top priority every weekend going into this thing.
Yeah.
Because we're how many weeks into the season now?
10.
10. So you're in the dog days. Main priority on Monday morning.
Yeah.
Get the hot tub deal underway.
Yeah.
So there's a lot going on behind the scenes. I'm not sure anything can be said publicly.
Oh,
but
okay. All right. Okay.
There's some moving and some shaking going on.
Okay.
If you know what I mean.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm waiting. Like, we're going to do a live segment from the spa in the show.
The concrete has been poured.
Yeah. It's sitting there. I got sparks going out from the wiring. The wire is sitting there. It's going to electrocute Rocky if he keeps going over there.
Yeah, he keeps trying to chew on them. It's a hazard. It's a major problem.
So just nothing, though. Just this Dan guy from Bullfrog. Like, what's his deal, man?
Dude, Dan is the man who makes things happen.
Well, not for me, Nick.
You meeting Dan in the pits was an act of fate. That was a big move right there in itself. Just getting that base built, get that handshake in.
Yeah.
You've exchanged contact information. I mean, look at yourself a year ago. You didn't even know Dan. I'd say you're on your way.
I guess. So now I know him, and I've emailed him. And
have you told him about the rename from Bullfrog Spas?
No.
No.
JT's guerrilla marketing tech.
Yeah. Right?
I think it's a little aggressive.
Yeah, it is. Yep.
I like the passion.
Right.
I like the passion.
Sometimes you just got to force them into compliance, even if they don't like it.
Guerrilla marketing.
I'll start doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So
what's the difference between that and now?
I mean, how long can your electric bill go through the roof with those sparking wires, Steve?
I don't know.
That's not going to speed up the process.
When I spoke with Dan and emailed him, and he wrote me back, I thought we were on a real positive momentum, a real snowball rolling down the hill. But dude, this is nothing. There's nothing now.
Snowball rolled into the hot tub and melted.
Yeah. Snowball's.
Well, series ends in Salt Lake.
Yeah.
Home of Bullfrog Spas. I mean, there could be something big happening for you there, Steve. I'm not pointing fingers.
The series starts at Daytona. Does the Bullfrog Spas acquisition start in Daytona?
I feel
also?
like you're one credit card swipe away for getting that hot tub.
Just one small payment.
Yep.
I don't know, Nick. It's we're still waiting. So.
Well, like I said, it's all behind the scenes. Do we get to sit in on Ken Roxon's contract negotiations? No, we don't. So the important things go on behind closed doors.
Okay. I mean, what was that? You all right?
That was a gas can expanding.
Oh, okay.
Wow,
That sounds safe.
Shop. Yeah, it sounds safe.
Yeah, no, you should be dialed in. Hey, so, dude, how much of a pain in the ass was Daytona for you?
I mean, it's not that bad. It's just like the mechanics area is a little frustrating because it's like, see ya in a minute and a half, dude.
Yeah, but what about the passes and everything else and the will call and all of that?
Oh, yeah, you got to get your sticker ahead of time. See, I got like Tony, so Tony's all about that kind of stuff. So we all got stickers at like A1. So we're kind of.
You got stickers last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something we usually don't have to think about because Tony's usually pretty like all about that at the first couple rounds. Like
Tony
get
met with the
headache
France
out of way.
family like 2 months ago.
Right,
about this.
right, yeah.
Right, exactly.
What are you going to do this summer? What's your plans after the series Supercross is over? You got something lined up or?
Not necessarily. I think I'm just gonna like kind of do the Aaron thing and.
Will you be flagging at Tony's races in the summer?
If Tony needs a flagger, I'll drive the El Camino wherever it needs to go, and I'll be Tony's flagger.
Nice.
If I got a free day or two, I'll help him out. No worries.
Right. Okay.
But yeah, I'm gonna stay in California and just kind of do off-season MCR things, like bike testing and things like that. So.
Bro, listen, I'm worried about Hawaii. Like it's been quiet.
It has been quiet.
It's quiet.
What's Bernard say?
Quiet. I mean, at this point, we hold a PulpMX Hawaii Supercross. Like we know the riders are behind it.
Yeah.
Like if this thing isn't gonna happen, we're gonna make it happen. Like,
Listen,
that's
I mean,
you're gonna put a race on now.
Honestly, how much money could that stadium be to rent? Like a couple $100.
You're gonna host a race now.
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna put the race on.
No.
Yep.
The announcing went well last year.
That was fantastic, right?
The louder you yell,
the higher they go.
Yep.
I didn't know one name, one guy.
Can you get me into that, like the Hawaii only, side of it?
Yeah,
Like,
absolutely.
I just want to race the locals.
Yeah,
that's it,
dude. You crush it. How about that?
JT just wants to clean house in the local class.
How about the guy that won on the Yamaha? I mean, he ate shit in one main and got up and still beat past everybody.
Dude, heart of a warrior. I was obviously foot Nick during that whole ordeal.
Yeah,
so
you
I
were.
have some of the best crashes you've ever seen on video just from the day.
Yeah.
Like just my time in the stands. So like
That's right.
that was my little hidden gem.
How's that going with foot? I mean, have you been in contact with that scooter shop about renting another scooter this year? If you get a free one, I feel like you should get a free one. The bars came off in your hands.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. I don't know. My foot still acts up here and there. Like it gets all gnarly by the end of the race day, but
yeah,
listen, I don't know. That's
at the very
another thing
least, you should have a free scooter.
I think.
At the very least, you'd have a free scooter rental coming for you for 2020.
Yeah, come this year, I should be able to walk in and just have my pick of the lot.
I would think so.
I'll bring my own tools. I'll check my bars.
Exactly. All right, buddy. Well, hey, listen, it's late. I wanted to just call you quickly for a spa update, a Bullfrog Spas update.
Spa update is that there is no update for the public.
Okay.
More or less.
All right.
There you go.
Well, sounds good. Hey, good work with Justin Hill this year, buddy. Really good
Thank
work.
you, man.
So,
It's been cool. He's a good dude.
Yeah.
He's riding great. And
he is.
Yeah,
he really is. All right, man. Thanks, man.
We'll see you in Indy.
All right.
Later,
See ya.
boys.
See ya.
That's Footnick, everybody, from the Bullfrog Spas team. Let's take some phone calls before we got Max Steffens. Cody, what's going on, Cody?
Hey, so you watched the race on TV, correct?
Yeah.
Like you weren't there. So did you watch qualifying on race day live?
Yeah, I went for mountain bike ride during some of it, but yes.
Do you understand our struggle as fans who want to watch it and playing fantasy and all that stuff, and wanting to watch like speed sessions and not showing it?
What, like, you're okay? Correct me if I'm wrong. That's not free anymore. You have to pay for that, correct?
Correct, but it's part of the whole package.
Yeah, it's part of the Gold app.
Yeah.
But it used to be free. Anybody could
Right.
watch Race Day Live, and now you can't. It's in your thing, dude. It's not good. Have you watched it, JT? Like they don't show. They don't show much, man. There's interviews, there's segments.
Yeah.
Like they're not.
It's a show. Like they don't show every part of the action. There are interviews. There's a lot. Yeah, I get it. I mean, it depends on what you want, right? Some people, I bet some people enjoyed that.
I think that they should, for the seated guys, all we want is that practice.
I'm fair. I'm in them with that.
Seated guys, we
2VDA,
need
4VDA, practice only.
We need to see all that.
Have Holly and Daniel commentate it, but that's it.
Right.
I'm in on that.
Yeah, I'm with you,
But
man.
It's not even just that. Like they're showing like pre-recorded stuff that like not even. I understand the sponsor obligations and all that, but like just show us the damn what's happening on track, man.
Yeah.
Bad.
A practices, I'm there. During the B and C stuff, I kind of get it. I'm okay with some show production there, but when the stars of the sport are on the track, show them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not showing interviews with little kids and all that crap.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. It wasn't. I was sitting there on the couch, and it wasn't awesome. I mean, obviously Holly and Blair are great, but Yeah, it wasn't awesome. I was a little bit like, what are we doing? Like, let's show practice and let's show these guys battling it out for times, and let's show them what's going on and who's on a heater and who's not and all of that stuff.
Well, and can we get some live timing on TV, like on the scring? Like,
you would think so.
Yeah, that would help.
Yeah, you would think so.
Yeah.
But I mean, most people have a secondary screen nowadays when you watch stuff. Like I have my phone just chilling, right? So.
Yeah, I mean, you have to watch it from your computer though, so it's.
Oh well, I watch it on my TV, but.
Oh.
Yeah, but anyways,
well,
yeah.
Okay, so one other thing, really quick, JT. So Suzuki kind of looks like they're pulling out of Moto to focus. I mean, they're not doing great as a brand in general, but to focus a lot more on MotoGP than they have been in the past. KTM, it looks like, are focusing a lot more on MotoGP than they ever have. Do you see them pulling a little bit of funds from Moto?
You know, it's two totally different things. So Suzuki, their bike unit sales are not great, right? That's a huge factor in it.
Right.
KTM, between KTM Husky and Gas, as much as they don't want to say it, it's all like the same, right?
Right.
Within range. They dominate bike sales globally right now. So I think they're very profitable in the off-road market. And I don't see them necessarily pulling back. And for MotoGP, yes, Suzuki's spending a lot, but the sponsorship dollars from outside the sport are so big for MotoGP. Like Suzuki, if they just had to fund it all themselves, they probably wouldn't be doing it. And same for KTM. Red Bull is spending so much money with KTM to try to get them up to speed. It's just such a different business model to me. There are sponsors bending over backwards to help a brand like Suzuki in MotoGP where there's really no one trying to help them in Moto.
Yeah, like if they had Rockstar and Makita.
Yeah, they go racing again.
Right,
yeah,
they're racing.
It's just a totally different deal. It's such a global sport with so many more fans and corporate sponsors involved globally. Case in point, right? So Ducati has been sponsored by a cigarette brand, right? And I think it's Philip Morris. Don't quote me on that.
Yeah.
Nobody knows.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so it's like Tim. There's a bunch of different brands all over the world of cigarettes that they own, right? But its parent company is, so they farm that money out to different distributors all over the world. And I think the number I heard was 40 million euros that they were paying total. But each distribution channel, say like for the South Pacific or wherever
the race is, right,
was responsible for X amount of million euros. So you fund these crazy efforts, and then, you get money and pay riders and pay everybody. We don't have that, right? It's just a small little rinky-dink supercross thing we have going on one continent. It's just so much different.
All right, Cody.
Right.
Well, thanks for the call. What?
The Amazon thing, Steve?
Yeah.
I need to order a bunch of stuff, so go to pulp.com.
Yeah.
PulpMX.com.
Well, don't go to pulp.com, but go to pulpmx.com, and then there's a Amazon widget next to the Pro Circuit FMF Yamaha banner. So that takes you to Amazon, and that's how Amazon knows that you went through our site. So we'd appreciate that. Yeah. Because JT's rates are expensive.
If you go to pulp.com, you probably get Samuel L. Jackson yelling at you with a gun pointed at you.
So thanks, Cody.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
See you. Campy, what's up, man? You want to talk about Dungey?
Yeah, I by the way, love the show.
Thank you.
Agree with you 99% of the time.
Thank you.
But I've heard you say a few times that you think that it's really weird, and both you and JT have said that you think it's really weird that Dungey would erase all of his Honda stuff off of his Instagram. But I don't think that's weird at all. I work in marketing. I think that's totally expected. A guy like Dungey is one of the bigger celebrities in the sport. Anything on his social media he's like a spokesman for. So obviously when he severs those ties with Honda, it's totally expected. I don't think it's weird at all. I think it would be weird if he left it up.
Hold on. When he went to Geico Honda, right, he buys into that team. Did he go delete everything KTM from the last 10 years?
Well,
doesn't sound like Campy really thought of that, did you, Campy?
Well, you kind of have a point there, but his whole career was, or the big part of his success was with KTM. So I don't think that's weird.
I work with sponsors that I no longer work with that I put on Instagram. I don't go back and delete those sponsors that I no longer
It felt like a
me.
breakup to me. That's what I felt
like. It wasn't. From all accounts,
I know,
it wasn't.
I know.
Yeah,
but that's what I got the feeling is like, I'm going to go back and I'm deleting every picture of her. That's what it felt like. And I don't think it was either, but that's the feeling I got.
do you think if Steph Curry had all of his like signature Nike shoes on his Instagram, and then he signs with Under Armour, you don't think he's going to go back and erase all those Nike posts?
I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't know.
Okay, well.
I think it's more. He's.
I mean, if there are hard feelings,
that,
yes. But I don't know. I don't think that guys, when guys switch teams, they don't go back from 2 or 3 years ago and delete every picture of themselves riding on that team. You know.
Yeah, I don't remember another deal with that.
I don't know. I think it's perfectly normal if someone is kind of like a spokesman for a brand, and then all of a sudden they're sever ties with that brand. I don't think it's unusual that they delete those posts.
I'm gonna agree to disagree. Yeah. All right. Thanks, Campy.
All right.
Thank you, man.
All right. Bye.
Thanks, Alex. What's going on, man? How are you?
Good, man. How are you?
Good.
So I just have a question. For the teams next year, you got a lot of guys coming, going to the 450 class next year. Obviously you have, Honda, Cowie, those big teams. Traditionally, they have 2 riders. You think you'll see the big teams going to 3 riders next year with a lot of the factory guys coming up from 250s?
The only one I could see is KTM.
Yeah,
I could see KTM
I've heard.
adding a third guy. Other than that, I don't see Honda doing it. I don't see Cowie doing it. Any of that. Nope. I just don't. So So where does that leave Shane McElrath? Where does that leave Dylan Ferrandis? Justin Bogle,
Plessinger stay.
Yeah.
There's gonna be a lot of moving parts starting pretty soon, I would imagine.
Guy on Facebook just messaged Marks and said he works for DC Shoes, and Rob Dyrdek didn't delete his stuff after severing ties.
Yeah, unless there are hard feelings, I don't think guys generally do that.
So yeah, Alex, JT and I both just think KTM, and Rockstar Husky will be the same team, I believe.
Yeah. I also had a quick question real quick. What's your guys' thoughts on the JGR guy, LaFrancois, not making the main last night?
Ask Steve his thoughts on LaFrancois.
Not good. We'll get into that. I don't know why I picked him.
Me neither.
He's made
I don't know
mains.
why you picked him any of the times you picked him.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to talk about it. You know what?
We're going to talk about it.
I think he make the main this weekend. He probably makes it in Indy. Yeah, which is
we talked about it on the fantasy show.
I know. I'm aware. I got it.
So when is Savachi coming back? Is there any ETA on him?
I don't think he's riding yet.
He's back in 4 weeks, I think it was.
Is he riding?
Wow.
Yeah. Okay.
So thanks, Alex.
Appreciate it, guys.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it.
No posts of him riding yet, though. No videos.
No.
Got to wait till you're good enough for like an Insta banger for those usually.
We're getting Max on right away here. Who's on? Who's this? Gooseneck?
Mathis.
What's
up?
up? What up?
All right, so, they refer to it as the Ryans era, plural, but, RV spanked Dunge, all the time. So,
Except for the first year.
Take on
Except
that?
for the first year.
After the first year, sure, but, never again.
No, I hear you. I don't think you can.
And I don't think smoked is the right term.
But you can't destroy Dunge either, though. Dunge was damn good.
No,
and
I'm not destroying Dunge, but, when you're beating him in every title.
Yeah. I think that
they can't share an era.
That 2010 outdoor year, I think RV would have had his hands full. Dungy was so good that outdoor year. He was winning motos by 30 and 40 seconds over those guys. And then they were really close in points when RV went out in Supercross. But yeah, give RV his credit. He won 4 titles in a row. You can't take anything away from from RV. He got it done.
And part of a skill of a motorcycle is staying healthy, and RV couldn't do that, and Dunge could.
Yep. But look at what about 15? So RV exit stage left. Dunge was unbelievably good.
Yeah.
He killed those guys that year.
Yep.
So
that's why I think it's separate eras rather than
when Dungy wins outdoors in 10, outdoors in 12, Supercross 15, 10 and 15, he won 4 titles within those 5 years. You can't just exclude him.
Yeah.
But I give the edge to RV.
He was injured, you know what I mean?
Well,
yeah, of course.
I give the edge to
listen,
RV.
We've talked about this. JT gives RV the edge over Dunge in an all-time ranking 10 times out of 10.
He better.
JT,
he beat him heads up.
You've always said that, right?
Yeah.
And other people will be like, you got to stay healthy. And then Dungy has a lot more wins.
A lot of outdoor wins.
A lot of outdoor wins. And so, there's definitely a bit of a debate there to be had.
I always go back to heads up. When they were heads up, who beat who most of the time.
Right,
and that was RV.
Yeah.
So I think that's where you go.
All right. Thanks for the call, man.
And also, man, on YouTube, I'm watching live, and your Yogi jersey is just neglected. So what the fuck's up with that? That should be the top jersey.
What is happening over there?
What do you mean it should be a top jersey?
I mean, that should be framed. You know, it's just hanging on a poster.
Did you go vote on the PulpMX poll?
No, I didn't. What's that? What's the deal?
Yeah, see, fucking people nowadays. They don't
It is
actually read anything.
It is kind of the redheaded stepchild
It is a
of
little
the
bit.
line over there.
So PulpMX.com, Ken Roxon is sending us his Atlanta win jersey. There's a poll on PulpMX.com. I want everybody to go vote. Read the story. I don't have any more rooms for jersey frames in the studio right now.
What about the poster?
There's a window behind it.
Oh.
So I don't have any more rooms for frames. So a jersey has to come down for Kenny's to go up.
Okay.
And go vote. Go vote, everybody. JT, what if people vote you're down? You're
fine.
on the wall
I'm
of
fine.
fame.
I probably have no business being up there with those guys.
Stop it.
I'm okay.
You're up there.
I'm good.
Where are you, actually?
You know I don't have an ego. I don't care.
What if
Is Kiefer the only one who has not made a national?
No, Kiefer rode nationals back in the day, I think. Did he ever ride national? Maybe
I
not.
don't know that he
He might
qualified.
not
I
have.
know he rode some. Oh, I was there, but I don't know if he qualified.
Yeah. All right, man. Thanks for the call. Go vote.
Yep.
All right, thank
Be
you.
good.
2020 and a half kinetic mesh stuff from Fly Racing made its debut at Daytona. Really good looking stuff. It didn't, like we said, didn't go well for you guys with Brayton and but you made a splash out there. Anyways, 4 different colorways.
Yep, plus Rockstar.
Plus a Rockstar.
Mhm.
And the man, one of the men responsible for getting that into the hands of the riders is on the line here from Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Max Steffens. What's up, Maximus?
What's going on, boys?
You were supposed to come in studio tonight. Obviously, you had something going on at home, so you couldn't make it. And it's really too bad, Max. We really wanted you in studio, but we get it. We understand.
Yeah, I had a little bit of a family thing going on. My great grandfather wasn't doing so well, but he actually got out of the hospital yesterday. So, yeah.
Oh, so you could have came down.
Now.
So you could have came down.
He had to be in the building today.
Oh,
but I had to be in the building today, so that was part of the issue as well.
Okay, all right.
Can we talk about that?
Let's talk about that.
We can talk about it.
So news
talk
came
about
out
it.
today, Max. I don't know how many hats you got on, but so you're the
A lot.
you're the Fly Racing athlete manager at some point. You're Fly Racing activation guy at Supercross, in charge of that. Now you're the marketing manager at Fly Racing. Congratulations.
WPS.
WPS.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I'm the marketing manager for Western Power Sports now. Obviously, you guys, the people that come to the races know I have Dalton, who's doing most of the pro athlete stuff, and then Ricky handles most of our activation. So, yeah, it's a big step. There was a lot of information given to me today in a hurry. I know that.
Are you going to not go to as many races? Do you think you'll be in the office more?
I'm supposed to be in the office more. I think the plan though is for me to be at probably 6 to 12 events. Obviously, a majority of those will be Supercross because that's where we put a lot of our focus right now.
Right.
But we're doing well in other racing demographics as well as, I don't know, Sedona tires and everything else that we have going on. So I'm sure I'm going to get spread out. But, yes, I'll still be at some races for sure.
Wow, it's a big deal. Big deal for you.
Yeah,
cool.
It's a big transition. I've been doing this for a long time, just like you two, and it's been a long road. But I feel like I'm where I want to be. So
yeah. So
yeah, hopefully it goes accordingly.
Are you going to change offices, or are you still going to be over in the dungeon there kind of area?
They are changing my office.
Oh.
I'm moving to a different office.
Max is going to move on up. Move on up.
Yeah, I do get a different office. I actually didn't really care either way because I kind of like my dungeon.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it was. They're like, oh, you can move over there now.
Okay.
I think it needs to be.
Okay.
I think it needs to be a little more presentable if we have key people in the building visiting.
Right. Then the dungeon.
Yeah.
Then his dungeon office.
Yeah.
With
me
jersey.
wearing hoodies and shorts is mentioned at one point.
Right. Yeah. I mean, that is part of it, right?
Yeah. Apparently that's acceptable on some days, but not all days anymore. So.
Oh, really?
I'm gonna have to step it up.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
You did look very nice on Saturday, though, Max.
I tried. I'm trying to clean it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. I need to do that. Weech tells me I need to do that.
You do.
But fuck Weech. Yeah.
We've had this talk with
I know.
Feld and you. Yeah.
Yeah.
You look more professional.
Listen, I used to wear a hat to the races. I do
Okay.
not wear a hat anymore.
Okay.
Like, so I've physically been like, hey, I'm not going to wear a baseball hat to the races.
Yep.
So there's that.
Yeah, I think the sandals and cargo shorts are really where
I do not
the
wear.
rubber meets the road.
I do not wear the sandals at the races. Flip flops.
Yeah, absolutely.
probably
you do. If it's warm weather, there's a 1,000,000% chance you're wearing your flip flops at some point during the day.
No.
Outdoors?
Never.
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 Never at outdoors.
Never. I'm not going to wear those
I don't
outdoors.
think I've ever seen Mathis in flip-flops at a track.
No, you can't do that at a track. You're too much walking, too much dirt and everything.
Every
no way,
airport,
so.
every airport on planet Earth, though, you're wearing sandals.
Yes.
I have definitely seen him board almost every airplane in flip-flops.
Oh, yeah. No. Flip-flops and like gym shorts and a hoodie.
Yeah.
That is my standard flying attire. So, which colorway of the new kinetic mesh do you like the best, Max?
Man, I'm a pretty big fan of the teal. The teal stuff looked really good on the Rocky Mountain guys.
Yeah.
I like that stuff. It looks really good with the white Formula helmet and everything. It's a pretty good kit.
Give me that red and black on Brayden.
Yeah?
Oh,
Yeah.
matching with that
It
Honda.
was good, too.
So
Right.
good.
See, Kiefer was probably pumped with the teal and white, like
Yeah,
a little bit of white. Right?
I like
Yeah.
the teal. My only frustration with the teal and the orange and the white is that we don't have a helmet that specifically matches.
Yeah.
You got to go white.
Right.
Other than that,
you got to
man,
go white. The blue and black in our ad on Bradshaw looks pretty good too.
That's
On
where
the
I'm
Yamaha,
at
it looks really sharp.
because I have some custom A-stars coming my way, and they are going to look amazing with the blue and black kinetic mesh.
You got that stuff, didn't you?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, I think that stuff.
Yeah, thank you very much. So yeah, I appreciate that. Marketing manager. Wow, Max. So you and I, more than ever, we're gonna be across the table from each other, hammering out deals.
Pretty frequently, even though I was already hammering out your deal for you. But.
I know, but before, like now, it's gonna be, I mean,
no more passing the buck.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
I can't pawn it off on anybody.
right. So are you gonna screw me over again next year when it comes to, sort of the sponsorship deal with my cameras and my lights?
Most likely.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh wow,
that was easy.
Yeah. Listen,
come on. There's no
leave the Fly
screwing over.
logo up now.
We got to get to the bottom
Marks,
of it. Now that
Marks.
I'll leave the Fly logo up for now.
Marks.
Yeah.
Now that this is brought up,
Do you
we're
think?
all
Hold
the
on,
phone.
hold on, Max.
No.
Hold on.
We got to get to the bottom of this.
Okay. So, yeah, Marks, do you think fly racing, like when Justin Brayton or Zach Osborne performs on the track, do you think fly racing just says, hey, good work, guy, and doesn't reward them at all?
I bet they get rewarded, yes.
I bet they do get rewarded for performing.
Yes.
Overperforming,
It's in their contract, though,
yeah.
right?
So,
That's in their contract?
yeah, but the ask for the cameras and the lights and stepping
Wasn't in
up
your
here,
contract.
it was asked. I redo my contract. I said, hey, we're stepping up. We are performing. We are going to overproduce this show. Dear Fly Racing.
You were rewarded with a raise for the 2020 campaign.
That's not
true or false.
It's
True or
not.
false?
That's not true.
True or false?
True or false?
Answer the question.
This is
Were
fake.
you?
This is fake news.
Were
This
you?
is-
It's not fake.
No.
Yes, you were.
I got more money.
Yeah, that's
That's a
exactly
raise.
the terms of the deal.
But
That's
but
exactly
there's
what I
fly
said.
racing live shows now, so that counts as for those fly racing live shows.
You know what?
You guys
Can't always
just
get what you want.
so I perform, Max, for fly racing, and I just get just nothing.
No.
How's that gear and those helmets treating you?
I mean, you want a guy to look
I'm
good,
going to
right?
speak for my guy here. I'm
Okay.
going to speak for my guy. If you had come to us
6
months prior,
Yeah.
when all of these things were being hashed out, like Max has to get with the former marketing manager, has to get with the COO and the owner, and they're all making plans for budget and where's money being attributed,
Yeah.
right? You would come then and said, hey, this is going to happen. I'm going to invest in this. This is what I'm going to deliver for you. I'm going to be able to really over-deliver on the previous deal.
That was all put in that original email.
Yeah, way too late.
But Marks, we didn't have anything planned by 6 months before.
You guys should know that late is just how Pulp goes. Like,
I mean,
that's just
I
how
think we
do
got
things.
around December 1st. We're like, hey, let's put some cameras and lights in here.
Par for the course,
So-
yeah.
So let me get this straight. Lack of preparation on your part means I have to have a sense of urgency.
Yes.
Yeah.
If Osborne came to us,
I can tell you right now who's not getting a bonus for sure this year.
if Osborne came to Max at Christmas and said, hey, I need a deal for 2021 and I need a raise too,
Listen,
probably wouldn't go that well.
I failed to, listen, 2021 negotiations are going to be hardcore, Max. So you get better buckle in.
I'll tell you what you do.
Yeah.
Gargoyles?
Gargoyles.
I'm a firm believer that if you do the work and show that it's there, you can get paid for it.
and
So
we're-
I think you've done it. I think the cameras are great.
And we've been showing it All
They
year
are.
long.
They're doing great, but I am with JT on this. You didn't bring us the whole story.
Well, and you just
To get
bought them
where
and
you
said,
wanted
"Hey,
to
I need
get.
money for these."
We were still
right.
writing
Here's
the
my
story.
receipt. Pay for this.
It wasn't like that.
Kinda.
It wasn't like
It
that.
kinda was.
It said,
It
"Hey."
was kind of just like that.
It said, "I bought this shit. Give me money."
Right.
That's what it
pretty
said.
much. Yeah. I bought these. I need you to pay for them.
Right.
That's pretty much what
Right.
it was.
Well, some sponsors stepped up though, guys.
But I think you had it. You had
We
it
stepped
backwards.
up. That's not fair. We stepped up too.
You had it backwards though. You need
Okay.
to present it on the front end and say, "Hey, this is what I want to do. Can I count on you guys for further investment?"
I didn't want to do it that way.
I know. I
Yeah.
know how you
So
operate.
just,
I get it.
Just so I don't get a ton of hate mail overnight on my Twitter or Instagram as Schmack Schmeffin.
Schmack Schmeffen's right.
Let's go ahead and clear this up that we have a great relationship with PulpMX, and you do a fantastic job. No, I did not pay you all the money for your cameras. Yes, you've probably earned something, but that probably comes in the form of some other free crap that you get.
Can you take
And
some of
yet-
Swap Moto Live's money away and give it to us?
Once I find out what all that is, I don't know.
Can we clip Anton's budget? Clip Anton's budget.
No, I like Anton.
No. He doesn't need nothing. He rides 125 once in a while. He's fun.
But he's got to buy scarves and stuff. I
Yeah,
like
good,
Anton.
good point. No, man. Listen, Marks. I mean, the reviews on YouTube and Facebook video have been
Yes,
it's
feedback
great.
has been overwhelmingly
Overwhelming.
positive.
It's great.
overwhelming.
No one's arguing that.
All right.
It is good.
It was
You've done a
it
good
was
job.
touch and go. You were mad for a little while.
Yeah, I got mad.
No. Steve was. Steve
I
was
thought
mad.
they were talking about me.
Yeah.
Well, you were mad too, because then Steve wouldn't let it go.
Right.
That's pretty
Oh,
much
wait,
what
that
you
doesn't
do.
sound like
That doesn't
Steve.
sound like.
Beat the
That
dead
doesn't sound like me. Doesn't sound like me. Listen, next year, 2021, Max. You're marketing guy now.
Steve just kept going, but I paid for these.
Buckle in, Max, because I'm bringing like a Johnny Cochran type of lawyer with me, and we're sitting down and we're gonna get.
You bring your cock man wherever you need to go. We'll see you. in the
I can tell you right
negotiating
now, the last hardcore negotiation you wanted to have involved gargoyles, so I'm really not too concerned.
It did. Yeah, I'll bring those back too.
Great.
Hey, so the Fly Racing radio show, aka the Pulp Show, has been a big part of the activation at Supercrosses the last couple years. How's that been going? Myself, Wygant, JT, Kevin Kelly did it this weekend. We have riders come in and go as well. How's that part of the activation stuff going in the pits?
It goes really well. I think the fans really enjoy the show. I think we probably could do a better job about telling more people about it. I don't know how to do that yet, but it goes well, and I think people enjoy it. And you guys obviously all love to banter and give each other shit, so it helps a lot. Yeah, I think it's good. I enjoy it. I was on it at Dallas, I think.
Yeah, Dallas.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dallas. It was fun. I enjoy watching and enjoy listening to you guys, and obviously we make it a pretty big part of our footprint. I think we're still in some negotiations about the name, as me and you have discussed a couple times.
Yeah.
But all in all, I think it goes well.
Has a
I
perfect
like
name.
it. I think it's a perfect name. We love it.
Listen, just another
yeah, I
example
enjoy
of
the show.
Fly not having my back. Just another example.
Right. Yeah, there's so many of those.
Or maybe we come back to that conversation where you just don't let shit go.
Yeah, maybe. Hey, so what, JT? You don't really do you don't work the activation. You're busy with your stuff, but so maybe you can't answer this, or maybe you can from your feedback from other people, or
I'll
Max,
try.
or you can answer this.
I'll
but,
pass if I can.
Okay, Max, what's like so this is the year and a half you guys are involved with Supercross as a presenting sponsor. Big deal for you guys. Lots of trucks there, activation, everything else. What's been the part of the activation that you feel has really worked with fans? Like, you have the chin-up bar and you got the radio show. You have a Formula helmet cut in half. There's other cool things over there. Mountain bike, Pivot's got a mountain bike over there and all this stuff. What's been successful, or the most successful part of talking to people?
As far as like actual interaction with the fans, it's without a doubt the handlebar hang. I don't know why, but it is. It's always packed. Next to that would probably be the Formula helmet. People are very interested in the technology and wanting to learn about the helmet. Those are by far the two busiest places we have. People walk through the gear side of stuff like they always do, and they ask questions about the BOA and some of the technology in the pants and the gloves.
Right.
We've made it more available this year, which was partially, obviously, the sales team, JT and Cole and those guys, with trying on stuff more. So we have every size of helmet in the container so that you can try them on. We have every size of glove and several models of glove. So we've tried to engage people more and more as we can, but the two busiest spots are for sure the handlebar hang and the formula.
And what about keeping Siebler away? Does that help too? Just keeping Siebler?
No.
Okay, all right.
Siebler kills it. He helps us a lot.
Nah, I'm kidding. I'm joking. Yeah, no, it's good. What do you think, JT? What do you like about that, or from you talking to reps and people?
Yeah, two different things. He touched on the two key ones. You know, the handlebar hang is something that I would question if a lot of the people even know where they were. They just saw this really cool thing. I want to try that. That looks really fun, right?
What's the record?
I don't know.
Oh, Max?
6:15 or something like that.
Yeah. But the Formula helmet, you get so much valuable interaction with real customers.
Yeah.
And what's funny, and I haven't spent as much time as a lot of the other guys there, but I have spoken to a lot of people there, and a lot of them come over and are like, yeah, you guys have a new helmet, right? Like, I remember seeing something. Can you tell me about it?
They saw it in the Fly Show, Max. That's what they saw. They heard about it in the Fly Show.
Well,
with the cameras.
It's possible.
Right. My point being is that it's crazy from my perspective and those that I work with, because we're so in-depth and knowledgeable about this helmet, and we know the behind the scenes and the background and development and everything that went into it, all the tech. And then we've spent a crazy amount of money to translate that message to customers on TV and at the races, and pamphlets and every possible you can, print ads, paying Steve to advertise on the show. And then you still get customers who haven't been reached yet, right? They know there's a helmet. They don't know anything about it. They have no idea what the tech is. They have no idea what all of this crazy amount of innovation that's put into it. So I think that's been the most valuable part of this, is that we get one-on-one conversations with real people who are in the market to buy a new helmet.
Right,
so take everything else out of the equation. To me, that interaction with real customers about the products that we have to offer them to keep them safer above all else has been worth it.
Yeah, well, it's interesting. No, it's really cool when you look at the helmet and just cut open and everything. Yep. Max, RV was in earlier. He's looking for a gear deal. Obviously, his is up this year, so he said he's gonna be in touch.
We're open to listen.
He says he's the greatest retired rider ever.
I think he's the fastest retired rider.
I think he's the fastest. I would agree with the fastest.
Well, I wouldn't. He doesn't agree with that.
Damon Bradshaw's got to be the top of one of the greatest retired racers ever.
Oh, he's amazing. I got his water here.
He is. Yeah, he's next level.
Fly Summer Camp. How's the push for Vegas working, Max?
I'm still getting up to speed on all that stuff, Steve. I don't know. I know you have a huge, huge deal with wanting it to be in Vegas.
Yeah.
I'm just concerned about the fact that you haven't thought this through, that it'd probably be 136 degrees at that time.
It's fine. I'll be out e-biking. I can take everybody out e-biking, and we'll show off the new gear. And Vegas has a lot of things to do, and I think it'd be a fantastic way to debut the new gear.
There's a good chance that 4 or 5 people that would attend this probably won't go home.
No, the media is all in elite shape. We're all in great shape. I'll get Western to prep it and water it. We'll be dialed. It's great.
How often are they going to water? Like every 8 minutes?
Dude, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Because when is it? It's in August? When is it?
I'm not sure yet on the date.
Yeah, we're working through how we want to actually execute this still for this year.
Vegas.
So.
That's how we're going to.
It's not going to be Vegas.
Yep. Do you want me to call Craig? I'll call him.
I would love for that to happen.
Please do.
Just to see how it goes.
Jeez.
You ever been red buttoned?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Just want to make sure this wouldn't be your first time.
Right.
This red button would be record time.
We got the Race Tech rant coming up too, by the way. Motorsport, tweet at Tits. We got lots coming up. Max Steffens on the line, brought to you by Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Hey, so Marks would like a Fly Racing sponsorship, casual sponsorship. Can we get him some stuff? Because Tits in the corner there has everything from Fly.
I take full advantage of my sponsorship.
We know.
A lot of money I spend.
We know.
A lot of money I save.
So can we get Marks hooked up with Fly Casual?
I have to tell Tits.
I don't know. Marks was doing a lot of bad mouthing a few minutes ago. I'm not sure.
We can change that real quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's almost like
we can get that agreed upon.
It's almost like Marks doesn't have my phone number.
I don't want free stuff all the time. I want to be able to just get cheaper stuff without having to go through Tits all the time. That's all.
Marks, you can send me an email anytime.
You're busy. I don't know.
You're fly racing family, bro.
But if Marx's allotment of stuff affects my money for 2021, I don't want him to get shit.
It always has. You mean more than it has?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I always took his gear out of your budget.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn it.
Huh.
Damn it, Max.
Okay.
Whatever you need, Marks.
All right. Sounds good.
Mathis, I'm going to get you an allotment.
Hey,
Figure it out.
listen, Max. Without throwing anybody under the bus here, who's the best rider to work with, and who's the worst fly racing rider?
You can't ask him the worst.
Well, like who's the most needy? Who's the most needy? Like who? Like
How about you should have said who is the easiest and who needs the most attention?
There we go.
You can't throw people under the bus.
Who needs the most attention? Who's the easiest?
That's probably, I don't know. Honestly, none of them are that bad anymore. I mean, we do some special things for Baggett and a few things here and there for Brayton, but outside of that, like most of them are, like Zacho doesn't ask for anything. He's super easy. Brayton is honestly really easy except for like gloves and a few other minimal things. Baggett's like in between on weird pant sizes, so that's like none of them are really They're like no outstanding asks. They're all pretty easy, honestly.
That's not the answer I wanted.
Hammer somebody?
Being completely honest, we really don't have anybody that's like a total pain in the ass. We really don't.
Can I get sublimated jerseys?
Probably not.
Maybe.
Why?
Maybe.
What do you mean?
Because I
maybe?
want to tell you no. I mean,
Can I
that's
get-
Max's call. I don't have anything to do with it. I just want to tell you no.
This feels good.
I mean, what are we talking? Like 2-3 jerseys?
No, I probably need like 5 or 6, and I want
For
one.
the year?
I want a few with my 3-digit number on, but then I want a couple with 1 on it
You're gonna
for
get
when I'm
one
feeling
style,
good.
probably.
You know, like I want when I feel good, I want to put the 1 on.
When I feel good.
So make 4 with the 3-digit
You
one.
could get a 1, but it's going to be a fist with a middle finger as the number 1 on the back.
Yeah, just Mathis 1 on the back.
I have a question about the 1.
What?
Do you like? Are you out on the track and you're like, I'm feeling good, so you go back to the truck and change your jersey?
100%.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. I start the day with like a 3-digit.
It's like a setting.
Yeah, I start the day with a 3-digit one, and the track's smooth and watered, and I'm on it.
Yeah. Confidence goes up.
I throw the 1 on, and I go back out. Yep.
And then you come back in after you ride with the 1 and realize that you needed to put the 3-digit back on.
Yeah, and then I eat shit, and I put the 3-digit one back on, and I go back out. Right.
Okay, just checking.
So, yeah. So, check. I mean, does Kiefer get sublimated?
No.
Oh.
No.
Max. Just to have it, and Kiefer doesn't. I mean, that's the whole thing, right?
That's all you need?
Bro, do you know how many
You do
Instagram
realize
photos
the next text I'm getting is from Keeper.
I would say, yeah, fuck him. Yeah, screw him.
That's the next text I'll get. Is
If you
Keeper.
get sublimated, you've accomplished something.
Really?
That's not easy.
That's the move then. That's the
It's
elite
not
status.
easy.
Well-
you could get Yamaha pant badges,
Yeah.
a butt patch, and sublimated.
Yeah.
You've arrived.
I've made it.
It's over.
I've made it.
Yeah,
Right,
yeah.
right, right,
Screw
right,
the
right,
camera money.
right.
You're above and beyond.
Oh, that's my goal then. Yeah, Yamaha.
Shit, it's easier to sublimate jerseys than it is to get his camera money.
Oh, listen. I just want, when Max is on the phone here, I want all you kids listening to the show, just realize that if you go out and you perform and you outperform and you exceed expectations, you will not get rewarded for it. Just remember that in life, kids. Remember that in life, kids.
It's a valuable lesson.
Yep. Just remember, kids, do not put the extra effort
Be
in.
prepared for heartbreak.
Yep. Exactly. So that's all.
And
That's it.
Now the Twitter, the tweets are starting to come up right now with Schmack Schmeth.
Hey, if you don't expect much, you'll never be
Right,
disappointed.
Right. Hey, Schmax, are you coming to the live show this Friday night?
I will not be in Indy.
Oh, okay. All right. Already starting off big time. All right, I got it. Are we doing a fly racing radio show?
At Indy?
Yeah. Indy?
Weather permitting, yes.
Weather permitting?
It's
Okay,
supposed to be
but-
a little ugly on Saturday, so
Right.
we'll have to make a game time decision. But
Okay. All right. Well, sounds
We are
good.
planning on it, but we're watching weather.
Okay. All right. Well, hey, Max, thanks for coming on. Congrats on the promotion. 2020
Thank you, guys.
Kinetic Mesh stuff out now. Looks good. I like the blue and black. So.
yeah, excited about.
I
Hopefully,
appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much.
Yeah, man, you've earned it. You deserve it.
Big time.
JT, I will see you tomorrow.
Big time.
At some point.
I will be there at some point. Yes.
Listen, RV's going to hit you up for some money. Kiefer's hitting you up for supplemented jerseys. Anything else? I'm going to hit you up for more money.
That's
so
not
what else is new?
surprising.
Yeah, gargoyles.
Gargoyles, bro.
Can I get a gargoyle butt patch?
That I might be able to make happen.
Oh.
Just because I feel like this has gone on long enough.
Yeah, it'd be fantastic. It'd be great. And
I think I'll work on the gargoyles.
This has been a 3-year fight with me and fly racing. So
yes, I think I will find a gargoyle picture and put gargoyles, bro, underneath it.
What if Kevin Moran's had a gargoyle sponsor on his helmet?
Oh,
oh God.
I'm surprised Steve hasn't paid the money.
Yeah.
Just so
I
we
could
had
do
to
that.
put gargoyles on the helmet.
Right? Oh, that'd be fantastic.
It would be pretty good.
All right, Max. Well, hey, one of the best guys in the pits. Thanks for coming on. Appreciate it, buddy. We'll see you at I don't know, whatever it's after Indy.
I'll be at Detroit.
Okay. All right.
All right. See you guys.
See you, man. That's Max Steffens, everybody. Fly Racing.
The Detroit lock-in.
Yeah.
That's what they should start calling it.
Yeah. Detroit lock-in. Exactly right. Tits versus Tits is coming up here shortly. Garrett, what's up, man? How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. What's going on?
Hey, so I wanted to go all out here and put in that extra effort, but it sounds like Fly's not going to reward me for it. So I don't know if I should bother
don't
anymore.
even bother. Don't even bother.
I heard JT's pulling back on the purse strings.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, with that raise we gave him.
Yep.
We're
Short
pulling back.
Short arms, deep pockets over at Fly Racing.
Right, I got an idea for Tits versus Tits. I think if you played, a little soundbite of Chisholm talking and a little soundbite of Bogle talking, you might have a pretty good, question there.
Bro, we did this. It's old news. 4 years ago?
It was a number of years ago, yeah.
We got Brittany Chisholm, got Justin and Kyle to say the exact same phrases. 5 of them, I think. We played them on the air. I picked out the right guy every time. It wasn't even game to me. I'm like, I can pick them up.
They even did one where they had them mislabeled on purpose, and you still got it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So, no problem. It was easy. No problem to do. But we already did it. At PulpMX here, we like to go onward and upward. We don't look back ever.
Man, I'm sorry I missed it. I guess I'm going to have to go back in the archives and go digging.
Never rehash past events or harp on anything.
Never. We do not do that. If anybody knows the show number of that, let me know, and I'll tweet it out for you.
Sweet.
So thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Tits versus Tits is coming up shortly here. What else we got to do? EVS Sports. That's what we got to do. EVS Sports. The original protective gear company has been protecting champions and riders for over 30 years and doesn't plan to stop soon. Chase Sexton wearing EVS, Freddie Noren, Travis Pastrana, EVS Sports. We are protection. EVSsports.com. Code is PULP20 to save on the same protective gear that those guys use. They started out as knee brace, has evolved into a full line of protective gear. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. JT Fly Racing guys advertise on this thing.
Yep.
I don't know if it's worked for you. Have you found some people? Do you know?
I would assume so.
Oh, yeah, but nothing that you know. Right.
Well, I don't hire those people,
right.
but I know we have absolutely gotten resumes submitted through there.
Yeah.
So it works. For sure.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Upload your resume for free today. The first and only job board for motorcycle-specific guys. And as I've said all the time on this show, and JT knows this, look, he's a super powerful guy at Fly Racing.
Who?
Wheeler and dealer, you are.
No.
But everybody has to start somewhere in the industry. So whether it's a low-level sales job or a tech or marketing guy, marketing assistant, you got to start somewhere, and this is where you can do it. So the job of the week, JT, I'm going to give you the place of employment, the town and state.
Okay.
You tell me what company it is.
Okay.
Ready?
Yep.
Torrance, California.
American Honda? Alpine Stars?
Alpine Stars.
Okay, well, there's a few.
I know, but I thought you would have got Alpine Stars. Alpine Stars events coordinator, full-time job. They're currently seeking a highly motivated, talented, enthusiastic, and sports-minded events coordinator individual to join its growing racing services department. So is this the guys at the races?
Yeah.
Or
events coordinator?
Yeah, because events coordinator doesn't sound like a...
that sounds like that used to be Amanda that I would have worked with.
Oh, okay. So the activation at races.
But she would put all those events together, like national sales meeting, coordinate. Basically, you're an event planner is what you are.
Yep.
Yeah.
The ideal candidate must have a passion for motorcycle sports and love to travel.
Yep.
If you work at A-Star, you must love to travel.
And love to work.
And love to work.
Yeah.
This person will be responsible for the management and coordination of Alpine Stars events that happen mostly on weekends. So Alpine Stars, check it out. They're looking for an events coordinator, full-time job based out of Torrance, California. And you can find out more information on that on motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Thanks to those guys for coming on. Dark Side.
Yeah.
What are you doing, bro?
Just sitting here watching you guys on Facebook.
Do you feel like I should? Do you feel like I should have been rewarded from Fly?
I think you're pretty well rewarded, Steve.
Oh, well, I mean,
feel about that?
I put in the extra effort, Dark Side, with lights and cameras, and I hired Talon and the other guy. Yeah.
Hey, JT, of all the shows and different things you sponsor, who gets who do you guys support the most?
Steve, by quite a bit.
I mean,
well, Feld would be the winner.
Feld is more. I want Feld money. Can I get Feld money?
No.
Oh.
I can promise you that's a no. Like I don't need to talk to anyone. I don't need to run it past
Listen,
anybody.
I'll cut a formula in half if you want and put it on the desk. I mean, that's what's gonna do it. You know.
Steve's no longer eligible.
PulpMX wrap-up show brought to you by Guts Racing and the Michelin Bicycle guys. Thanks to those guys for coming on. We may not even have a show anymore after this last week's debacle. So
I thought it was good. It wasn't good.
Dark Side, you keep moving the ball here.
Okay. Look, man, I know last week just having JT on, I was just excited to talk to JT.
Dude, you were rattled about having JT on. Like, you've been trying to get him on for a long time. He doesn't want to do podcasts and whatever, so he finally agrees to do the show, which is cool. And then you just go fanboy. You don't talk about the show. You ask him his opinion on all this dumb stuff. Like, you know.
Not dumb stuff. I gave him those things from the show.
It didn't feel like it.
Well, JT, they definitely led into off topic of the show some, and I knew that was happening.
Well, hold on.
You got so excited you were like beating off under the desk or something that JT was on.
That bad.
Steve, you're going to hammer on someone for going off topic on a show?
Listen, he's under strict regulations for the wrap-up show. Marks, did you listen?
I didn't finish it. I listened to part of it.
I feel like JT sabotaged the show by being on speakerphone the whole time.
Okay,
I'm like,
he wasn't though.
It was very poor audio quality from JT.
I cut that out, but yeah, we talked about it, and he wasn't. So
his headset's garbage. Yeah, his headset doesn't work.
It's the same thing I use for every call I'm ever on with you.
Not the FaceTime pods, I don't think.
It's the same headset I use every single time.
We're going to talk about A-Ray, like just not even caring.
A-Ray didn't want to be on it.
He was a last-minute fill-in because Jericho was
I'm just
sick.
saying, and I told him later, I'm like, dude, if you don't want to do it, don't do it. There was multiple times you're like, hey, A-Ray, hey, like snapping your fingers in the phone, hey.
Listen, Darkside, why don't you like stick to the program, bro? Like you're not like you switch the format up to like 5 things or something, right? 5 things that people want to talk about the show.
Yeah, I get the guests,
right?
Top 5 moments, which I got from JT.
But
you didn't, last minute.
You didn't stick to that.
Yeah, we did.
You didn't really bring it up. A-Ray didn't have 5 things at all, I don't think.
But he was very last minute. He probably didn't listen to the show either.
Did he listen to the show?
He saved it for me. I mean, like Jericho was probably an hour.
Well, listen,
before
but
showtime.
What rules are there that you got to have 2 people on there? There isn't any. That's true. You got JT on there. He's literally been involved in PulpMX since I started it, and you could have just grilled him on the show structure and the history of the show and the favorite guests and what's it like being on phone versus in co-hosting and everything else, and you just tried to fanboy JT the whole time.
I thought it was fine.
Well, Marks agrees with me, and so does Tits.
Marks didn't even listen to all of it.
I couldn't finish it either.
Oh,
sorry.
Oh,
you guys are dicks.
I didn't finish it because I was listening while I was driving, and then I got home and I just never restarted.
It's all over the map, Dark Side.
That's true.
You got me so damn stressed out, Steve.
You're up and down, Dark Side. Like you were. You know,
there could never be a better representation of PulpMX than being all over the map.
we like structure with our wrap-up shows.
Yeah.
With our wrap-up shows,
we strive for excellence.
Who's on this week, Dark Side?
Chris Betts and Talon, the producer.
Oh, Betts is gonna bring it. Betts is gonna bring the hype.
I'll try and listen to that.
Betts might end up on SportsCenter.
What?
He might end up on SportsCenter.
Yeah, exactly. New Tampa Rays draft pick.
Yeah.
Breaks internet.
Right.
You got to ask him about Tebow. That's all I'm asking you. Fire one question in there about Tebow just to piss him off.
All right, well, you just brought it up on the Pulp Show, so now it is part of the wrap-up show.
Are you going to stick
We're
to...
in bounds.
Is the 5 things something you're going to stick with going forward?
Probably so, yeah. I think I like doing that. Do you not?
Yeah, like Cowherd. Cowherd has his Blazing 5.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you think, Tits, about the 5 things or marks?
I've never got far enough in to know that there was a 5 things.
Oh, wow.
Sorry.
Oh, Tits. Marks?
Rough
Is that,
crowd, man.
is that a surprising answer from Tits
No.
at all?
Listen, RV didn't know that Cade was racing pro. So
He doesn't. RV doesn't know much. Like one of the greatest riders the sport's ever seen, but his day-to-day knowledge of the sport right now is not great.
And how excited was A-Ray when that happened, and how bummed was Cade?
Yeah, it wasn't good. I feel bad for Cade.
No.
Gets cleaned out and then has a guy go, "Who are you? Amateurs? Are you an amateur?" No, Dark Side. Yeah. Listen, you're not going to bring it all the time, but man, you're like Stu in his prime. Like you're just your wrap-up shows are like Stu at Daytona that
year. Just stop there. Just say that. Leave it as a compliment. You're like Stu in his prime.
Yeah, that is the new show tag. Stu in his prime.
You're Daytona Stu. Jump the wall, cartwheel a triple, get up.
Yeah.
Try to get back on your bike.
Try to get
fall
on your
back
bike.
over.
Yeah,
fair enough. I'll take that.
I mean, yeah.
Hey, how about Hello Pookie? I mean, that's back.
Yeah, that's good. I don't know where that went for a few weeks. I think that's good. Are you getting interaction on that, like from fans, listeners?
Yeah, I've got a number of emails and questions, and I've got enough. I'm going to do it like the first show of every month instead of every week.
I don't know.
We got some good ones coming up.
I don't know why you you seem to refuse to go back to guests that are
so
like
mean,
like good. Like you have a good guest. Like there's a reason why. Listen,
okay.
I like Blake Baggett. He's a funny dude to talk to. I don't have him on the show a lot.
Yeah.
Because he's not great. Like he kind of.
Yeah, he probably doesn't want to do it either.
No, he doesn't really want to do it or
that's
whatever.
A good part of it.
You know, that kind of stuff. So.
Sure.
So, I have guys on that are entertaining, that are good, that are funny. Like you'll notice our guys are on.
They're
here.
regulars.
Yeah.
For a reason.
Chris Betts.
Yeah.
Brings it. He's on the show. So, but you seem to like. Hey, you sent me a text like, "Hey, this guy was really good," and then like he never comes on again.
Well, give me an example, because the really good ones like Randy I've had on numerous times. But look, you also got to realize that these guys, especially somebody like Randy who's busy, has to listen to the entire show by Wednesday and have the time Wednesday to do it.
Yep.
So that's not always easy.
That was challenging.
Guys, you know,
honestly, well, I'm fine with it.
Yeah.
I want to listen to the shows more, and I've made it a goal to do that, and I'm going to. But to finish it by Wednesday was a lot. Like I had to make time to listen to
I'd
it.
I'd like to have it done Tuesday, but I realize that would be tough.
And the Moto X
Dark Side could.
Yeah, if I could snap my finger, I'd have
Dark
it.
Side could, but you're asking people that they're not getting paid to do this, right? You've got to listen to a 4 or 5 hour show.
I know.
It's
so.
Yeah.
Listen.
Well, and my show is Tuesday, Steve.
Oh, so now we get to the real reason.
I don't think
your
cares.
Your pod moto.
Moto X
Pod. Right.
You know what? Let me have my 120 back there, Steve.
Moto X Pod. That's what you're calling it now.
Moto Pod. I got it.
Moto X Pod.
Haven't you given him enough?
Don't Hunter Lawrence and Greg Snell tomorrow night, guys.
Well, I'm going to call Schnell and Hunter Lawrence right now. I'll get them on this show. No, listen. Just you got the good guys. Rotate them out. You know, rotate these guys out. You know the good guys, and you're not. And don't be fanboying JT.
I feel
Fair
bad.
enough.
I feel bad for Darkside. You're such a dick to him.
It's brutal. It's brutal.
You did go to bat for him to get sponsors for the show.
Yeah.
But then right after it, you just berate him every show.
I do not berate him.
You do.
I want to make it better and help him out.
But you don't give him any direction. You're just like, this sucks. You're way out of bounds. You're not telling anybody. You picked the wrong guests. That's not
the
helping.
main direction he gives me is the most difficult one, which is that if you have a guest that isn't quote unquote industry, nobody cares about their opinion.
That's true.
But it's almost impossible to say, okay, like I took this example before Supercross started. I'll go, Steve Mathis says that AC's not going to win a main event all year, and Daniel Blair says he's going to win 3. What are your thoughts on that? And of course, they're going to go, well, I agree with one or the other, and this is why. Well, Steve doesn't want the why. So it's just basically, well, I agree with Steve, or I agree with Daniel, and it's very hard to go anywhere without, at some point, kind of giving your opinion. Makes it difficult. But you told me when I told you that, you said, well, I need to find another host then.
keep it to the show. Keep it to the show because that's what people care about.
Right.
So,
well, I knew that the JT one went off the show a little bit.
Thank you. So
you
knew that I was.
like the story.
You knew that I was right.
Had I known you wanted to not steer, I would have gone further away.
Start talking about.
We would have talked about like the Super Bowl motocross in 1972.
Right.
We would have talked about the Giants coming back and beating the Patriots in the Super Bowl. We would have talked about anything and everything just to piss you off. I promise.
Yeah.
You know that saying in the mid 70s when Hustler was on trial, Larry Flint was on trial about pornography.
I don't know what it is.
You know?
Until I see it.
Thank you.
Yes.
The judge said, I don't know what
I don't know what porn is, but I know it when I see it.
Right. I don't know what it is, but I know when I see it. I don't know what a great wrap-up show is, but I know it when I hear it.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay.
So,
well,
I don't mind
more Hello Pookie coming.
What you need to do, is stick to your 5 things. Okay, here's what I'm going to tell you. I've been doing podcasting for a long time. All right.
I'm going to write this down.
Stick to your 5 things that you like. The list, the guests give you the list, right, of 5 things you want to talk about?
Mm-hmm.
Right? So stick to that. Bring it around to the show when you can. Bring it back to the show. If they say, listen, who do you like, Tits or Talon? And they say, well, I hate Tits. You say, I agree. And then bring it around to be like, well, what did you think of the Talon and Marks and Tits and Gibbs, and then bring it in around to the show.
But if I have Skippy on, he's not technically, in your opinion, industry. You don't want his opinion.
About the show, I do, but I don't want his opinion about why Eli Tomac. See, you're not getting it. I don't want Skippy's opinion on why Eli Tomac can't get starts right now.
Okay.
That's fair. Right. I actually agree with that.
Thank you.
I agree with that.
I'm on board. I got you.
I say keep it tight. Maybe like a 20, 25-minute show tops. In and out. Sponsor reads, and that's it.
No. That's it. But if you can't get a good second guest, stay with one guy and just have a back and forth about the show.
Okay.
And everyone should support Guts and Michelin bicycle tires also.
And motorsport a little bit.
And motorsport, yes, as well. So,
all right.
Listen, Darkside, I want you to be the best Darkside you can be.
Well, I appreciate that, Steve. I appreciate all your support, and yeah.
You're riding again, right? You're not selling your bikes?
Yeah. I rode Saturday and Sunday in my new Fly FR5s.
There you go. Like it. Skippy texted me and said that he rode Colin Edwards' Yamaha this weekend and did not crash it.
Yeah, we had a little joke about that before he's riding it. Good luck with that. I got asked if I wanted to borrow a bike this weekend. I said, no.
Yeah,
nope.
Dude, just don't.
I'll ride mine and only mine.
Right, yeah. No.
I don't borrow bikes either. I'm right there with you.
You don't?
I won't ever again.
I don't borrow bikes.
Hey, so Steve, real quick, I know this is going long. A while back, a guy called in and said, hey, or the email with Darkside, the wrap-up show, he'd like to get the backstory on some of the people because he was a newer listener. And you said, oh, that's a good idea, or I'll talk to you. Are you dead down with that? Because I've had a few other people reach out and say they'd like that.
I don't know. What does this involve?
Okay, so I talked to JT about it, maybe a 10-minute thing with JT that I could tag on the end, like Hello Pookie, where he can kind of talk about how he first met you, how he first got involved with Pulp.
But
okay.
Is it about the history of the show?
These people like Moser or Randy or people that get involved with the show and why they're involved and how they came to know the show.
So individual listeners, not about the show's history. I thought it was about the show's history.
Yes.
Because you can call Watson; he'll know it all. But
yeah, so like the guy that called, I don't remember who he mentioned specifically, but he hears about say Moser and he doesn't know where Moser came from. Well, of course, we all don't know who Moser is, but I'm sure he's hiding out at Andrew Short's house somewhere.
So then you would call Moser?
Yeah, and maybe do a 10 minutes with them and tag it on the end like I do Hello Pookie.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
I guess.
Well, I want to get your approval.
Right. Hello, Poogie.
Hello.
How do you feel about the wrap-up show?
My favorite.
What's up, Darkside?
What's up, Mama?
Are you going to put a mask on or no?
No, I need one.
Better not after our talk.
Okay, all right.
Feature Hello Pookie. Hey, and we got a good feature Hello Pookie about the first time you guys hooked up. Coming.
Oh boy.
God, it sucks.
Coming soon.
I wish I could remember more.
All right, Darkside. Listen, keep it up, buddy. I'm there for you. I got your back.
Yeah, I know you do.
All right, see you, buddy. Thanks.
All right, see ya.
See ya. You want perfection. Are we doing Tits versus Tits? You ready?
Yeah.
I am very
You
ready.
coming over here?
Yeah.
Super
Yeah.
ready.
You got to zoom the camera out, Marks?
Yeah.
All right. You need a piece of paper?
Yes.
If I'm laughing, don't take it personally. Anybody. Is there something funny going on TV?
Tits, you got a pen? Okay. All right. Grab that headset. I think it's over there too somewhere, Tits. Tits versus Tits. Now we have a phenomenal.
Can you move this helmet over here? Because there's. Yeah.
Oh.
You want it out of the way?
He's gonna cheat on my answers.
Gotcha.
Oh, put that formula right there. How's that lightweight feel? The formula.
Yeah,
today?
really good.
I'm not sure if either of you cheating is a good idea.
Is this close enough to my
Yeah,
mouth?
you're good.
Yes. Thank you.
Welcome, Tits.
Yes.
To this table, to the big
Yes.
table. Pookie, he is on a phenomenal winning streak.
Yeah, my confidence is not high right now. I'm sorry.
You
I'm
can't,
not feeling
Tits, you
good.
can't go, I know who it is, but I can't think of it right now. That's not a valid answer.
Yeah,
either.
that
I
wasn't
heard
going to
about
work.
this.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so this is the game that everybody enjoys. We're going to ask some questions based on racing, like recently. Not all this year. I know last time it was all this year, but this is recent stuff, ish. Okay, so we're not going back to 1985 Daytona or whatever.
Okay.
First to 4, first to 3.
I thought you said you have 7 questions,
I
and
did.
whoever has the most points at the end wins.
They're not getting
Okay,
to
let's do
3 if
that.
there's
Let's
7
do that.
questions.
Okay, all right, let's do that. All right.
Yeah.
Do we have music or anything? We got nothing, right?
Nope.
No.
Nah, we'll
Okay.
just
No
kind of
graphic?
wing it.
All
here.
right, Tits versus Tits. JT, can you do the time?
Sure.
So 30 seconds is that good?
Sure.
Yeah, it's probably way
30
too long.
seconds?
Yeah.
Sufficient.
Well, one of them might need a little longer.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I gotta
Okay.
get
Hate
that.
I don't
those
like that. I don't
ones.
like the sound of that at all.
Okay. All right.
Nope.
Here we go.
Hold on.
Tits is over here. Pookie is there. I got 7 questions. If we run into a draw, I gotta quickly come up.
How
with
long do they
somebody.
get?
30 seconds.
Once you finish your question?
Okay.
Yes.
It wouldn't
For
be
when
pulp.
he finishes
It wouldn't be pulp. Yeah, so it wouldn't be pulp if I didn't. I have a couple questions. I'll get Mark's and JT's ruling on this. I have a couple questions where I want to name the number of teammates or name some teammates of a rider in the past. Should we just say name the most teammates you can in 30 seconds?
Yes.
Or instead, I give it a number.
No. Name the most you can. Whoever gets the most wins the question.
I think you're gonna have a lot better success than throwing a number out there
Okay.
because I don't have.
So just name.
I already don't like my
Well, I'm
chances
only
on
in
that.
on this because I want to hear some of the responses.
Right,
It's gonna be awesome.
Okay, so we'll just do that. Okay. All right. 50 years of Daytona Supercross this year, right, you guys?
This is breaking news to both of them, by the way.
Yep. Give me 4 guys that have won Daytona Supercross. Don't care the years. Doesn't matter. 4 guys that have won Daytona. Four Daytona Supercross winners. Either year, anything, doesn't matter. Here we go.
It's Daytona Supercross, not Daytona 500.
Yeah, if anybody says Dale Sr., you're immediately disqualified.
And time.
Okay, time. We'll start with you, Pookie. What do you got? RC, RV, Tomac, and Stu. You are right.
Stu won it. Yes.
Right.
Yes, you are right. Tits, what do you got? Besides something in your eye.
it right.
Ricky Ryan, RV, Tomac, and Brayton.
Oh, you got it
Brayton,
too.
Yeah,
good one.
It's a push.
Ricky Ryan.
They were talking about it
Nice.
all the time
Yeah.
this whole
It's a
weekend
good
about
pull.
the
It's a
whole
good
thing.
pull.
Yeah.
All right,
It
okay.
is.
Question number 2. I need the name of the Team Tedder rider this year, 2020. Team Tedder. Give me the name of the rider on Team Tedder in 2020.
It's not Matt Tedder.
It's not Matt Tedder, and it's not.
It's not Dakota Tedder. It's not Miles Tedder. It's not any of the Tedders.
How are we looking?
10 seconds to go.
Shit.
Team Tedder rider this year.
Myself.
Tits, if you don't get this, you're unbelievable.
Done?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
2 seconds.
All right. Okay. All right. Answers. We'll start with you,
This
Tits.
game's a lot easier when you're not actually here under the lights and everything like
pressure.
that. That's my answer.
WTF?
I
that is not a rider.
no
That is
idea.
not. That is not a rider.
Team Tedder.
No.
Alex Ray is not the
is not
answer
it.
either, Pookie. All right. Okay. Here we go.
What can you give me? Give me the
Yeah,
answer.
Marty Davalos.
Davalos. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
All right.
Yep.
Question number 3, Tits versus Tits. Name as many of Chad Reed's teammates as you can. Obviously, in his last year of racing, 18th year for
Fill-ins
Chad?
count? No?
At this point.
Okay. Yeah, it's might as well, right?
Yeah, it could be
All
any-
the
yeah.
parameters are open.
Right. This number of teammates of Chad Reed in his career. Tits versus Tits. See who can name the most. And I actually maybe
Do
JT.
I get if I
10
name
seconds,
one
you're wasting
that's
time.
not correct? Does that
No,
take
name
away
as
from
many.
it?
No, you just name
I
as many
mean-
as you can.
I don't know if I like that idea so much, but okay.
Well, they don't have time to name everybody's done.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna run out of time.
All right, here we go. Pookie, pen's down. Pookie, I saw a pen up there.
I just was finishing one letter.
Okay, here we go.
Timmy Ferry, David Villeman, Nick Way, Ryan Villopoto, Andrew Short, Cole Seeley, and Grant Langston.
Okay. When
You just named everybody,
Well,
but
you just-
a lot of those
Okay,
are wrong.
wait.
A lot of
No,
those are
you
wrong.
know what it is? It's all of these stupid
But a lot of
jerseys
them
that
are
are right
Peter,
behind.
don't
A lot
worry
of them
about
are-
what it is. It's
Look at-
guesses,
no,
okay?
RV, Seeley,
But
Ferry,
most of them are wrong.
Langston.
Well, this-
she just starts writing.
Hold on. Hold on. How many of those are right, JT? Quickly. How many of those are right?
Amazing. I think there needs to be a penalty
Ferry,
for having
yes.
wrong
Villeman,
answers.
yes. Nick Way, no. Villopoto, yes. It's 3.
Nick Way's a no?
Short, no.
Seeley, no.
Seeley, no. Langston, yes. 1 year
Yes.
Yamaha. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Never at Yamaha?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, wait.
Marks.
No, he's on his own team then.
Need a ruling
Langston?
here.
No, Langston's on a
Chad.
factory team. Chad was not on
He
a factory
switched to
team.
San Manuel.
Yeah,
I guess.
it's not teammates.
Oh,
No.
yeah. Okay. Take it away.
All right.
So she's got
so
3
3.
then.
Yep. What do you got?
I've got Ferry, DV, Dungy, and RV. RV was at Cali, right?
Yeah, not
Yes.
Dungy though.
Dungy was on Suzuki with him.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah. See.
And 9, yeah. Little
Yeah.
bike.
Yeah.
Little bike.
Little
Huh?
bike. Yeah. Tits.
Ha! Pow!
Jesus. Pookie, you just can't name the jerseys in the studio anymore.
Why not?
Oh, I know you can, but all right, here we go.
That's funny. All right.
Question number 4. Tits versus Tits. What kind of bike is a gas?
What kind?
What kind of bike is a gas?
I love Jeopardy.
Good pull on that, by the way.
15 seconds.
All right, they're both done. All right, okay. Who went first last time?
Peter.
Okay, Pookie, what do you got?
It was him. It was me.
Okay. What kind of bike is a gas?
That's a weird thing. So I put a KTM or a dirt bike. I don't know what
That's right.
what you're
Yeah.
specifically
Yep.
referring to.
Yep.
Okay.
Pookie?
I said street bike. Duh.
That's not right.
Street bike, duh.
Yeah.
Pow! All right. That's 3.
Stop with the pows, please.
Oh, it's the
Like-
best part.
Are you
That's
saying
the best
pow?
part.
All right, here we go. Question number 5, Tits versus Tits.
This is my favorite segment.
It's unbelievable. Name as many of JT's teammates as you can.
Oh,
Name as
shit.
many of JT's teammates as you
boy.
can.
Oh.
Think about all the teams he's been on.
Don't think good riders.
Am I penalized
bad
if I
riders.
just start naming
No,
all of these
no,
jerseys
you can name
up
the
here?
jerseys up there as well, or the ones behind you, or whatever. Here we go. Name as many of
That's my
JT's
idea.
past teammates. He raced for 15 years,
16.
16 years. A lot of teammates for
Oh my
JT
God,
over the
I
years.
can't remember everybody's
10
names.
seconds.
Nope.
3,
Oh my
2,
God.
1.
Okay,
Stop.
all right. I
It's
saw
like
that.
I've never
Tits.
been to a race
I-
before or something.
Okay, Pookie, what do you got?
I said Shorty, RV, Seeley, Langston, and Butler.
Butler.
I mean, wait, did you ride with Forrest?
No, but I
You
got
wouldn't?
Brandon.
Oh, Brandon, no,
Yeah.
that's yeah.
Butler,
No,
I
that
knew
counts.
that.
Yeah, okay, so
I don't buy that. She never could have come up with the first time. I'm
No,
gonna
no.
lose anyway.
but okay, but that counts. Butler, Brandon,
You're only
Okay, so
one's
Butler,
wrong.
yes,
Yeah.
and Shorty, yes.
no, Shorty, no.
Oh.
Nobody was right except for Butler.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah, Shorty came the year after me.
Yeah, but no one else was right.
No, that's it. That was the only one.
I
Okay.
can't remember anybody.
Hey,
I was over there
very
all the
good
time.
pull, babe, on the Butler brothers. You knew he rode for
Yes.
Butler brothers, so you're like, maybe that's
Certainly
one rider.
one of them.
I'm
Right.
saying.
Better than brothers.
Yeah. All right, Tits, what do you got?
Yeah, I was wrong. I
just picked
had way. I had
You had
no
Way,
idea.
Nick Way.
Yeah, no idea. Yep.
Travis Preston,
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
Lance Lampson.
Burner, Lamson,
Burner?
Gosler,
Pingree?
No.
Oh.
No.
Demas.
So is it 3-1 right now?
3-2.
She's
I
got-
have 2.
Kelly
I got
Smith.
1 and
You guys
5 right.
both got the first one.
Kelly Smith were 3D together.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. So, all right. Next question here. Name the 3 Bullfrog Spas Honda riders on the team. 3
ooh,
Honda
ooh.
riders, Bullfrog Spas this year, 2020.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
It's great how
serious
the
right
name.
now?
It's great
Are
how
you
the names
serious
escape.
right now?
They escape your mind, and you think I have no idea.
What about Pow? What happened to Pow? Not Pow, right? Tongue Pow?
You're
better
all right,
than
I
this.
got it. I got it.
JT's
I got
disgusted.
it.
You're better than me.
I got it.
And
This is the segment that never stop. Pens down.
Oh, I got
Here
it
we
right
go.
on it. Right on it.
Nice. Okay, here we go. Tits, what do you got?
Okay, Mookie Friesenhill.
Pookie?
I said Mookie and Freeze.
Tits gets it. You're gonna lose because of that. All right, last
This segment needs to go in
You know
Stern.
what?
Well, technically, that's
You got it.
4 to
yeah.
2. Yeah,
Tits,
so no
Tits
matter
wins.
what.
Do you want to do the last?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, here we
I'm
go.
the smartest man alive.
Oh, Hill!
Yeah.
All right.
We had his
this
mechanic
close,
on
I was
earlier. I
this
don't know if
close
you're
to
listening,
having
but-
none of those.
So, for people who want to know, this is probably the 7th, 8th time we've done this segment.
Oh, no, I'd say at least
Yeah, we've done more than that.
At
Okay.
least 10 to 12.
Okay, so
at
if we've
least,
done,
yeah.
Pookie won the very first one, and then Tits has rattled off 10 or 11 straight.
Oh, I might have won one in between
No,
there.
I think she won the first one.
I said that.
That's what he said.
Okay, sorry. And then I may have won one, and then she went on a roll, and then ever since then I've never lost.
I honestly don't remember.
I swear to God,
From
she's only
that
won once.
long ago.
It's completely irrelevant.
Yeah,
Like
it
your Sherlock.
doesn't matter. It's like who's on his
We're
anyways. The
all
points don't
winners.
matter.
As
And
I
we're
said,
all
we're all
losers.
losers
Tell
for this
Moser
segment.
when he does his year in review, go back and look at all of them.
Okay,
Go
all
check
right.
them all out.
Last question. What bone did AC break? It doesn't matter. It's only for pride right now.
We done?
All right,
We're
done.
good?
What do you got, Pookie?
Collar, sad face.
Okay.
It's collarbone, yes.
All right, both
You want to
got
give a
nice.
bonus point for naming his girlfriend again or anything like that?
Jenna.
Easy, bro. Gosh, still bitter. And he pulled out the win, and he's still upset.
Wow. Man.
Well, Tits
Hey.
versus Tits.
Congratulations.
Everybody, I think we really did really did a good job in this, Pookie.
When you said gas, I was driving home from Chipotle. When you said gas isn't even an exotic brand anymore. We got to change that. And I was like, what the fuck is a gas? Exactly.
Well, congratulations, Tits.
Thank you. It's always an honor.
That's good stuff.
I'm surprised he didn't give us one last pow before he left. but-
That was it's awesome.
Well, Pookie, what do you got to say for yourself?
Nothing. Whatever.
You all right?
I'm not competitive, so I didn't feel like I was going to do that good anyway. But I'm pumped on the RC, RV, Tomac, and Stu.
Yeah, it was good.
Are you pumped on like listing all the jerseys that are hanging up here?
A guess is a guess, okay?
Points
Also,
for points for
just
creativity.
Rollerball, Jim Holly. You start
Steve Bates.
Ferrado.
Ferrado, yeah, Ferrado, right? Yeah, exactly. All
I'm
right.
going to Indy. See you guys
Yeah,
there.
Friday night, Indy live show, Fly Racing Yamaha live show. You'll be there helping us wrangle some guests and everything else. So should be fun times. I'm looking forward to it.
Me too.
Ticket sales are. I think we only got a couple more VIPs left. So get them if you can, people.
Yeah, it'd be fun.
Yeah, and we're gonna meet and greet afterwards. Are we?
Oh, you tell me. I'm just the monkey. You just tell me what to do.
All right, Pookie. Thanks. Or do
Okay.
you want to stick around?
No, I'm done.
All right.
See ya.
You're looking great tonight.
Oh, thanks.
You don't even
You
need
smell
that.
nice.
Yeah?
It's really the only thing I noticed when you
Oh.
came in. Is like, oh, the room
You don't-
smells nice now.
You don't need that Bobinda mask.
Okay.
All
Thank
right.
you.
See you, Pookie.
Bye.
All right. Speaking of the live shows, this man's going to be at the Denver one. It's gold medal Olympian Connor Fields. What's up, buddy?
Oh, not too much. I heard I might have been replaced, so I had to call back in to make sure that that's not the case.
Yeah. Some people, they're like wondering what's going on if we replaced Betts, replaced you with Chris Betts.
I don't think it has to be an either or. I feel like Betts can be the baseball guy and I can be the BMX guy, right?
100%. Yeah, absolutely. Listen, man, you got an Olympic gold medal. You're in. It's basically
I
like
don't have a $1.5 million signing bonus though.
no, you do not.
No,
but a
no,
gold
and,
medal's pretty cool.
I'm sure JT has seen the Fly contract. He can go ahead and confirm that for me.
Yeah. How do you feel about Tebow though?
No comment.
Oh, 0 for 2.
I don't know why Betts is upset about Tebow. Yeah, I don't really know, but
I get it.
Connor, you're going to show up at Denver, right? You coming to Denver?
Yeah, that was the main reason I was calling. I need to figure out what jersey I'm wearing.
Well, wear your own. Just wear Fields
That's
one.
what I mean. But
yeah.
is it USA or am I going to wear Fly?
I mean, I'll pick Fly, but you wear what you want. You can switch. You can have them double-sided, where your name's on both sides, and both of them are the back.
Yeah.
We can make a
Oh my
double
gosh,
double
I
back
can't do that.
jersey.
Yeah.
No way. No way.
Yeah. Listen.
Are you going to wear this medal, Steve?
Walker Fowler? Yeah. I think I will. Can I wear the gold medal at the live show?
I thought that was the plan.
Okay. I kind of want to save the surprise, but we can talk about it on the show. Yeah.
Well, you tweeted it.
Yeah, but I feel like the show's
I
like
think it's a surprise when you put it on Twitter.
People would miss that fact. People don't catch up on Twitter. No. People don't catch up on Twitter. Like one thing I found out, like I could post, "Hey, Pulp Show, 6 p.m. tonight." Within 30 minutes, I would get a response. What time is the Pulp Show? Like people do not go back and read old tweets. So you very few. Anyways, I'm gonna do it. Yes. So Connor, at the end of the live show, you can close your eyes, and I will give you 2 medals. One of them your gold medal, and one of them my World Vet medal. And you have to guess which one is which, and I get to keep the other one.
I feel pretty confident that I'll be able to figure out which one is which.
Maybe not. I got 14-9 for 7th overall.
If you get the gold medal, my gold medal, I'm going to have to go ahead and forward you the tax documents that you have to pay taxes on it.
You got to pay taxes on it?
You do. You have to pay taxes on the value of the gold in the medal. So you win, they say, congratulations, good job, and then they hit you with a 1099.
That happened with Oprah when she gave those cars away.
Yep.
For real?
Yeah. They all had to sell their cars to pay for the taxes on it.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. I didn't know that. Yeah, man. No, listen, you can wear your Fields jersey. You and Walker Fowler can run your own jerseys. It's no problem.
No, I'm looking forward to the live show, though. I went to the one in Vegas. I enjoyed that one, so it should be fun coming to Denver.
Yeah, absolutely. Why are you going to Denver for a reason? You just coming to check it out? Just whatever?
I'm going with Christian.
Yeah, Christian's going to be there, so that's why you're showing up. All right.
If it's not canceled due to coronavirus.
No, I know, right? What's the BMX schedule like? Like, what are you up to now? What's your deal?
We have a little bit of a break in the schedule now, and then it gets really busy again at the end of April and May, and then the team for the Olympics gets named at the end of May.
Oh, okay. Well, congrats on winning the World Championship there, the World title thing.
World Cup. So
World Cup, yeah.
It's 2 separate things, but yeah, thank you. It was a good start to the season, and it put me in a real good position to go ahead and make this team again.
That was in Dallas?
No, so Steve's talking about the one last month in Australia, which was the World Cup.
Gotcha.
And then last weekend in Texas was the national championship, which I won as well.
Yeah, we can't keep up with all these things you're
winning.
Sorry,
bro.
It's
Sorry,
a lot of winnings to keep track of.
Oh, well, you didn't go 14-9 for 7th like I did, the World Vets.
That, I can say that is one thing I have never done.
Right. Well, sticks to it. Maybe one day.
Everybody needs goals.
Yep, absolutely. No, man, looking forward to it for sure. So, everything else good?
Yeah, man. I just had to call and just remind the Pulp Nation that I have not been replaced. I'm still I'm still here.
Yeah.
And maybe one of these days we'll get in the show. We'll get back in there.
You have an open invite to come in anytime you want.
You are the only gold medalist that's a friend of the show.
Yes.
Let's do it, man. I'm excited.
Just send me a text anytime. We'll make it happen. I oftentimes don't. Skip Norfolk's the same way. He's in Vegas, and I don't remember to text him and be like, "Hey, come on by." Like I just forget. So.
If you want to go get hammered with RV, he's at Topgolf right now.
Yeah.
I did that last time when you guys were there for 400. I drove Myrtle and RV to the show, and they were already, or not they, but RV was already having a good time before we even got there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he came in preloaded.
He came hot today.
He did.
Yeah, he really did. So.
Yeah. No, I'll probably just wait until Christian does good at a race, and then I'll come in there and just say we all the time and take all the credit.
Exactly. It sounds like you're fitting in well with the industry. That's exactly what you want to do.
Yeah. We were out there crushing it. We were pulling starts.
Make sure too, as a rider helper, that you help the rider out with stuff that you're not qualified for at all, because that'll also make you fit right in with other riders' entourages. Right. Yeah.
For sure. Like I'm the reason he can get through the whoops the way he does.
Yep. Absolutely. So, or get him some sort of medicines, prescriptions, anything he needs. Just go ahead and do that, because that's fine also. So.
Absolutely not. I do not even touch the on the track stuff. I say,
yeah,
that's you, man. My job is to get him in the gate ready to go, and then the rest is on him.
There you go. All right, Connor. Well, thanks for calling in, buddy.
All right, man. You guys have a good rest of the show, and I'll talk to you guys soon.
Yeah, we'll see you soon. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's Connor Fields, everybody. Scotia Industries, the innovators of award-winning consumer tech, power sports, car audio, and accessories, are a proud sponsor of the Rockstar Energy Husky team. Who do you think uses Scotia the most? Zacho, Dino, or Jason Anderson?
Team Pride.
Team Pride? Yeah. I bet you Anderson says, "Hey, Scotia, I need one of those boost bottles, boom bottle things," and then gets 14 of them for all of Team Pride.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Right. That's how they roll.
Right. Celebrating 40 years of business by visiting Scotia.com. Pulp 2020 is the code to save at Scotia.com. Start your year in style with Scotia quality gear. Chargers, cables, power sports, clamps, mounts, that kind of stuff. Love the guys at Scotia. I got a bunch of stuff that I use all the time. So thanks to Scotia for coming on the show. We got the motorsport.com tweet it Tits segment. Got some voicemails coming up. Jason Thomas in studio here. Race Tech rant. I got a voicemail for the Race Tech rant.
Oh boy.
Play that. Let's do some of that voicemails right now if we can. 702-586-7857. You can call anytime and leave a voicemail. These are from a few weeks ago. I didn't get them all, but here's the best of the best that was.
Quick question. So looking at all of the pro rider 450 numbers and whatnot, everybody's got their number that looks really awesome and cool and stylish in some kind of way. So I got to ask, what's up with AP's number 7? Why does it look the way it does? Like, does JS7 have that thing trademarked or what? I got to know because it drives me crazy. I don't know why. I'm sorry. It's probably silly, but it's weird. All right. He needs a cool number 7. A cool-ass number 7. Also, Will Hahn sucks. He got me stuck on that flip-off game between me and my roommate. Right now, we're kind of even. But, yeah, not fuck Will Hahn, but fuck Will Hahn. All right.
That 7 is weird. Don't you feel? I don't
hate it, but it's not as good as Stu's
right.
was.
But I don't have a problem with the 51, same company that does the graph. I don't have a problem with the 51.
It's always like that. Like, remember Yamaha did something weird with Timmy and Chad's numbers that 1 year. I don't know. They don't always nail it.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It could change.
Yeah.
They could change it next year if he stays.
Yeah,
you know?
good point.
Steve, Jason just called into the show. He was giving ideas on the wrap-up show as far as explaining inside jokes, a connection between you and guests. And what a fucking genius, man. I've listened to a wrap-up show. I listened to it one time, and I told myself, never listening again. But if this actually happens, I'm listening to it. That's a fucking awesome idea. I mean, that's great. So hopefully Darkside will catch on to that, and we'll be able to know all these inside jokes and whatnot.
But Darkside was talking about having people explain their history of the show, not the inside stuff. Like, Darkside's gotten it mixed up again.
I think explaining some of the inside stuff is a good idea, though.
Okay.
So
sure.
Okay. Yeah. But just to explain that, so we were talking about this, a show that I really like that's on ESPN. You tried to watch it.
Levitard. Yeah.
Couldn't get into it
Yeah.
because it's so inside.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Other people out there, if you watch the Jim Rome show, crazy inside. Like really, really, all of the jokes are inside. They have the same segments over and over, and it's very much PulpMX for the mainstream. That's a good idea. I have not heard of that idea, but.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how you go about executing it, but I think it would be great for people that are new to the show.
Marks has to do it.
Why?
Like, he has to explain everything.
You
know what I mean?
How come?
Yeah, I'm with JT. Why?
Because like, you know all the stuff. Like, you know. Yeah. Who could do it?
Did you just assign it to him or
Yeah.
something?
Kind of.
But who could do it? Who would...
I thought you had some revolutionary reason that Marks had to do it. You do it. Like your dad telling you you're riding.
Yeah. It's another inside joke.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Another inside joke.
Yeah. And that's a great story, but people probably don't get it.
There are things from long time ago that I forget. So like if you ask me,
he was here. Tits was here.
From a lot of stuff. So, but I think between the two of us, sure.
There you go. Okay, you guys are both going to do that.
Crap.
Yep.
I'll help. I'm in.
Just you and me. It's gonna be radio gold, man.
Right.
Imagine the two of us carrying
I'm
this
down
thing.
to help. I'm in.
JT now is down to help.
See?
What, did Darkside have some photos of you or something?
No,
why do you want to come on Darkside? Like, you literally told him beat it for 3 years.
My whole thing, I respect people that put the time in. You do a good job. You keep trying. I like to reward that. When Darkside just started and he's like, yeah, I need you to come on the show. I'm like, I have a lot going on. I'm good.
Right.
Like,
I'm with you.
Thanks.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I respect that position because I agree with that also. All right.
Steve, just wanted to rant, but a good rant, because all I ever hear is good things about J-Bone, and he just sounds like a fucking phenomenal guy. I've never met him in my life, and I barely know what he looks like, but from all your stories, I was just listening to the Brock Tickle interview. He's helping him out, always helping people out. He'd give you the shirt off his back, it sounds like, and he sounds like an awesome guy, and I just wanted to say he is an awesome guy. Whether I know him or have an experience with him or not, just these stories from everybody around prove that he's an amazing guy, and I wanted to give him props for being an awesome guy. That gives you faith. It gives people faith in humanity when you see an awesome guy like that just would give you the shirt off his back and would help anybody and everybody out, even if it doesn't make sense sometimes. But, all right, Steve, bye.
Did you talk about A-Ray's dog?
No.
I don't think this guy knows what a rant is.
I don't think so either. Where do you stand on the JGR sucks and it's J-Bone's fault? Like a coach in pro sport.
The things that have happened to that team, you can't blame J-Bone for every rider they have getting hurt.
But you're with me on there's that underlying current
of that,
right?
Some people think that, but I don't buy it. There's no way he had anything to do with people getting hurt, Norin getting hurt, Dakota's being beat up. Like
even
everything
over the years.
It's been consistent though.
Yeah.
Like James had a serious decline in that part of his career. I don't always think it's been their fault. I think they went to certain bikes at very bad times.
Yeah.
I think when they made the move to Yamaha, to that 09 Yamaha and then 10, that bike was not in a good place. And I think that was like the worst turn of events for them to have James come there and that whole ordeal. I don't think every decision they've ever made has been great.
Right. But like any team, yeah.
I'm not the guy that's going to say, yeah, J-Bone, it's all your fault. But
yeah, I'm with you.
As the boss, that's kind of how things go, right? If you're going to blame somebody, usually that stuff rolls uphill.
Right.
Unfortunately.
Ride-engineering.com. PulpMX-20 is the code to save. The braided steel brake lines not only keep your brakes fade-free from the beginning to the end, they are also fully adjustable for a perfect fit every time. Plus, they make a trick billet mounting bracket perfectly sized to fit since braided lines are much narrower than stock. Prices for the line and the mount start at $99. PulpMX-20 saves you on these steel braided brake lines and anything else at the Ride-engineering.com video. So that's the product sponsorship of the week.
Steven, Mark's dog, and either Tits or...
Do you spell Steffens E-N-S or A-N-S?
E-N-S.
Okay, thank you.
Or whoever is producing tonight. Good show. Great show. Pretty good tonight. 4:15. Too bad couldn't call in, but want to give a shout out to the Nets. We need the Nets. The futures Supercross kids need the Nets. Seeing too many kids weeding up off the berms. I know they cost money or whatever, or slows the show down. Well,
you could be
don't have $1 million.
You could be totally stoned, but if you praise my Nets, I'm putting your
but
I'm putting
I
your
just
voicemail
like
on
in the middle of the call, he just goes. Hey, take your time. Lean back, have a beer. We'll get to you whenever.
It's fine. Go ahead.
We got all the time in the world.
Right.
Classes. Anyways.
There's so many pregnant
the jersey thing. Maybe we are missing up on why there's this whole thing you can't wear your jersey to the race. But maybe that's why we haven't grown. We haven't changed like the other sports have. You do see people wearing jerseys because it is okay. Maybe there was a time back in the day where people were laughed at, but not anymore. I mean, look at the Raiders.
Don't wear your own jersey.
Look at all the crazy people that dress up and go to.
He loses me right there. I just like, okay, I'm done.
Yeah, people, if you're a fan, wear a jersey. No problem. Great. Awesome.
I know.
Don't wear your own jersey.
That's the thing. I get these tweets and people be like, oh, what's wrong with the jersey? I'm like, you're not getting it. You're not fucking getting what I was saying. You don't wear your own jersey to the race.
Right.
Yes, exactly. Bob, what's going on? Welcome to the PulpMX show. You've been on hold for a while. What's happening, Bob?
Dude, that last guy was hilarious.
He was.
He needs to write things down before he calls in. That or stop smoking a little too much.
Yep.
Hey, yeah, I was so excited when I hear, yep, you guys are coming to Indy. I'm so pumped. I'm looking at everything. I'm like instant on the internet. Bam, buy the ticket. Oh crap! Look at the calendar about 3 minutes after and go, oh shit. My son has Midwest Conference wrestling match. Same night. Yep. I'm screwed.
Bummer. So you can't go.
What's that?
You can't make it.
Yeah, any chance you guys would want to use my ticket to give away either tonight or Thursday when you usually give away tickets and such, gear and things, and I didn't know if there's any chance we could do some kind of a swap with that. I had a VIP front seat ticket to watch you guys and be there and hang out.
Yeah.
And
Do you have one or two?
I just have one.
Okay. All right. Well,
And I thought maybe, because I don't have race tickets yet, if you had a VIP race ticket.
I don't have a VIP race ticket, but I can swap you out for a race ticket if you want.
Okay, that's fine, man, because you know what? Some kid maybe gets to come with his dad, come watch you guys, whatever.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome for
Okay.
him.
But do we have to give you a refund?
No, don't give me a refund
okay,
if
okay,
you're giving me a ticket to the
Okay,
race.
Sweet, good. I don't want to give you a refund.
I wouldn't expect that, but I do.
Comes right out of my pocket, and then the fly guy screwed me, so I got to make as much money as I can.
Well, here I say this about your gargoyle comment on the butt patch.
Yeah.
Gargoyle on the butt patch, and then you have to wear the number 666 when you come out on
Easy on that. I'm not going to do that. I just want a gargoyle, bro.
That's never gonna fly at our
Well,
company.
no. First you come out with the one looking all cool and everything, and then
Well,
you come out
Bob, we
evil
got to
and
go. Bob, we got to go. I got stuff to do, but we're going to put you on hold. We're going to get your information, all right? And then I'll get you
cool,
that
man.
ticket for Indy. Thanks for supporting the live show. We'll give that thing away on Thursday.
Absolutely, and then I'll see if I can catch up with you at the race. You're going to be there, right?
I will be there, man. Yeah, for sure.
I would
all right.
love to catch
all
up
right,
with
Bob.
you guys.
See ya. I don't want to talk about gargoyles and all that anymore. All right. Continue the voicemail, please. Thanks.
Hey, Steve. Colin here from Joplin, Missouri. I got a race tech rant. Drives me insane. Every time it happens to me, drives me insane. Every time it happens on the air, and I'm sure it drives you guys crazy too.
RaceTech.com.
I don't get why in the freak people call in and you say, "Hey, how's it going?" They say, "Oh, it's going good. How are you?" You say, "Good," and then they don't say anything. It's just silent. It's crickets. I don't understand. Why call if you don't have?
I don't get it either.
No, don't do that if you're a caller.
I know.
And if you're calling to like mainstream sports shows, they will immediately hang up on you.
I also am guilty because I should never say, "How are you?"
No, you shouldn't.
Right.
And you've called yourself out for
I
doing
have,
that.
and I just keep doing it.
Don't do it back and forth.
And then I keep saying, "How are you?" Good. How are you?
When you get on the show, get to your question.
Thank you.
Period.
Yeah. Bob, welcome to the show.
What's your question?
What's
Bingo.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. I instead I'm like, "Hey man, what's
You're-
up?"
You're nice. People on like, if you're listening to ESPN,
Yeah.
they just hang up.
Yeah.
Immediately.
I don't, and truthfully, I don't care how that guy's doing anyway.
No, it's small talk.
Right.
No
yeah,
one
yeah,
cares.
Yeah, no, exactly. So nobody cares. So Race Tech ran of the
You
night.
know how we've been doing. We've been on the show for 4 hours.
Right. Pulp 20 is the code to save with Race Tech. The Chaparral Honda guys over there doing a great job with Race Tech motors and suspension. Although they're running into some injuries lately. Blows and LeMay and now Jerry.
Yeah.
Racetech.com. Get your motor work done. Get your suspension work done at the folks at Race Tech. They do a great job. So here's the Race Tech ran of the night. Does work for this.
Have anything to say? They said, "Oh, everything's going good," and then you're like, "Oh, all right, what's up?" And then they don't say anything. I don't understand. It drives me insane. I can't handle it. Happens one more time, I'm going to drive off a cliff. I don't get it. That's my Race Tech rant. Play it on there if you want. Thanks, bye.
Yeah, no, we did. It's a good job.
I just wanted to.
Stop asking people about that. Yeah. Let's go to commercial break here. Last one of the night. And we'll come back from this. We got the motorsport.com tweet at Tits segment. Gonna be out of here by 10, Tits.
I don't like my odds right now, looking at the time, but that's okay.
Oh. Pow!
Prove me wrong. Pow, pow!
Pow, pow! Going to commercial break, everybody. Right back after this.
Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear, and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Tomac superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win is Michelin motorcycle tires. And Michelin is introducing many exciting new tires for 2020. For V-twin riders, the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and the Michelin Commander 3 Touring tires offer improved wet grip and enhanced tread life. For sport bike and track day riders, the Michelin Power 5 tire and the Michelin Power GP tires feature the same architecture and profile for effortless sport bike setup from street to track. If you'd like to have the same tire that won the 2019 Red Bull Ayersburg Rodeo, the Michelin Enduro Extreme tire is the tire for you. And the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range is now available for young motocross and off-road riders in sizes for 50cc bikes and up. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out www.motorcycle.michelinman.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer and follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Thanks for listening to the PulpMX show, everybody. Please, if you're listening to these commercials, I appreciate it. Yeah, that's right, because without these commercials and without these sponsors, we wouldn't have a janky radio show for you to listen to. But for now, I want to talk about Roost MX, the official graphics company for both Cobra Moto and the Cycle Trader Rock River Yamaha team. For over 20 years, they've been delivering professional-level graphics for every rider from an amateur to a pro, including Alex Ray back in the day. Choose from our selection of graphics online or make yours one of a kind. Roost also offers a wide range of custom products from t-shirts, sticker kits, helmet kits, trailer graphics, and more. 48-hour turnaround. Be sure to check out the new Pulp Nation section on the website. Get your PulpMX swag, customize your bike, get custom stickers, get custom helmet stickers, whatever it is, including PulpMX stuff. Follow them on Instagram at RoostMX for monthly sales. Get your equipment looking fresh visiting roostmx.net and use the discount code PulpNation to save 20%. Thanks, roostmx.net.
Want a chain and sprocket kit but aren't sure what you need? Then call Vortex Racing at 800-440-3559 and get hooked up with a V3 Performance Kit. They have more gearing than your garage has room for. With over 30,000 possible gearing combinations, Vortex has the right gearing for any track condition. Join the ranks of factory Yamaha's Justin Barsha and Aaron Plessinger, as well as Supercross champion Dylan Ferrandis, and run a Vortex sprocket. Available in red, black, blue, silver, and green. Yes, green. Call a doctor, because things just got sick. Warning, may cause extraordinary power, excessive performance, and speed so fast your eyes will bleed. Call Vortex Racing at 800-440-3559. Mention promo code PulpMX 2020 and get the best deal on your next order. And don't forget to sign up for the Vortex EK Athlete Support Team for 2020. For more information, call 800-440-3559 or visit vortexracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Steve.
Kiefer.
You want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with race tech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of race tech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at race tech, the stuff has been great. So for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike.
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Race Tech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Race Tech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's better. That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Race Tech.
Good people.
Hey, Pulp listeners. This is Andy from Guts Racing. I want to thank you guys for all the loyal support over the years. Thanks, Steve Mathis, for having us on the show. Steve normally asks for us to write out what we want to say, but this year I'm shooting it from the gut, right from the heart, because I really do appreciate all the fans out there that take time out of their day to put an order in at gutsracing.com using PulpMX 2020 for 2020 to get 20% off. Keep ordering, guys. Appreciate it. Love the support. Shout out to all the Guts riders out there. Go get some this year.
Over 65 years ago, Vertex Pistons was born out of a small technical workshop in northern Italy's famous Motor Valley. Expanding and maturing among the racing legends of Ferrari, Lamborghini, MV Agusta, and Ducati, today Vertex Pistons are the pistons of choice for motorcycle riders and teams throughout the world. Because of their renowned reputation for exceptional quality, Vertex Pistons is a factory piston supplier to KTM, Husqvarna, Beta, GasGas, and TM. From the Motocross, Supercross, MXGP, GNCC, National, and World Enduro Series, you can find Vertex Pistons winning championships. Vertex Pistons strives to provide you with world-class factory technology at a very competitive price. No matter which brand of bike you ride, when it's time to rebuild your top end, Vertex Pistons will have your engine performing better than new. To see our full range of 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons in replica, high compression, or GP-style configurations, visit us at vertexpistons.com or stop into your local dealer and ask for a Vertex piston kit today.
Hey guys, it's Mathis. Look, if you're still not wearing a neck brace in 2020, it's time to go get one or at least think seriously about it. It's been over 15 years since the neck braces first came out. They're not the clunky, oversized devices they used to be. Atlas came in and changed the way all neck braces were designed by introducing flexible technology to the world and proving that neck braces can be something you can actually ride in while performing at the highest level. Look at Jason Anderson winning Supercross championships, or look at Martin Davalos or anybody else. Don't take my word for it just because I have 2 Manitoba championships to my name. Wait, I have 4. Just look at how many other brace designs look like the Atlas one. Atlas pioneered all the modern neck brace features and have been refining them ever since then, while the competition has been trying to catch up. Grab the brace that's been leading the pack. Check out atlasbrace.com. Get yours today. There is a Pulp discount if you check out sponsordeals.com on pulpmxshow.com. So be like Chase Sexton, Martin Davalos, and many other guys and wear the Atlas brace. atlasbrace.com.
For over 3 decades, Works Connection has been designing and delivering factory-level parts to help produce champions worldwide. From the novice rider right up to the pro ranks, they're winning products like skid plates, radiator braces, Pro Launch Start Device, Elite Clutch Perch, and Elite Axle Blocks help to protect and refine motocross, supercross, and off-road bikes. Join Team Honda HRC, Star Racing Yamaha, Smart Top Honda, JGR Suzuki, and HEP Racing race teams that rely on Works Connection products to deliver quality and reliability. To see what they have to offer and to help improve your race efforts, just visit WorksConnection.com today. And don't forget to enter PulpMX 20 to save 20% on your order.
Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com and the folks at Fly Racing. That's JT's song right there.
It's the intro to my podcast.
You love that song. You've always loved that song.
So great.
You forever love that song. That song in Africa is your top 2 of your favorite 5 songs ever.
You know what song did it for me for that song was Kevin Windham's intro to Supercross.
It was good.
That was his intro song.
Oh, yeah.
And I was just like,
but
every time.
no. You loved it before then.
He put it over the top for me.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, I've known you forever. I felt like you've always loved that song.
I liked it, but he really put it over the top.
You know what song?
It was on my sound check, that song.
That sound check?
Mm-hmm.
You know what?
You going to do any more sound checks? I'm going to keep cutting you off.
Who do I do that with? Who do I do it with? They just they all love rap.
Marks?
He loves rap.
RV?
What's wrong with rap,
You
bro?
think he can name any music?
Chad?
Chad, yeah. Do it, Chad.
Plenty of your listeners
It'll be
that like rap.
AC/DC Back in Black every single time.
No one
or
knows less about
Thunderstruck,
music than Chad.
Dude, how awesome would that be to do one with Chad? Yeah.
Oh.
Here's Thunderstruck.
He doesn't know anything about
Thunderstruck.
music. Nothing.
I know. I want to, but I just don't want to do rap, all the rap stuff. I just can't handle it. So, I don't know. Now, RV, Eminem, when RV blew out his knee and he came back, that Supercross the next year, Eminem song.
Champ is here?
No. Not the 8 Mile
Mom
song.
Spaghetti?
No, that's the 8 Mile one. That one.
Lose
after.
Yourself.
Yeah.
No, that's
Not that one.
No, not that one.
Stan?
Yeah, it was Stan. That was his opening ceremony, Stan. So solid. No, so anyway, so listening to that made me want to buy it.
It's not
this
Lose
one.
Yourself?
Here it is.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So he came out to that.
Yep.
I loved, so I was like, watching RV ride out and all that. I was like, I'm buying that song.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah. So, anyways, 702-586-7857. You can call anytime. Leave some more voicemails. Here we go.
To weigh in on this Jersey debate about Walker Fowler. I'm from Cleveland, and we have an international air show every year, and the Blue Angels or the Thunderbirds come, and when you go to a bar at night during the week of the air show, all of those guys wear their flight suits. They don't wear BDUs or uniforms. They wear their actual flight suits, and they cannot keep the chicks away from them. It's unbelievable. So I got to hand it to Fowler, even though he's already apparently got a smoking hot chick. That's the move. Even though I wouldn't do it myself because I'm not a national champion, there's got to be something said for that. The Blue Angels, they pull chicks. Walker Fowler, he pulls chicks.
What do you think, JT? Blue Angels, they wear the flight suits.
I mean, it's fine. Like, I personally, I go the Top Gun move, and I wear my navy whites
Okay.
to the bar.
Yep.
You know, and then
Yep.
I try to make a move in the women's
Do
bathroom.
you jump behind the piano?
No, I took piano lessons, though.
Okay.
I suck.
Yeah.
I can't read music.
Okay. But that's your move. Navy whites.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mathis, it's Thor from Houston. Just celebrating Adam's first to win. Thank you.
I don't know.
I didn't follow what he said.
That's our listeners. That's our listeners. Celebrating Adam's first win.
I'm confused.
Did Adam Cianciarulo win a race that I missed? Did I miss a win?
Monster Cup?
Heat race.
A heat race?
Monster Cup.
Yeah.
Mathis, just checking in on my way home from a nice long e-bike ride out here at Greer Ranch in California. Some really good riding. You should check it out. I'm not saying I want to ride with you because I know you're kind of weird like that, but it's some good riding. Maybe Keeper bring you out here when you come down for Monster Cup or Paula or whatever. But anyways, I was listening to a post show from a couple weeks ago. I like to re-listen to some, and in case I miss something. And it's the one where you're talking with Skip Norfolk, and you guys are talking about Stu reviewing the Supercross. And Skip said he wasn't really feeling it. And his comment was that maybe it was because he just ran over his cat that day. And I'm surprised you guys didn't mention it because, I know Skip's kind of back in the industry a little, and he's helping some teams, on their road to victory. But, man, talking about winning races and smashing pussy, you know what I'm saying? Anybody?
No,
we don't.
Nope.
God, our listeners.
Not a good call.
Oh, boy.
All right. E-Bike Life, out. Keep up.
Hey, Steve, Jay here. Got a quick question. I guess I'm a little dense. I hear about the Amazon connector there where we can get you a little chips back. I haven't figured out how that works yet. Can you explain on the air sometime how that works? Go into a little more detail. I'm not finding an icon or anything. Thank you very much. Bye.
No problem. There's a little Amazon icon underneath the main stories on PulpMX.com. It's next to the banner underneath there. Click on that. It takes you to Amazon. I explained this earlier to a caller. And once you get to Amazon, you make a purchase, and we get a small slice of that, and I can afford to keep paying Mark's exorbitant amounts of money.
I wanted to hammer in like an OK Boomer in there, but he's way too nice.
Yeah, it's way too nice of a guy. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. Can't do it.
So unless you're trying to get more clicks by directing people to the site, you can actually bookmark the actual link itself, and that way you don't actually have to go to your site for it, but you still get the credit for the thing.
The guy can't even get the link. Like he doesn't know how to bookmark.
I'm just
it
saying.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
It's a perennial thing.
I have it bookmarked.
Yes,
by the way.
that's what I love.
Well, please do that, people. Please do that. That would really help. And
Goes a
JT and I
long
are
way.
now boomers, I guess.
No, I understand that.
Yeah,
But you
I
need the clicks,
understand
though.
it, but-
You're missing a click.
Yeah.
Hey, Matt, this is TP and IA here. I just got a bone to pick with JT Money
Here we
with
go.
his new show he got going on. I appreciate the effort everyone puts in. I'm a podcast fiend, work underground, so I spend lots of hours.
It's always, I appreciate the effort,
But-
like
She's gonna crush-
love your stuff,
crush
but
me.
right,
Here it
like,
comes.
here it comes. With all respect,
Right.
right, with all due respect. Yeah.
Taking in all these podcasts. I love them. People give dark side shit. I get it. He needs to lose the Brett Michael look, cut the pony, but he does a good job.
Lose the pony?
He puts in the effort.
Fighting words.
And, I like that. Now, let's get to JT. I don't know. Not happy with this week's show. Arlington to Atlanta. I was expecting, the normal show that he's been putting on, which has been really good. But what I wasn't expecting was a MXGP ball swinging show.
Oh.
Just gargling Giuseppe and hurling.
Giuseppe.
Mm-hmm.
We got about 15 minutes of Supercross talk, which that's what. Hey, I'm here for it. I'm here for all the moto stuff. I like all the European Supercrosses, all the Australian stuff. Like I said, I'm from Iowa. Justin Brayton, he's our hero. Teddy Mayer dominating Canada. Gavin Faith dominating the arena cross. Swap, don't forget about him. I love it all. I'm here for it. But just that wasn't the title. It's not what I signed up for, JT. Just I wasn't prepared for it. And, I wasn't very happy with that. So, I don't know.
If he'll send me his address, I'll give him his money back.
Listen, JT does TV for MXGP. He's trying to keep that gig. I admire that. He wants to keep it. He wants to keep doing it. He has to say good things about it. That's what he has to do.
It has nothing to do with that.
And also, you're very angry, like everyone else, that Hurling's got beat up straight up in the first moto.
No. It was one of the greatest motos I've ever seen ridden by a rider.
You guys are all mad because your precious Jeffrey looks like he may not.
There was no anger. No, I can't remember the gentleman's name, but
gentleman.
To his point,
I can't remember the gentleman's name.
Well, whatever. To his point, yes, that was the that was the kickoff weekend for MXGP. So yeah, I went a little deeper because it was the first round. I'm almost positive there was a lot more than 15 minutes covered in Atlanta. That race was insane, right? Or maybe it was after Dallas. Either way, I promise you it was more than 15 minutes. But yeah, if he doesn't like MXGP, that's okay. Maybe he will get into it more. I think he should watch it. It's pretty awesome racing. But yeah, that's fine. I don't expect everybody to like everything about every podcast. There are podcasts right now that I love MotoGP. They cover World Superbike and part of it. I just fast forward that part. I don't care about World Superbike. If this gentleman from Iowa doesn't care about MXGP, no problem. Just fast forward it.
Cycling News future headlines. JT's podcast name is Industry Seating or Industry Bullshit. What do we got?
Can I get a free hot tub if I change the name to that?
All right.
Did someone send that in?
What?
Or you just made that up?
What?
That name?
The future headlines.
Yeah, no, I just made that up.
Oh, that's not
clever.
Nice. That's not nice.
That guy didn't like your MXGP covers, so. All right, that's the voicemails. I got more, but we got to hurry up because Tits is going to get angry here and just storm off.
It's already past 10 o'clock, by the way. Just be glad I'm still here.
All right, motorsport.com.
You're just sleeping outside, so it doesn't really matter.
Again, what's the story with that? Why
There's
would
a
you
call
say
back
that?
right there.
Right,
That's an old school thing. Yep.
Why? What are you talking about? Like, yes, there
Add
we go.
it to the list.
All right, motorsport.com. Tweet at Tits.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you this important bulletin from
motorsport.com. It's the Tweets at Tits Q&A segment where your twatted questions find answers.
Motorsport.com, myself and Ryan Villopoto, Motorsport Blue Crew athletes. Again, great customer service, great prices, great availability. They got a PulpMX show landing page. And if you click on the banner on PulpMXshow.com for Motorsport, it takes you to there. Thanks to those guys. Pulp, they got a Michelin special going on right now. They had a Michelin special last month. X-Brand goggle special. Lots of good prices. Again, like I said, good availability. They work with a lot of our vendors from FMF and on WUSA, OGO, Works Connection. So thanks to those guys. These questions are submitted to at PulpMX Show on Twitter. Tits goes through, picks the best one. Motorsport.com. Here we go.
All right, Tyson Jorgensen. If you're a team manager and all three were available next year, would you go for Dino, Plessinger, or Baggett?
Okay, Baggett's the fastest, but the most squirrely and gives you really nothing off the track.
Okay.
AP is probably the slowest, but we have less proof that he's not going to be good because he's only in his second year of 450s.
He's getting better quick.
Okay. Dino is what he is at this point. Maybe
Dean is Dean.
Dean's Dean.
Can work with speed.
Maybe he's injured a little bit too much. Great social following, great fan following. So that is a very good question by this guy because I see if you want results, Baggett. If you want buzz and popularity, Dino. If you want a guy that could be great, AP.
Yeah.
Right?
The price for Baggett is much higher than Dean.
Yeah, but these guys, this is assuming they're all paid the same.
I know. It's hard. I always struggle with that.
Right.
Do I have to pick one?
Yeah.
Who
are you picking, Marks?
I would probably, even though he screwed me this weekend, go with Baggett.
Dino.
God, that's hard for me. I guess
I might go Dean.
I guess Dean.
Dean's Dean.
I know. I really like Blake though. I'm gonna pick Dean, but I'm having a hard time not.
Do you? Man, I'm old school, obviously. You know my thinking a little bit, but I'm new school in the fact that here's what I don't like about Blake. Dude, he doesn't have a lot of fans. He doesn't do anything social wise.
Yeah.
He doesn't.
He just wants to race his dirt bike.
Yeah, which is fine, but
it's like Eli that way. I just want to race.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk to anybody. Just like kind of like Dungy was. I don't want to do media. I don't want to do any of that. I just want to come here and kick ass and go home.
It's more than that if you don't win, like Blake. You know what I mean?
What do you mean?
If you're Dunge or Tomac, you can get away with that kind of program because you're winning. You're on the box. You're the guy.
People are trying to get him to interact more. Like there's like Blake, you got to post stuff. You got to do stuff. Like it's not like they're ignoring
right.
it.
Right.
It's just not his cup of tea.
No,
which
it's not.
Is fine.
Yeah,
it's fine.
I mean, I have some really funny conversations with him.
Blake's awesome.
Yeah.
I really like Blake. I didn't know him at all before he signed on to this team.
Right.
And I really like the dude. It's just that side of his personality.
Yep.
He doesn't really show it to many people.
Yep.
Is that it?
Yeah, I'm just waiting. I thought we were done. Yeah.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Kyle Burkholder. Is it possible to drop the weekly will call and add a weekly call with Chris Betts?
It is possible. Look.
Speaking of will call, Daytona will call was horrific.
I heard. There were fights going on. This guy's like
fist fights.
Fist fights.
Foot Nick. Did Foot Nick say that?
No.
somebody
The guy
else.
who said he worked with the team.
Oh,
Wouldn't
right.
tell us who.
Yeah.
Listen, I'll be honest. Will didn't come on last week.
Yep.
Said he was busy.
Yep. I talked to him about it.
Yeah.
In Atlanta.
I asked him tonight. He said, I'm busy.
Busy.
He's never been busy any other Monday night.
It's not. He's going to get killed, and it's not his fault.
Dude, you got to stand up and do the right thing and come on and eat it.
What's he going to do? Just bury his coworker?
No. You just, sorry, man. Like, I know, sorry, I feel bad. I don't know what, like that kind of stuff, like that stuff. You don't bury your coworker at all, although I would like him if he did, but you don't do that.
You should.
But to say you're busy 2 Mondays is kind of lame, and I'm going to tell him that when I see him. Because you come on literally every other Monday. No problem.
Mm-hmm.
No problem.
Right.
With no notice even.
Yep.
He's not doing anything but sitting there with his dog.
He's for sure dodging the hate.
Comes on with a girl under his sheets.
Yeah.
A what?
His girlfriend was in bed with him under the sheets. He came on. She flipped me off from under the sheets.
I didn't know anything about this.
But like, you gotta come on, man. You just gotta eat it. It wasn't his fault. We said that. There's no way that Will allowed this test to happen. And just said,
Like
"Oh, that's
he signed
cool."
off on
There's
it or
no
whatever.
chance.
No, I agree with that.
No chance.
No.
I don't blame him. Kiefer doesn't blame him. Yamaha doesn't blame him. But he's got to come on. He's got to face the music. That's all.
I can accept that.
So that's it. So there we go.
All right. The voice of the drunken people. Rank in terms of the worst season so far. Jordan Smith, Blake Baggett, Michael Lindsay, or the fans who expect to see qualifying but instead see 3 hours of commercials on Race Day Live.
Wow, that's a little. Is this the same guy that called in? What's his name?
This drunken people.
Okay.
There's no
All
name
right.
associated.
Surprised you didn't pick all the Marxist guys. The race day thing, no, give me a break. You are seeing some qualifying. You're not seeing all commercials. Baggett got a podium at San Diego.
He's out.
That's gnarly and that's awesome.
Yep.
So he's out. I'll go Jordan Smith.
I'll go Michael Lindsay.
I'll go Michael Lindsay too. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I'll go Michael Lindsay. Michael Lindsay's just. And you can imagine the debt he's probably in.
No, I don't. I hope not. I hope zero.
I would think he's spending some of his own
think so?
money. Yeah.
It's a
You think
labor
he
of
has
love.
money to throw at this?
I don't know. Parents, maybe?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Said he got a good deal on stuff.
LeMay out. Blows out. Jerry out. God help Michael Lindsay.
Starling on his team?
Yeah.
He did okay this weekend. 15th.
Yeah.
All right. From Dean's Dean.
Oh.
What happens if a rock star athlete refuses to post a rock star on their Instagram?
They get reamed and fined and it's so lame. What are you doing, Rockstar?
You think the average person knows that it's they know for sure they have to post it, but you got to get content. They have to post something with it. I don't know.
Do you guys have any mandatory postings?
No, but it's strongly recommended. It's not like it's becoming more and more,
This
right? It
fr-
hasn't been
this-
as relevant.
This from a company that didn't enforce injury clauses either.
Yeah. we're not. We're not. Well, I'll give you. Okay, this is the real story.
Oh.
We are
door
not.
swings.
And this is told to me from the owner of our company.
Uh-huh.
The reason he doesn't like to do fines or injury like holding
Yeah.
back money from injury or any of that
Yeah.
because his philosophy is we are trading, like paying riders to be ambassadors for the brand, right? That's first and foremost what they're doing. So if that's your goal, if I don't pay this person, like they're hurt, right? They didn't mean to miss races. They're legitimately hurt, and I'm not going to pay them. Now they're going to be bitter or have hard feelings or at least at minimum be bummed on
Yeah,
the
but
brand.
I'll flip that around and be like, you signed, you agreed to this.
But if your main goal, and you have a budget, and your main goal is for this person to be uber pumped on fly all the time, talk to customers, whatever, you're almost shooting yourself in the foot because now you've created an athlete that's not happy with you. So now you're paying them to go out and not be pumped on fly.
I totally disagree. There's terms to a contract.
Yeah. Okay,
You
I
agreed to
understand
those
that.
terms
Sure.
as a rider.
Yep.
Now, if you didn't want that in there, you fight for that. You say, hey, take that out, and
Right.
or I'll do this. Like,
Yep.
you negotiate.
Carabinos feels the same. But
Like, dude, you said, yes, I agree to all of this.
Yep.
You can't turn around and be like, what the fuck?
I think, and I've heard it from the owner's mouth, I agreed to this amount of money. If a rider is legitimately hurt and he's still trying and he's still out pushing our brand, he's doing everything he can do in that moment.
All right,
He
yeah.
puts it in the contract to protect himself because if someone's like, yeah, I don't want to ride, or they're not riding, or it goes sideways.
Or fake an injury or whatever.
You need that legal
yeah.
protection.
Right.
But that's always been his philosophy is like, these
Yeah.
people are a part of our racing family.
Right.
I don't want to hurt their income or whatever. Like, just give a fair effort. Like, Justin Brayton's coming this weekend, right?
Yeah.
He's coming. He's going to talk to people about fly.
No.
He's
In that
going to be an
case,
ambassador.
I would never dock him for Indy.
And that's all it's really about.
But I remember Red Dog never got docked at Thor.
Yep.
Okay, he got hurt a lot. Never got docked at Thor. Goes to O'Neill, and like boom, docked on like the third. And he's like, "What the fuck?" It's like, yeah, Tim, this is the contract. You agreed to this.
Yeah. Well, Dean went through a pretty nasty situation recently
Yeah.
too. Like,
Yeah. Exactly.
It happens
Yeah.
for sure.
But Dean won. Dean.
Yeah.
Like Dean had a grievance, and then
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
But it wasn't like there was no cooperation.
Yeah,
Like, you
yeah,
had to
yeah.
go all the way with it.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. I don't know. I just feel like, hey, Ryder, I'm sorry you're bummed, but you agreed to this, and this is what's going to happen, and this we have your back as soon. But I get it. Yes, in the real world, the rider's like, fuck you.
Right. And that doesn't do anybody any good.
Okay, Tim Goosewell, do you think Feld's plan of skipping cities every couple of years is a good one?
I do. Yes.
Seems like lots of casual fans lose track if it's not a yearly thing.
I think it is if it's a marginal attended race.
Yeah.
There are ones that are just going to be home runs year in, year out. You keep going there.
Yeah. Dallas.
Yeah, like Houston. Okay, it's good. Go away for a minute. Great. Come back. It's a home run again.
Yeah.
But Nashville's, the Vegas's, there are races that you know are going to kill it every time. Just keep going.
Salt Lake.
Atlanta. I mean, there are one. Dallas.
Okay. There was a few different ones that are kind of all talking about JGR's plans for the future. Steve's Hot Tub wants to know, is JGR buying the TOD race team? Someone else wanted to know about GasCast. What's the info if you have any?
As I said on the show last week, why wouldn't KTM just make Baggett's team put on red plastic? There you go. You don't have to invest anything. You don't have to change anything, and there you now have a gas team. So there you go. Boom. Why wouldn't you just do that, right? Why, instead of investing in JGR and running gas, why do that? So that's why I see that. I don't think Suzuki will be back with JGR, and I don't think they'll find another OEM. I don't think the TLD thing is true. I don't think there's any rumors to that. I heard JGR sniffed around KTM as far as like, hey, what are you doing with the 250 program? And they just nothing happened.
TLD signed again.
Did they?
Yeah.
Okay, so there we go. So at one point, JGR was sniffing around.
Yep.
So honestly, I think JGR just goes away.
Okay.
Which is sad, which is brutal. Yeah.
Wesley Hawksbergen. Does Webb receive a fine for mentioning and thanking Monster on the podium?
No, not at all. Right, JT?
I don't think so.
No.
I mean, I'm sure it was like, ew, but what do you mean? It's
What?
not like you meant to.
Right.
All right. JT, will last Saturday night be a representation of how the outdoor series is going to be? Roxon quick to the front and Tomac charging late to catch him.
I think it depends on Roxon's ability to weather the conditions. He doesn't look like he's getting tired, which is a huge plus. But there again, the strain that's put on his body this summer is going to be much, much worse and much harder than it is right now. So I could see Roczen getting out front a lot, but whether he can withstand 35 minutes twice and, if it's 100 degrees, I don't know. I don't know that he'll make it, to the last lap in that scenario. He certainly couldn't last year, so let's hope he can.
Hey, we went to Topgolf the other day and with the Kiefers
Mhm.
on Friday.
Yeah.
And the waitress comes and I said, she got our drink order and I said, I'll have a Corona, hold the virus.
You proud? What are you proud of it?
Pookie was like, I want to divorce you right now.
Really?
You're such a
Oh, boy,
loser.
that's
You're not
corny.
even a
I'm okay.
dad.
So corny, yeah.
I'm
It's
okay with
so
it.
bad.
I'm okay with
You
it.
are?
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
good.
yeah.
Oh, I loved it. That was fucking awesome. I was like, yes.
How hard did the lady roll her eyes at you?
Yeah, dude, she could care less.
Right.
Just whatever. I was looking at her boobs anyways, but yeah. All right.
All right. Thomas McKenzie wants to know, how often do riders change their intro music for opening ceremonies?
I think they can do it whenever they want.
Yep.
Yeah, as far as I know.
Yeah.
Or if Chad you just run Thunderstruck for 10 years. Yeah.
All right. Brad Tillett. Is there any truth to Star Yamaha running the 450 factory team next year as well as the 250 team?
That was out there a little bit. I have no idea.
That's the first time I've heard that.
Yeah, it was out there. I don't believe so.
You think you would get to test a 450 if that were the case?
No.
Okay.
Yamaha is like, hey, let's make this right. Like, they weren't happy at all. They know that they got some bad press. And if you look at Swap Moto's Instagram, it was gnarly from our listeners. Did you look at
Yeah, I didn't see it when you guys were first talking about it, and I went and looked after,
Dude.
and they were getting just roasted.
Hammered.
Yeah.
And Yamaha was like, WTF, like this makes us look bad too, because no one knows,
Pulp Army.
Yeah, and so Yamaha's like, we got to make this right to me and Kiefer,
Right.
and they're like, well, do you still want to test it? And Kiefer about lost his mind. And then I'm like, well, maybe we can ride the 450, and Kiefer's still like, no! I'm like,
Have it.
Like, I'm like, oh, I don't know, we could do that. Like, dude, he's so angry.
Right.
All right. PulpMX Fantasy Support Group. Will Supercross...
We didn't even talk about it.
I
You're supposed
know.
to remind me.
I did like 10 minutes ago.
Fuck.
I know. Fantasy pod.
Will Supercross ever come back to Toronto, or will they go overseas first?
Ask JT. They're going overseas next year, next month.
Well, I mean, we'll see what happens with this whole coronavirus. If there was a chance, I don't know where that chance goes now with this deal. I mean, they're not even having sports in Europe right now. So, between...
Do you think it'll be like World War Z?
I was hoping for a zombie apocalypse. But going to Europe, I don't think is on the horizon. Going somewhere else could be, but between Toronto and Europe, as the question stated, I would say Toronto for sure.
Okay. All right. Last two. Tanner Hall. What does a guy like Brees make winning the German Supercross Championship?
Oh, I wonder if we have any two-time German Supercross champions
May know
around
from
here.
personal
Do we have
experience.
anybody in here that knows anything about that?
So it depends. It used to be very heavily weighted on winning the championship. They would have a car, money, and lots of things to win the championship.
Hookers.
That kind of dissipated because basically they were just getting cheap and they couldn't find sponsors to do it. So then they started the final round. Dortmund is the biggest one, and that round has always paid a ton. So then it just basically everything got lumped into that one round. So if you had to choose between winning the entire championship and winning Dortmund is much better.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
But the championship, the whole thing.
They used to get a Porsche if
Yeah.
you won the series.
Yep.
Now you get a ton of money for winning Dortmund, and you get you get a motorcycle for winning the series, which I sold it that weekend. It's not anything crazy.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think I made Dortmund winning the championship. I got second. Chiz beat me. I think I made $22,000 that weekend, something like that.
The weekend,
so,
yeah.
Whatever.
Remember when I did the German Supercross series?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The year before me.
Yeah. Mika.
Yep. Mika.
Oh, he was fast in the sand.
Robbie Skaggs.
Yeah. And they took
Burnett.
took
a spike from him.
They took a part off of Skaggs'
He
bike
ghost rode
because he
his
ghost
bike.
rode his bike. Yeah. And they took a part off his
Yeah,
bike.
he couldn't race.
All right.
Good times.
All right.
That's when Germany was still Germany.
Yeah.
Cade Clayson, Steve and JT, what are the odds that Seattle Supercross gets postponed, canceled, or raced without fans due to the coronavirus?
Honestly, it seems gnarly up there right now. Like first of all, we could talk to RV about the politics of that area. He'd be very happy about it. But it seems like they're erring on the side of.
I think there's a real chance that something significant happens for Seattle.
Yeah.
I don't know what it looks like.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know.
Right.
You know, that I'm sure there are some serious meetings going down between Feld, the state of Washington, the mayor. I don't know. All that stuff has to be some heavy meetings.
What would you bet on? You love betting. What would you bet on?
I would bet the race goes on as scheduled. But knowing that specific area, I think there's a strong chance the race gets canceled.
But you just bet on.
Yeah, I think just because there's so much money at stake that they just have to cancel all of. Like, we're just not going. Stadium money's forfeited. Like, I don't know how we've never done that.
Right.
That's never happened.
Right.
So if I have to choose between something that's never happened in the history of the sport or just the race happening, I'll choose the race happening.
Okay. Right.
But I think there is a chance. Like, if you're like, that'll never happen, I would disagree.
Right. All right. Motorsport.com. Tweet at.
That's old news, right?
Tweet at Tits segment.
I don't think they do the thing with the no fans and they just race, though. I don't think they'll do that.
No, I don't think so either.
But and just to dive into that real quick, stadiums, if it was the Seahawks playing, they could do it, right? Because they own the stadium. That's their enterprise.
Yeah.
Feld has to rent all that.
Yeah.
Right. So now they're going to rent something with no money to back it up. Like, it doesn't make sense. So.
Before we go, Tits, do you want to take off?
No.
Okay.
That's a lie.
Before we go, quickly, PulpMX Fantasy. Love PulpMX Fantasy. Marks, you're killing it right now. You moved into second in the overall admin group. JT, you're still leading.
Yes.
JT also pulled ahead in the 100% lead pipe locks as well.
Yes.
He was the only guy who didn't pick Baggett.
Oh.
So I had a terrible weekend, and I asked Marks. I was sitting on the couch. JT, when you're at the races, like, it's tough to make changes.
Oh, it's brutal.
Yeah, like you.
I have about a 20-minute window.
Yeah.
That I need to do all of it.
Yeah, everything. Yeah. So I was sitting on the couch. I had a lot more than that of a window, and I was sitting on the couch. So I asked Marks to pull my logs, the server logs.
That's weird. That's a weird statement.
Pull my log, Marks. Pull my server logs. So
multiple logs.
At 3:31, I added first to the finish line, Roxon.
Mm-hmm.
12 seconds later, I pulled Roxon off.
You like stared at it for 12 seconds. You're like, nah.
Immediate regret.
Yeah.
At 4:13, I removed A-Ray. Just thought about A-Ray in Daytona. At 4:13, I arrowed Charles Lafrancois.
Yeah, so you put Lafrancois in for A-Ray.
Yeah. At 4:14, I take Thurman out and add John Short. Thurman goes on to make the main. Crushes it.
Yep. No front fender.
5 minutes later, I remove Lafrancois, who I had put in 6 minutes earlier. I add Herline, who made the main and crushed it.
Yeah.
Okay. 2 minutes later, I removed James Weeks, who was in position to qualify in 8 shit.
Dude, he went down hard.
And I just can't quit him. I add Charles Lafrancois again. Okay. 7 minutes later, I take Lafrancois.
2 minutes before deadline, by the way.
Yeah, 2 minutes.
2 minutes before deadline.
2 minutes before deadline. I take Lafrancois off. I panic. I add Benny Bloss, making his debut on the team.
And the last change.
Same minute. You should have the seconds in there.
I should have, yeah.
The same minute. Okay, yeah, 2 minutes before lockdown. I remove Lafrancois. I add Bloss. I remove Herline, again, who made the main.
Yep.
And add back in Lafrancois. I'm gonna post this on my Instagram.
Yeah.
So this is what happens, people, when you know how this is what happens to PulpMX Fantasy.
I could see you talking to yourself through this whole process too. It's great.
So
Lafrancois was on, off.
And he wasn't even close.
Were you here?
Yeah.
Was Pookie
Yeah.
here?
No.
Okay.
No.
I was just imagining you yelling at Pookie, what do I do? Lafrancois, Herline. Like, I could just see her and her going, shut up, Stevie.
Add Roxon. 12 seconds later, remove Roxon. No. What am I doing?
Oh, man. The thought process.
So that's really, I'm going to post this on Instagram.
Yeah,
like I said, this is classic.
It was pretty fun. When you told me to look it up, I was like, I mean, everyone makes changes, but then when I put it all together, I was like,
that's
this
why
is
I
good.
asked you to do it.
Yeah, this is good.
And Herline goes on to kill it. Thurman killed it. And, Weeks didn't actually. So, but I took 2 guys who did great and added 2 guys who did garbage. So, PulpMX Fantasy, everybody, catch the fever.
Yeah, come play.
Come
if
play.
That's not compelling evidence to come play.
If you don't hate yourself, come play Pulp Fantasy.
Oh, my God. So, anyways, all right. Motorsport.com tweeted Tits segment. Tits, thank you.
My pleasure.
Congrats on your win.
Yes.
Pow.
Pow.
What was the Tits? You haven't been doing the show, right? It's been Talon.
Yeah.
Fill in.
I do it every 3 weeks.
He decides when he does it.
Got it.
Yeah, he tells Talon when he wants to come in. Like
Tell him to beat it or fill in.
Seniority.
Right.
Yes, yeah.
Thanks to the Art of Sport guys for coming on the show. Again, go to Target and check it out, artofsport.com. Find them at Target. They got all the product under $10, so you can find it nationwide there. And 7,000 5-star reviews, and everyone from ESPN, Sports Illustrated, GQ, Men's Health are loving it. Marks, I want a full report on your Art of Sport kit.
Was Kobe
for next
was Kobe
week?
a part of Art
He
of
was.
Sport?
Yes, he
We'll
was.
do.
Yep.
Yeah.
Harden is, Westbrook, Kenny. So this is supports our sport with Kenny Roxon. So I like the stuff. I love the body wash, really, and really good stuff. So thanks to Art of Sport for coming on the show. We're going to do more with them with the live show. Eli Tomac, Garrett Marchbanks, Max Steffens, Cade Clayson. Good luck at Amateur Day, Cade Clayson. And also Alex Ray, of course, for coming on board. And, of course, that guy, Ryan Villopoto, who's hammered right now at Top Golf.
Oh, yeah.
So, JT, always fun, man. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate
Thanks
it.
for having me.
Fun times. Thanks to Pookie. Thanks to Swisscore. Thanks to Moser and everybody. Darkside as well. Hang in there, Darkside. You'll get it. You'll get it one of these weekends. Hang in there, buddy. Don't forget. All right, buddy. Oh, Mark, did I say thank you?
No, but it's implied. But thank you for saying thank you.
Yep. All right.
Yep.
All right, buddy. Back next week. See ya.
There's something I want to get off my chest. And it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine. And I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow.